Hello there, and welcome to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventure, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers.
Whoa, avoiding the plot!
Luscious hair, excuse you.
Going from left to right, we have Beric, our paladin of Voltus.
I pray we can avoid the plot!
Wesley, the swashbuckling pirate.
Ahoy, me hearties.
Violet, a mystical powerhouse.
Burn it all down.
I burn it down, digging deeper just to blow it away. Grumdar, the gruff transforming Templar.
Nothing to see here. Move along, move along.
And Talon, our fleet-footed healer.
I wish they'd stop getting hurt.
I don't. Good to see everybody. Hello, Amber. Welcome to the chat. Always good to see you.
Hey again, Amber.
And I'm gonna.
Hey, Amber.
And I'm gonna.
I wish we could heard more.
Sound was fine, so I'm muting the
stream
channel before I go crazy.
That's sensible, especially because I'm about to do something noisy in the channel.
Oh.
Huh?
Hi, Violet. Hey.
Hello.
Oh, right.
Yep. Ta-da!
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's that time of the month. Because I forgot
Okay,
to
let's do
everything.
this.
Oh no.
Oh, I like that high raging, high violet. Oh, there comes the hype train.
Yeah, no, I still have 2 days remaining.
Okay. Let's play some D&D.
Yes.
Yep.
But first off, I'm
Or
gonna
not.
wait for
Oh,
the
not
subscription
required.
noise to finish making its sound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the nightmare fish to stop.
Oh, why is she
They're
so...
not
Why
Nightmare
is
fish.
that fish with a trumpet?
Why not?
Because there's nobody left to fight for that copyright, so we can just use it.
I don't copy rights, I copy
They're all
rights.
dead. Everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
How are you today?
Well, I mean, being dead has not exactly stopped Walt Disney.
Yeah, but
Wait,
this
sorry,
is
I
different.
think I just got a copyright strike on the stream by saying his name out loud.
You say
Just his
Disney,
head, who
Mickey
cares?
Moose?
He can't chase you or
Donald
or
Duck.
anything.
Because
You
you
mean
can't see
Mighty
me
Moose?
Daffy.
face palming now.
Anyway, D&D.
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
Disney can't facepalm, he's only a head. We just established this.
So, because I didn't play the recap this time around, I shall give you guys a recap on where we were last session. So, our
Everything went great.
everything did go great.
What was your plan, Wesley? I still don't know what your plan was.
When?
When you decided to go alone.
Not get
When?
caught, and he
Like
did not get
at
caught.
the end?
No,
at
the
the
whole
beginning.
time!
Look. He didn't have a plan. He barely had a plan.
No, his
He
plan.
claimed he did.
His plan was to not get caught. Did he get caught?
So how about
Yes.
I describe this so people aren't confused over what the hell we're talking about? So yes, in our last session, our group attempted to infiltrate a black market and slave auction and broke themselves into two groups, as you may have discovered. One of them was Wesley on his own, the other the rest of the people, to sneak in and try and either organize some fighting and figure out what was going on. In there, Violet managed to re-establish a connection with the Syndicate. Thank you for the cheer there, Wiz, and interrupting me mid-flow. But yes.
What's the opposite of inspiration?
Inspiration?
Inspiration.
Lobotomy?
Phlebotomy?
No.
That's a weird one. But yes, managed to re-establish a connection with the Syndicate, which is a large network of illegal activity throughout the Alliance. While they were there, Beric and Gromdar were conscripted to engage in some pit fighting. But just as they were about to begin on that, everything suddenly changed as a group of gendarmes and Templars came in to arrest people at this illegal auction.
And we lost all our money.
And they lost all their money, which just goes to show you gambling is wrong. Important lessons. The more you know.
Unless I do it because I know what I'm doing.
I just assumed you'd flat out rob people. I mean, think about how much money you would have made if you were the bookie in that situation.
So slip back into
I
old
wasn't.
mole, and this is why you don't trust the DM. But now you should trust
I
the
think
DM.
that today's mission for our team should be find that bookie, get our money back.
That'll be certainly
That's
be a-
fine.
Find Bookie, get our money, Becky.
Yes, I'm sure that you don't have anything else desperate going on, like some kind of giant virulent plague.
I'm immune to all diseases.
Are you?
Whoa! And also,
Are you immune?
Wow.
Are you immune to plot diseases as well?
he's ambivalent.
But
Which
yes,
is the
I will watch you die, Barrack.
I will watch you die, Varric.
Yeah.
This is my second name.
Either way, the party managed to escape this in various different means, and after reuniting, mostly, they made their way back to the barracks to rest.
Mostly.
And that is where we begin our session today, as the dawn is encroaching. Who would be awakening first, do we think? Who's our early risers?
I'm already awake.
Talon doesn't sleep.
Oh yeah, he doesn't sleep.
He doesn't sleep
Yeah,
anymore.
he spent the entire evening just staring at all of you.
No, I didn't. I've been
Oh no.
I've been looking at the Elven Scroll and various other bits and pieces.
Well, I
Violet
think
probably had a tough time falling asleep, so she'll probably gonna be up last.
Okay.
Back is
I
usually
think-
early.
and I'm thrilled to wake up early, so I think I'll do that and try to do some morning routines to get my mind into gear.
Actually, interesting that you should say that. I was planning to do this last session, but we never went to sleep. Barrack will be there when you wake up, next to your bed.
That's not
Me?
creepy.
Watching you sleep.
No. He'll.
It's
he'll,
fine
he'll
if
try to
Talon
wake-
does it, but if Berg does it.
Suddenly an issue.
He will. He will shake you awake.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is roughly around the dawn. Are you going to talk to Talon as you get up, Barrack, or you know?
I guess I would see. Like I wasn't planning on it, but I guess that because I forgot he would be awake. But I guess I would first talk to Talon. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Okay,
Okay.
so you awaken.
So,
to
yeah, you
say
see
any
Barrack.
prayers or anything?
Barrack is going to do his morning prayer, but he's gonna kind of rush it because he has plans. And then he'll come out of the bedroom door and see Talon there, and kind of lose steam as he's surprised. Talon, you're awake?
Yeah, I have no need of sleep anymore.
That sounds unhealthy.
It's a boon from my patron.
Okay then. Very handy.
You're up early, are you alright?
Well, I am normally up this early, but spend an hour or so in quiet contemplation. But I had the thought of waking up Grumdar. He said he needed to work on his discipline, and I know many drills.
He agreed to this?
No.
Wait, when would I say that I need to work on my discipline?
After you transformed back from being frenzied.
Ah, right, that. Yeah, I did say that.
Well,
In a moment, feel free to deny me and go back to bed. Like, no issue there. I think that Barrack would try this.
yeah, so that's fine. I think what Talon will say is, well, he had quite a day yesterday. If he wants to rest, let him. Please.
But the best way to get started is right away. Would you join us for some
Yeah,
exercise?
absolutely.
Are you actually
Excellent.
being that loud? Are you screaming?
I'm not screaming. I'm just talking, with a
Excellent. Let's wake up. Blah blah blah. I'm just making sure because you're gonna have a pillow flying towards your head if you do.
Well, I mean, whatever volume
I thought we all had personal rooms. If I'm standing in in a dorm with everyone sleeping in their bed, I'm not going to be yelling, obviously.
We had one room. We had the grate there. We examined it. Remember?
No, Rita is correct. That was the main room which had the grate. You also have your separate bedrooms.
Yeah, it's also in the main room where Talon has stayed as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming
really
we are.
fancy.
Yeah, we are. We've done rather well here.
You would think we would not treat our visiting guests as well as we could.
Is that the grade talking?
No. Would you join us for exercises? Great.
No, I am French.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Well, let's see if he is in the mood, and I will knock on the door instead of standing by his bed.
Given that Gromdar, you said you're probably waking up roughly this time as well, I'd say that you're sort of just finishing getting clothing on situation.
Come in.
Are you decent?
I wouldn't say come in if I wasn't, would I?
Just making sure. And Barrick will open the door.
Good morning, Barrick. Did you sleep well?
Oh, it's all good. I'm rested. After, was it yesterday? Was it such a long day? After what happened in the garden, you said that you needed to work on your discipline to keep yourself better in control.
I did say that, yes.
So I thought that perhaps we could start a regimen of morning exercises. This is how they build discipline back where I got my training. And Talon said he was interested to join as well.
Barrick, I appreciate the thought, but I don't think regular morning jogging and exercise is going to help this. When I meant discipline, I meant mental. This is going to be a journey inwards, not outwards.
So, meditation, perhaps?
Meditation, introspection. On that front, I'm not sure where to start.
Talon's kind of leading in the doorway. Well, I might be able to help a little bit with that, but just a quiet space to think might be a good start.
Well, I wasn't planning on this, but Talon, if you have knowledge of such techniques, I think I could use some introspection myself. Would you teach us?
Well, I will take you through the routine that I have. Been doing some of it overnight, but yeah.
I don't want to undercut all of this, but I was planning on doing this after we had resolved this incident, because time is of the essence, people.
That is true.
While true, I thought that starting soon might be prudent. What if the enemy knows?
And by the sounds of it, whatever's going to happen is going to happen in a few days. This can wait until next week.
Well, I was merely going to suggest maybe sort of 20 minutes, half an hour or something, whatever time we have in the morning while everybody else is getting themselves together.
That could take 20 minutes we can spare for sure, but not hours.
Yeah, no, I'm not suggesting that we retreat into ourselves for days. Just brief times.
Very well, lead the way, Talon.
Sorry, Barrett?
No. Lead the way.
Okay. Well, Talon will take them through into the main chamber. There isn't much living stuff here, but he'll get the potted plant and stuff, just arrange it around, and and he'll just sort of say, well, it's all very individual, but he'll just take them, sit them all down, and just talk about suppose he would describe it as think about what it is you want to connect with and just roll that in your mind. Think about where you want to go and what your goals are and why they're important to you. And focus on them. He'll hum for a little bit and then he'll just kind of allow silence to seep in and they can just focus without distraction.
Eric will close his eyes and think of everything that's happened the last few days, last few months. Think about his choices he has made. Think about what his goals were and are and will be. And kind of sink into that space. Calm.
Yeah, I think it's time to get up.
Gromda's thinking much the same way. The road has led here. And the questions he has brought forth, and the questions that has been answered, but most of the questions unanswered.
Mm-hmm. Well, Talon's sitting with his eyes open, so if anyone comes in, he'll just acknowledge them.
Well, I was gonna wake up and start packing the shit because we're on a time schedule and we need to do this. And then,
what are you packing? Sorry.
She didn't sleep with her like pouch or anything.
Okay, cool.
She just putting her clothes on, getting the stuff, and then just looking around. Where's everyone?
Okay.
By the time you wake up, Wesley is probably prepping his spells.
Okay, so you're in your room studying a book. Okay, so yes. Wesley's so far as you come out of your room, dressed and etc., you see the three of them sort of sitting in roughly a sort of almost a circular, triangular sort of shape.
Would they be done by the time Wesley finishes prepping his spells? Because that takes like an hour.
Well, this is why
He's
I'm
still
addressing
in me
you.
when I go.
Yeah, you're in your room at the moment, Wiz. So, So Violet, you come out. You see the three of them. Talon has his eyes open. I think Gromdar and Beric, you also do your eyes closed. And just so I can check. Beric, Gromdar is Talon mentioned this trying to connect with something. Is there anything in particular that you two are trying to connect with?
Currently, I'm just kind of sorting my own thoughts.
Okay.
He's been kind of following vague instincts, other people, danger, and he's kind of trying to see what do I want, and what do I want to do to make that happen.
Okay. And Gromdar?
Gromdar is trying to find what part of him is hiding this beast, as in where does it come from, where does it sleep.
Okay.
As Violet walks out of her room and sees that, she just looks at Talon, does this like confusion shrug and says, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Talon will probably just kind of... What would he do? He wouldn't want to really disturb these two. He's just going to kind of hold his fingers up to his mouth, and then he'll just mouth the word later to her. He's not.
She spoke out loud.
Oh, right, okay. Well, he's still going to just mouth it to her. He doesn't want to disturb these guys just yet. But in fact, I think he'll just get up and leave these two with their own thoughts for as long as they can kind of maintain that, and he'll go with Violet and just have a quiet conversation with her away from the other two.
As you approach, she'll gonna say, "Wait, do you think Project Alona will wait until they find their inner goddesses? Let's go."
Let's at least give them until everybody else is ready.
Everybody else? You mean Wesley? And
Yes.
she's gonna walk up to Wesley's room and just knock with her foot.
Did you say that loudly? Did Violet say that loudly?
She did. I was going to say, can I have a wisdom saving throw from Beric and Gromdar?
Oh dear.
To see if you can maintain your inner calm.
I didn't know it was an actual thing. Okay.
Is this the
Me
point
neither.
where Gromdar transforms again?
Please
20
don't.
That's a 25 and a 27?
Yeah, so the two of you basically have an option of trying to maintain this meditative state. You hear Violet, obviously, but you have the option of whether you want to try and maintain the meditative state or whether you feel like you would come out of it at this stage.
I will actually volunteer to step out a bit and say, Violet is right, Talon. We were only going to do this until everyone was awake.
Yep, that's what I intended.
Kick.
Yep. So yes, Wesley, you hear.
Barrick will get up as well.
Barrick's going as well.
Preparing spells. Leave me alone.
You have 15 minutes.
How long do I still need?
Roll me a d6. Depends on when you got up, and we can't really judge that, so I'm just going to go with a d6 on this. 40 minutes.
Still need 40 minutes.
If you can count, you can hurry.
That's not how it works.
So,
Stop responding to me.
we should probably talk what happened yesterday.
Yes, we should. Care to go first?
Well, I find it a bloody coincidence that the place we were sent to, in a place that is famed for not having these kind of events be disturbed, is suddenly disturbed by the law.
I think the butcher was there to take the fall, and I think that's what happened.
Butcher, yes. But maybe we were being set up?
Nah. I don't think they counted on us at all.
Didn't he get
That
out?
would require...
We don't know if the butcher got out.
You're not here, Wesley. Wesley.
Yeah, finish your spells, then come out.
Concentrate on your spells, nerd.
In order for us to be set up, it would have been a crazy line of events. They would need to know that we were talking with Lady Entris. They would
Which is
need
not
to
hard.
know. They would need to know that where we were in the district, then send somebody who could pick us out despite our carefulness. And then we would have to decide that in a way that they would know that we were
the
actually
only
going.
lead in that case would be you, Barrick, because none of us are important enough to follow us around. And you are. What was that?
I am important enough, I suppose, yes.
Actually, and she will point at the grate. Right.
That's why I didn't. Mm-hmm.
Well, sorry, you go first.
No, you go first. It's fine.
I was just going to ask, I know how me, Wesley, and Barrick egressed the situation, but how about you and Talon? How did you get out?
Sewers.
Yeah. With some of the lizard folk who were prisoners.
So you did help some escape. Good.
Yes.
Well, they were mostly in my cover, but sure.
Well,
Still help them, Violet.
Whatever. Gronder. Those Templars. The powers they have. You have them too, then.
Yeah, I've seen them once before on the ship when Wesley tried to put you to sleep. Yes.
So you use magic. To stifle magic.
I can't talk about it. I'm sorry.
What is this devotion to the Order that tried to beat the living shit out of you last night?
They didn't know. They were acting on the idea that everyone there was not supposed to be there.
They were
against slavery.
acting on the idea that everyone was magic. If you fart, if you sneeze, they yelled magic.
Yeah. I have to agree with Violet here. They were not acting rationally.
They've been trained to fight magic, and that's what they do.
They were fighting everyone.
Absolutely. Everyone.
Because everyone at the scene was a potential suspect. Or rather, was a suspect. In their eyes, there were no innocents there.
What about
No
the slaves?
bystanders.
What about the serfs? The servants?
Were the servants, and I do not recall them attack. Actually,
How do you think served food there? Or drinks? Or cleaned the place?
When it comes to slave trading, are there innocents in the... Is there such a thing as innocent in serving? Sorry, I'm terrible at putting words to this.
Sometimes you serve and you're technically not a slave, but you might as well be.
Besides, these people, they need this job. You've seen the poor districts. Do you think that they can just go to another person and ask a job there? That's not how it works.
That's not how it works. But it does not make it any right to work in such a location.
Don't victim blame people. Come on.
Whatever, that's not the point I was trying to make. Whatever they're using, it's magic.
Yes.
I've seen that before. And I think many of us have. Wesley, probably. Stifling magic before it can bloom. That can only mage can do that.
When that Templar attacked me and somehow transferred a mark of some kind on me, I felt the link. That is not something you can do without magic. What are Templars, Gromdar?
They're equipped and trained to fight magic.
That is the public-facing response. What are Templars, Gromdar?
What did your magic entail? What did they do to you? So that you could cast magic.
I'm probably pushing the edges of the contract there, but I'm just going to say it's not that I don't want to tell you, it's that I can't tell you.
Are your head gonna explode or something?
Are you telling us that they're using magic to defend themselves against people telling about how they're defending magic with magic? This is all very strange. The whole point of the Templars was that they were a way to fight magic without using it. And now it seems like that was a lie. I'm not against using magic, but this incongruity...
It's a little bit like fighting slavery, but using slavery.
Yeah. What she said.
Hang. Again, feel free to stop me during this, because this does make sense from a historical standpoint. Remember, the Templars were forged to fight the Empire. And so they also had to be equipped to not be able to reveal secrets if captured by the Empire.
That was 200 years ago.
Blink twice if you have some sort of enchantment on you that if you say it, something will happen to you.
Also...
Is he blinking?
No.
So
okay.
It's not magic.
Keep quiet about it if it is magic keeping you from talking about it.
There's such thing as loyalty as well.
To what, Talon?
These people attacked us.
You didn't see them cornering me. It was terrifying. Anything I had, they could counter. And I don't know for how long they could have been going with that.
They saw me standing there in full armor, doing...
Look.
My powers, and they yelled wizard and mage and attacked me. These people are not well trained. They are fanatics.
They were there to do a single job, and look, when you're in the heat of the moment, you don't have all the facts. I saw men reacting to unexpected things by following their orders. That's not great, but it is what it is. And trying to come down so heavily on Gromdar for this is not helping.
I am not coming down on Gromdar. Gromdar has something that could prevent us from suffering from that the next time we encounter them.
Well, he's told us for whatever reason he can't talk about it.
I guess his loyalty is with Templars and not us. If it's not magic that's keeping him quiet.
That's not...
Insight check. I don't know what that was. Was it like he tried to say and something magically stopped him? Hello?
Violet.
Okay, maybe an insight check. Oh, sorry.
How do your powers work then?
How do
Would you
my
be willing
was?
to tell would you be willing to tell us exactly where your powers come from, how they work,
Give
and
me a
their
pause.
weaknesses?
Hold on, I'm rolling insight. Six.
I'd say at this point, Mol, can you GM roll me either deception or persuasion? GM roll either perception or persuasion, just to clarify which one you're going with. I have a feeling.
I'm mostly rolling on the fact that he started talking, and I want to find out, like, was he stopped by some external force or internal?
Right, in that sort
or
of
did
sense.
he stop himself?
I would say with that roll, you can't tell. I mean, it could have easily been. I mean, there's nothing obviously mystical in what happened, but you know that doesn't mean that your suspicion that it was magical couldn't be valid. It's just you definitely didn't see anything that verified it. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
Also, when I did the trick question, I know it was kind of a joke, but did he actually start talking after that immediately to try to dissuade? Because it was kind of quiet, but it might have been not role playing.
I don't think I talked after that.
So you agreed.
That's no. You're heading far too far down a rabbit hole there, Rita.
That wasn't such a five grade classroom gotcha read. I don't think
No,
that
okay,
works.
fair
Yeah,
enough.
but
Sorry.
The question I was asked was and can you tell me exactly where your powers come from? What language you spoke to Lady Gentris? Your secrets?
Okay. Yes, I will. A secret for a secret.
That's not a trade I can make.
You were the one suggesting it.
I am willing to give whatever secrets I have left, although I have now revealed most of them. But it seems that, Gromdar, you are not able to, regardless of what bargains we strike.
If I want to continue being a Templar, I can't do this. I'm sorry.
Wait, is it an oath? Does it work the Paladin way?
What does that mean? I don't know how oaths work.
As a Paladin, you swear an oath. It is this that is the conduit of your magic. It's not always from a god like mine. Sometimes it's from a concept or from within yourself. But it's the oath that's important. If I forswear my oath, if I break its tenets, I will feel backlash or even lose my power.
Please. Can we move on?
Wait,
You seems in
did
discomfort.
did you give an oath to Pellar? Foltus?
Yes. Well, I swore an oath to my order. And my order follows Foltus.
To the T?
Perhaps less so to the T as some of the other orders.
Wouldn't that mean
This, Violet, all I can promise is I can show you what we can do. But please, we need to focus on Project Alona.
I'm kind of interested in what she was about to ask me, actually.
If this is what makes a paladin, and if your oath implies following the law of Foltest, then the sect of Ida, if they in fact have paladins, is that what Foltest stands for?
Talon's going to be looking very interested in this answer as well.
Back home in Folumia, I saw many things that I would call evil. When I spoke up against that evil before I was a paladin, I tried to stand against the powers that be, and I got struck down. But that was not Foltest. That was mortals making their own rules.
But
Then, when I finally found my freedom again, I went looking for answers and found a group that had similar thoughts of me, of what was happening around me. And I fell in with them.
But correct me if I'm wrong. People who get their power from Foltest get his approval. What does Foltest even stand for?
I am not sure. Yesterday, when I told Lady Entress I would follow her, in the moment I thought, I will show them, my friends, I will show everyone that these people are false. That they follow a lie, and that their powers are not of him. But the more I think about it, especially just now when Talon helped me introspect, I'm beginning to think perhaps there is more at stake here than just some... We will see. I made my oaths, and I stand by them. And perhaps Foltest does not. And if he doesn't, then I hope that whatever strength I can borrow from the oaths themselves will be enough for the time to come.
You know, it's funny. In this language I know, your country means fake light.
It does? Which language is that?
One of them.
I was unaware you knew more languages than Elvish and Common. Oh, and maybe some fragments of Imperial when you were talking to McKeon?
I was actually trying to catch him in his lie. I spoke gibberish.
Ah. Then which language is it? I am curious. Draconic?
We had a lot of books back at the farm, and when it was boring, I would just, try and read them. I have no idea mostly where those languages come from. Can be that half of them are dead languages.
Can I insight on that as?
Sanakan, you allowed to insight on that?
Yeah, sure. I'm always fine with insight.
Cool. And then DM roll of deception or persuasion to me.
Oh, sorry.
No, sorry. Your insight is open.
Okay.
Violet's deception, but
Yeah,
I have a feeling she'll probably be all right because that looks like 6.
Actually, I kind of really want this to succeed. I'm going to use inspiration.
Oh,
Go for it. Go for it.
Good luck.
Breaking out the inspiration already.
Wow, shit, you bit me actually. Wow.
So,
14.
Violet, what does he see?
Yeah, she seems to be straightforward and honest and almost like reminiscent.
For a
nostalgic
second
about
there,
the
I was.
times.
For a second there, I thought you were serious when you said, "Oh, you actually beat me."
I mean, how do you know she's not?
Yeah, exactly.
Very,
I'm that good, baby.
Yeah, you're that good. Okay, I get the thing with persuasion, deception, not telling, but this one I'm pretty sure that there's a secret hidden. But okay, Barrick does not know that, so Barrick's like, right. Well, we had many books at the mansion too, but they were all in Celestial or Common.
Yeah, I
few in
hear you both
Elvish.
speak that language. It's freaky.
It is
She will
kind
look
of
at Talon.
strange.
You by chance follower of Foltus and don't know it?
Celestial.
I understand that it's much broader than simply Foltus, is it not? The language, it's
It's
of the upper
the
plane.
language of the upper planes. Mount Celeste, the heavens, Arcadia, etc.
Fair.
It's-
Tell you what, let's determine. Wait, you were about to say something?
I'm sorry, I was just going to say it's what I've always known how to speak. I had to learn the common tongue from others.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
That is in.
Doesn't that strike
I
you
do
as
not.
weird?
Yes, but it's never something that I've found an answer to. It's
Maybe
I'm
next
going to
time we are in a library, we should look which tribes of men or, other around that area spoke Celestial.
I'm going to say in Celestial to Talon. Can you speak a few words in Celestial to me? Maybe a few sentences?
yeah, he'll respond. Well, I'm not quite sure what to say, but we should
Quick
probably.
Fox jumps over. No, just kidding.
Yeah, no, he's like, we should probably start getting ourselves together.
Which actually,
My
as a good-
excuses back in Common. I just wanted to hear him say it.
Sure.
There was no hidden meaning after in those words.
And as you're finishing this celestial conversation, Wesley, you've managed to finish up your spells because we're 45 minutes into the stream. Well done, Wes.
Oh,
nice.
finally!
And he sticks his head out, hurriedly shoving his spell book back into its holder, and just pulling his pants up and doing up his belt and making sure his sword's all equipped.
Oh, do that inside your room? My God, what's the
Why
plan?
weren't you dressed while doing the spells?
You need
Plan.
a better morning
I need to
regimen.
focus on the
What
spells.
is the plan?
Today is
Yeah,
the
plan.
meeting with Ida that we were told about by Lady Entris,
Yeah.
as well as the meeting, the other meeting that I didn't.
Did you guys
the
check?
info format
And
on
Wesley
this.
will point at the grate.
We have not said anything of dire consequence, although we should not
We should
plan
not
here.
have said the name out loud, or we said a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Talon, and
Yep.
she's gonna nod towards the grate to say
Okay,
maybe
yep.
hope.
Yes, Talon, you do actually recall at the end of the last session, you actually did ping me a message, which was, by the way, Hope's going to rest in the grate.
Oh, so Hope has been
Right.
blocking the
Yes.
noise. Nice.
Amazing.
So does
Thank your past
the-
selves.
Talon is the best.
so Talon. So do we need to rewind time after Wesley said that? Talon needs to reply with.
Hope's been on guard. That while we're here,
Excellent.
that
Good.
I've asked Hope to rest in that location and notify us if anything comes by.
Good thinking, Talon.
Well done.
At least somebody in the team is a head on their shoulders
So-
for plans.
I guess something I didn't realize that the meeting was already arranged. Do we have the time?
It's not a meeting like that. It's a gathering, and I think I can get myself in with if I go there in full regalia.
Okay. You going alone?
I don't wish to go alone. Perhaps one other disguised as my page or servant might be prudent.
Well, pick someone. What is that sound?
That
I
is
think
a weird
someone's
sound.
rubbing their mic.
It's coming
Sorry.
from Lockheed.
Oh, that was locked.
Sorry, it was Dusty. I didn't
ASMR stream.
It is.
Clean the mic.
It didn't occur to me that would translate. Oh, my apologies.
I thought Derek was ASMR.
I was going to go to the Templar to find the security pattern we were looking for.
Well,
You should
actually,
take someone with
perhaps-
yourself as well. You should not be
because
alone.
I have some concerns after what happened yesterday. I mean, we were in disguise, but what? Well, this is probably a question for Gromdar. What chance do you think they have that they know who we are now, and that we are wanted?
Quite well. However, I was transformed.
Yeah,
Right.
I was in disguise. I will not be using that disguise again.
I wasn't. At the
I
second
have
part.
already burned my clothes.
Why you?
What? Your clothes?
Well, the ones that I wore at the thing.
I
Yeah,
was
weren't they
actually
expensive?
Kinda, but...
This is why you never have money. This is why.
That. I have to
What?
agree with
What are you talking
Violet.
about?
This is why you never have any money.
Oh, speaking
I was
of, I
thinking
don't have any money anymore.
you're not getting any.
So we have
um,
2 groups to go. We need to.
Yes.
I
I was about to suggest something, and I keep
don't-
being interrupted.
Okay,
Yeah, Barrick, no, I think
Barrick.
everyone should have a bit of spending money. Just in case.
You have
You
been getting
implying-
spending money, and you keep spending it all.
Okay, calm down. Calm down.
Wesley?
Read it.
Yeah, Barrick, you were trying to say something? We'll
I
start
was
with Barrick and
thinking
then
that
we'll
maybe
move on.
I was thinking maybe Talon would be the right choice to come with me, since he knows Celestial and his magic can be passed off as divine.
Yeah, that counts.
Okay. Is
So
there?
I'll just. I don't think we can find you armor that will be convincing enough. But as a page boy, I think I can manage some disguise for you.
Yes,
Yeah,
he just needs to look like an expensive servant, basically. Pages start out helping as with menial tasks and only become martial adepts later in their training.
Okay. And the other part? It's gonna go with Gromdar.
Just act like Secundus to Talon, you'll be fine.
Thanks, that helps.
I'm
I
not
hope
going to
not.
act quite like Secundus.
I asked the question.
Yes, and I'm waiting for one of the 2 people remaining to answer it.
It's even
What was
well.
What was the question? Sorry.
Who do you want to take with you when you go to do your thing?
Well, I don't think you want to go to Templars, do you?
Not usually.
So I'll take Wesley with
mean,
me then.
I don't want to go
Fair
to
enough.
Templars.
Neither of you want to go to the Templars, so if I may
So-
make a suggestion, Violet has played the role of a Templar before quite convincingly, like the lieutenants back in Akan.
I'd like to remind you that Templars here seem to be very well organized and also much more prepared to meeting a mage. So I will not put it past them to have some sort of detection ward
Did
at the entrance.
they see your true form?
Yes.
Perhaps we should... I'm beginning to get more and more worried about us being discovered here. Perhaps we should continue this conversation in a park or something.
Oh, we can go back to that place.
This is
I could,
We should be allowed again.
I could take Wesley in as a suspect and just question him
What?
and find him
What?
not guilty.
No! How are you getting me back out again?
no.
Yeah,
don't
the
take it as a-
chances
what the-
of him being caught by them instead of by you are too big.
What are you
Well-
going there for again?
To find a security pattern that could help us.
Security pattern?
Yes.
What do
Is
you
this a
mean?
Templar thing? Like, do they have special runes that we need to know in order to gainsay them?
My-
Let him talk.
my-
Let him talk.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry.
The meeting was being guarded by Templar.
Right. So you wanna know who was there, or what?
No, who
Or was
will
it planned,
be there.
or what? Oh, you
Who
wanna
will
know
be there,
if they know
Who will
we
be
were-
there, what wards they will have, and other such things, so we can plan around
when
if
is
needed.
this?
I don't
when
think
is the-
you will be privy to the information, but if you can glean into it, that would be useful for sure.
So this is the secondary meeting, which was with whom again?
Is this a question to me? Because you guys
No,
all
Yes,
know
please.
this.
No, that's not you.
No,
Oh.
yeah, but I'll let answer it.
Rita has forgotten because he's written down all the names, but not which one the other meeting is
It
with.
was 4 weeks ago, so I can just give you guys this is information you would know. So
please.
Lady Entris asked you to go to a meeting between those 5 individuals, Lord Alrond and the others, including Ida, and her suggestion was that Beric might be able to find his way in with Ida, because both Fultanian. And given that the meeting was being guarded by Templars, if you wanted to try and sneak in some way, you're going to have to find the gaps in their security, which is what she suggested Gromdar for.
Oh, that was not at all about yesterday.
Oh, so that is not 2 different meetings.
It's the
I thought they
same
were 2 separate
meeting,
ones.
basically.
Well, it has
sounds
to happen
like-
before you go to the meeting.
Yeah, you have to meet Lady Ida so that you might be able to go with her. That situation. But Lady Entris' statement was that she would be ecstatic if a paladin came with her.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll quite happily act the page for that situation. And then, so then Gromdar could get the information, which would then allow Gromdar, Violet, and Wesley to get entrance to the place together with that information, and then we're all together should anything go down. Is that the plan?
Is that correct?
That sounds like it to me.
Sorry, was that question to me?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Basically, if Gromdar is aware of where the wards, if all of you are aware of where the wards are, you could avoid them. So rather than being trapped, and might suddenly dispel disguises or invisibility or things like that, you'd be able to avoid them and bypass them.
I have a thing against that, because Talon can just see those. We just avoid any magic.
But they can be hidden. Otherwise, they will be useless. Any mage can cast detect magic.
Yeah, it only works if you see it before they go off.
Yeah, but Talon has been seeing like just magic of different colors and stuff.
Yeah, but only if it's like, in front of him. If it's like hidden in some fashion, like even if it's just being blocked by another physical object, he might miss it.
I
Then let's
cheat. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, detect magic is D&D is a very, it's a very visual sort of thing. Like if you can't see it, you can't affect it kind of situation normally.
Mm-hmm. If you want to
The
see,
reason
if
why-
you want to see everything, you need true sight, basically.
If detect magic could see any kind of ward or spell like actively, then why would you be able to be invisible?
Yeah, it's the same reason I told Lottie that detect magic did not defeat invisibility, because otherwise broken.
Oh, yeah, and Sal's right in the chat. There's a spell called Nistal's Magic Aura, which can make something look non-magical.
I thought that was Nistal. Doesn't it have a U rather than a name?
That could be useful.
It's been a while.
I thought it was Nistal.
It's been a while, like I say.
Okay, well then, I don't know what the plan is anymore, because turns out we were doing something
You were Nistal.
completely different.
Well, if no one wants to go with me, rather, all the
Okay,
things
no,
I
wait.
suggested-
Before we go into detail, we need to put in a row the things we're actually doing. So I'm thinking that there's three opportunities here. 1, me and Talon meet Ida and get an in. 2, Gromdar and perhaps a second person scouts out the Templar wards
I
to get
think
away in
it's
that way.
foolish and very dangerous to send me or Wesley with Gromdar. That's just
That's fair.
walking into
So
a
then
trap.
So then Gromdar goes alone. And then the third
Or Gromdar
thing
goes
is,
with Talon.
Okay,
I
but
can
then
go alone.
Talon would be with me. I guess
Well-
you can have. I can bring one of you.
forgive me, but it would seem like the best thing to do is for Gromda to go to the Templar barracks before any
That
of
was
the
the
other
plan.
meetings.
Yes.
So that means you meeting Ida and Gromda going to the Templar barracks aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah, you can just go there and then there. And the mages will just have a vacation or something.
Well, perhaps you can. And then tonight there's the meeting with the entire enemy faction that we all want to be at in different ways.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, this is all prep for that meeting, so if we can get it done quickly and quietly.
If only we had a map of the city.
I mean, I'm sure the military personnel here can provide us with one.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the issue.
What is the third thing you want to suggest, Barrick?
The third one is the meeting with Elrond and his faction.
Actually, I have an idea
Suggestion.
Well, I have an idea that Violet, you, and probably Wesley could help with.
Oh?
So, I mean, it would mean tracking down your syndicate friends again, but I'm wondering if they have a way in and out of the noble area at all.
That would be very useful. That would be extremely useful.
So that's something that you guys could work on today, because that might help us in the long run, just having a way in and out of that section without having to go through the gates every bloody time.
Fair.
So...
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so 3 things. Me and Talon will go to Ida and make our way to her good graces, and then hint that we want to go to this meeting with Elrond.
First Gromda thing, then you go to Ida. Right?
I think these can happen at the same time.
You just said that they shouldn't.
I can go alone.
Yeah, I think that he can go alone.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we decided he goes alone.
I'm sorry? Do you disagree?
After all of the conversation and pep talk about not going anywhere alone, we're sending Gromda alone. That seems logical.
You're right. No,
you're telling me to go to. You're telling me to go to work alone.
No, she's right.
I will be in danger.
I tried to be more.
You were still at the thing yesterday.
It's not your work, Gromda. You told us many times, so you're like a ranger. So every time you come in there, you're like a stranger to them, and they like act to you as if you were like on the outskirts of whatever they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not exactly your job. You're presenting it like that.
Not all of them know that I have been in the outskirts. They see my badge, see I'm a Templar, then they don't give him much eyes.
Yeah.
Some might have questions.
Your badge says your title, Errant Knight.
It's pretty simple, really. Gromda, you go. Barrick, you go as well. You're a deputy.
If we do it in that order, me and Gromdar go to the Templars, then me and Talon go to Ida, and then while these 2 things are happening, you 2 meet with the Syndicate.
You want to come along, Talon?
I could join either group, to be quite honest, which would make more sense.
I think we should, after we each do our thing, we should meet up at the bar that we were at before.
If you want to keep it to people that have official positions within the Templar, then you should go with them. Especially since they might see your powers as magic.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, no, I see that's probably sensible. I'm technically a caster, so... Well, I am a caster. But
Be proud of it.
We have done a 3-boss. Which one? Clarify.
What?
Ennui.
Please, not the poetry reading again.
Oh, that is Ennui. Well, that's the only one that is...
Just remember, don't cast magic so they can see it. Then they can just think you're a cleric.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Wesley?
Alright, move out.
By the way, do you guys reckon I should leave off the, thing?
The thing?
If you're planning on casting any magic, you should bring it.
You mean the cost?
Gauntlet is the word you're looking for.
Well,
Oh my god.
No, I think he's not saying it in the off chance somebody's listening in through a different way of the
we
grade.
will,
yes.
put
Up on
these
your-
bracelets.
Yeah. Yes, I think you should, just in case.
Yeah, it's probably enough people have seen you with it.
Yeah,
Just do it.
Wizzy will take it off and
Okay.
stuff it in his back.
I think we all had different ideas about what that yes meant. Actually,
I will use disguise kit and I will make sure that Talon does not look like his clothes are made out of different pieces of leather that he scavenged somewhere. That he looks presentable and that looks like he might be like a boy in waiting or something.
Okay, if you're going to do that, you might have to grab some additional material. It isn't like a costume bag.
Okay.
But there are, you have seen sort of like laundry rooms and stuff where you could probably grab some material if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna find like
Oh, a bed sheet.
clothes.
Toga.
No. I'm gonna find like in the laundry room something that looks like a cadet wears it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna prestidigitate it and like rearrange some decor so it doesn't look like it's army. You know, rip off all the tags and something that indicates rank, and just like work on that.
Okay. Give me a disguise kit roll. With dexterity as the thing.
can I, in the meantime, shine up my armor because I want it to look extra shiny today?
You find so much armor polish in this barracks, it's actually kind of scary.
Oh no, these people, they don't know. They don't
19.
know.
19. Excellent stuff. Yep, so yeah,
So much wax.
you grab a few bits and pieces, and yeah, as you say, you start clipping off various things, retailoring certain things, and in a lot of ways it is just altering how Talon wears it. So just to check, Talon, are you going to keep your regular clothes with you, or are you like leaving them here at the barracks?
Well, I'm just thinking about this because it's good to get this disguise ready, but I don't think I'm going to be wearing it until we actually go to the meeting.
Okay.
But yes, I will keep my clothes with me, I think, so I can
I'll
swap.
find like a bag for you, like a messenger bag that somebody of what you're trying to pretend to be is trying to like carry stuff for the person you serve.
That's
and
good.
we'll put it in there.
Yeah,
Like a tote bag.
or a bag for holding.
It's called messenger
No.
bag, people.
It is called a messenger bag, but Violet is quite right.
Yep.
Thank
Oh,
no,
there's actually a bag called a messenger bag?
Yes.
Yeah, I've got one.
Me too.
Yeah, no, that's fine because
I've got
I
like
think
4.
You have a problem.
if I'm going with you for the secret passage hunt, then I probably don't want to adjust like a page for that. But it'd be good to have the disguise handy.
Well, egg on my face, I thought that was called a tote bag, but it's actually a tote bag. It's completely different. Never mind me.
Oh dear. But yes, is that okay?
Okay, so Violet's going to make the uniform, show you how to wear it, and then you're going to put on your regular clothes and keep the uniform, with you. Okay.
Yes, and then when I can switch around, and she can just do like a last check before we sort of part ways, and I'll be then dressed for the actual other mission.
Sure.
Okay.
Cool. And just to check, I heard meet at a bar, then I heard ennui, then not the bar with the poetry, and then nobody clarified.
Yeah.
So where?
Poetry.
I was
Where are you
thinking
going?
ennui.
You going
Okay.
to Envy?
Ennui, the poetry bar.
As in
thought
to
you're going
to
to
meet
the
up
Templar
afterwards.
office.
To meet up afterwards.
Oh.
We're going to meet up afterwards so
Aren't
that we
you
have another chance to...
Forbidden?
No,
No, that was only for
Next
that day. That was 2 days ago.
Yeah, that was it. Was said a little while ago.
Okay.
We'll just have to plug our ears and hope that guy isn't there.
Okay.
Okay.
I will write a poem that I can read him. If
Please don't.
Light shines in darkest places. All I
Oh.
see are empty
I-
faces.
Cease.
Look, we've already upset them enough. No poetry.
Fair enough.
Okay. I just wanted to ask. I wrote down the Myriad Trouble, but I did not actually get like a proper address or anything.
For the bar? He sort of said it was in the Eastern District.
Why do I smell burnt?
Eastern District. Okay.
Yeah. Is it burning toast?
I mean, I could probably find my way to the Eastern District, can't I? I've got.
You're not going. You're
What?
going with Barrick.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, because they're going to the Templar.
Yes.
Okay.
So my understanding is Beric, Gromdor, and Templars, Wesley,
Okay.
Violet,
Sorry.
Yeah,
Warriors.
I thought we weren't gonna let Talon go.
Sorry, I
It's a
never got
Templars.
straight on about which group I was joining.
He's
Okay.
Talon, how about this? Talon, where do you want to go?
I'll
Either
go
or.
to the Templar. I will go to the Templar.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. Okay.
decisions have been made.
Yep.
Okay. So yes. So you guys finished getting yourself prepared. Talon has got his disguise. Beric looks very shiny. Gromdar, I assume you're
I will
wearing
also-
your Templar uniform.
Of
You also
course.
like
I'll also
change
clip
my looks a
on
bit
the,
violet.
What do you wanna? What do you? Where's your noble clothes?
Gone.
What is that pile of ash in the corner?
I didn't burn them in
What?
his side
You
here.
bought those yesterday. What the hell?
Wesley,
Yes.
you gotta stop burning the bridges before they're done being built. You're gonna fall down.
I was seen.
Oh, that reminds me.
Performing in that outfit.
Oh my god.
I don't
Performing?
care. I don't
I could
care
have
what you do in
changed
your
it,
free
but
time.
okay, whatever. It's fine. Please don't burn anything you buy with party money anymore.
Okay.
And we can launder
panicked.
clothes, regardless of what kind of juices you get on there.
Oh, what did you
Not
have
that kind
to?
of performing.
Also,
Oh, okay.
Wesley, I have something else about yesterday to bring up with you.
Yes.
Why did you push that woman into the pit? There were monsters in it.
What?
Wesley will
When you
Wait,
did
that was
what?
you?
Wesley will look down at that and say, "Yes, I did. I saw Gromdar being torn apart by those creatures, and I panicked."
And you thought, let's add more meat to the pile.
Can I-
What the
can I-
hell?
Guys, Wiz is barely audible
Oh,
on the
I was
stream.
about to say.
Yeah.
I sent him a ping. Sorry.
This
How
is
is
why
it?
I said
How is this? How
distance
is this?
is. He keeps doing that.
That's
How
better.
is this?
Much better.
That's
Okay.
better, yeah.
Okay, Wesley will look down at that statement and say, "Yes, I did. I saw Gromdar being torn apart by those creatures, and I panicked. I did think adding more people would."
Distract them.
Yeah.
And did you regret doing that afterwards?
Yes.
Do you think it's a bad
I
idea now?
It wasn't the right idea.
Hey, didn't you
I'm
just shish kebabbed
sorry.
a guy just like a week ago?
Well, she was a noble at a slave trade. She was still an innocent bystander.
All I'm trying to say is we'll have skeletons in our cupboards because we are where we are. Let's
We
just keep
will.
moving.
Yeah,
I
let's
am
keep going.
just trying to.
Sorry, Karen.
Wesley.
Talon, did you see what happened to that woman?
Sorry, let Beric finish.
Wesley, I am not here to judge you. I have made my own mistakes, as Violet says. And as long as you regret it,
I do.
I'm not. And he takes like a deep sigh, like he does a deep breath, trying to calm down. I will not be angry at you, for otherwise I should be angry at myself. But please be more careful in the future.
Wesley,
Aye.
was that move the reason you were able to get away?
I don't know if that was
Do
the
you
reason
think
why.
that might have been the rereason?
No, it was right at the beginning.
Not from the creatures, but I don't know if it got the Templars to join us in the pit.
Then I don't see a problem.
problem is that somebody, perhaps not an innocent, but a bystander, got hurt by his actions.
She was there to buy slaves.
That is true.
And she was most likely a horrible person. But you do not punish people for being bad people, you punish people for their actions.
I thought that's all you're doing. Aren't you a paladin?
I'm trying to be better
Than a paladin?
than a paladin. Yes.
She's actually, her eyebrows will rise like she didn't expect you to say that. Alright then. Well,
I have
Let's go.
realized in the last few days that the way I was taught is too judgmental. I am not here to punish, I am here to save. So yes, better than a paladin.
On
Well
that
phrased.
note, I think it is important for me to say that because, well, not just her, but a number of people were left in the pit when other people had left, and also because everyone else had left, the Templars went after them. The people left behind to deal with those monsters were not adequate. They were going to die. I stayed behind, killed enough of those monsters that they would live. The Templars saw me do that. And I yelled at them.
I assumed that the guards and the Templars in that pit would protect the people. That they
yeah, you
didn't.
yelled at them? They know your face, they know your voice?
Quite possibly, yes.
Okay, the Talons is going with us.
Yeah. That's why I'm a little bit worried about going to the Templars so soon after that, because I made an impression, they let me go.
Yeah, no, okay.
They
That
let you
makes
go?
total sense.
Talon's coming with us 100%.
Yeah, but
Get out.
the,
Yeah, I'm reacting to what Talon said. They let you go?
I told them, well, I yelled at them that they should be saving people, not just arresting them. And they saw me. Yeah, well, those dinosaur things. I took down a couple of them.
How did they react?
Well, like I said, they let me go. They could very easily have chased me for being a mage. They pointed at the minute they saw me climbing the wall. They pointed at me and said mage, but they could have chased me. But instead, they went into the pit to clean up after what I did.
So they do remember. So some of them do remember the duty.
But the
What's
thing is,
the
they
duty to let people go?
Eh,
To protect.
They didn't.
Some of them.
the idea always was that
I don't care to have this deep conversation. We have places to be. We have things to accomplish.
I had
I'm
one state.
tired of waxing on this morality.
Sure,
Let's
okay.
go.
I had
You're
one
right,
statement
we
to make,
should-
but let's go.
Yes, no, fight is right. Let's go.
Hi.
Okay, so you finish making your disguises, getting yourself set up, splitting into two groups, one with Beric and Gromdar, the other Wesley, Violet, and Talon. Your destinations are not too far from one another. They're both in the Eastern District. The
Okay.
I thought that
Templars...
the Templar district is where we're currently in.
No.
No, we're with the army.
They
We're
are.
near the
Yeah, but
train
I
station.
thought the army and the Templars were connected here.
No. No, God, no.
Oh,
Completely the opposite.
okay.
Yes, I was about to say that the Beric can probably, Gromdar can probably explain this, but the Templars are in fact somewhat isolated in this regard. As you know, other nations have their own methods of how they decide to implement Templars with their own forces. Here, they are effectively kept separate and only called in when the gendarmes can say that they need them. So they have their own separate area, which is almost isolated from the rest of the city.
My disguise is gonna be the trouble girl from the Hunter Guild.
You're pretending to be her.
Wow. Okay.
It's going to be interesting.
Well, do you want me to go like I am? 'Cause
No,
I'm pretty sure I'm on several people.
I think
It's cool. It's cool. I just said it'll be interesting.
Okay.
I think that's a little bit dangerous, but okay.
No, it's not dangerous. It's trouble.
Trouble has access to trouble, so I don't understand why this is such an issue.
It's an issue when somebody realizes you're not her, but we don't know what people are like and how well they know her.
I mean, I don't mind. I'm not saying. This is just to get there.
Oh, okay, fine.
Okay.
All right, just put my hands up saying, might go wrong.
Is there any preference on who gets the first spin of this?
Don't care.
Either or.
I will make a roll then. Barrett, give me odds or evens.
Evens.
Evens. It is evens. Okay. So, Barrett, Gromdar, you head towards the Templar facility, their base. Gromdar, for you, this is a very well-remembered route. You'd taken this route numerous times before, and you can actually see that it appears this area has declined slightly from the last time you were there. There's more and more people seem to be leaving this sort of area. It almost feels deliberately isolated. But as you approach the large Templar facility, you see a couple of Templars standing outside on guard duty. And as you approach, one of them raises his hand. ID.
I will flash him my badge.
He's actually going to take it from you and examine it.
Of course.
You see him straighten up slightly as he reads your badge. Sergeant, I am sorry, I was unaware.
It's quite all right. May I enter?
Are you here to see someone, Sergeant? I have not seen you at this facility before.
I was called in to help with the preparations before a meeting.
Oh, that is good, sir. Good, Sergeant. Who is your companion?
He has been deputized to help with it. He's from the Church of Foltus.
Oh.
I will show the deputy badge.
Thank you. Yes, have a good day, Sergeant. And he hands you back your badge.
Carry on.
I will give him a very shallow bow, and then I will follow Gromdar in.
So you head across into the entrance area. Again, Gromdar hasn't really changed much. In fact, the smell is pretty much identical to what it was previously. And you look around, you can see it's a bit of an interesting thing. There's a sort of almost an air of just waiting for stuff to happen, a general sort of almost boredom and kind of malaise on such as people are sitting around. Some of them are doing some paperwork, some of them are doing some small jobs. As you enter, there is a general turning towards the desk, but as they see your uniform, their eyes kind of gloss over slightly as they return to whatever they were doing previously.
I get the feeling what happened yesterday may have been one of the more interesting things to happen in weeks here.
I'm hoping that is a thought you're having inside your head.
Of course.
So I'm glad Talon's not there.
I'm going to look significantly at Gromdar and say, well, you're the boss.
Right. Where would they keep information like this? Is there a clerk or a...
There's a desk sergeant, yeah.
Yes, I will approach the desk sergeant.
Yeah, desk sergeant is a rather portly individual, looks quite old, like they're probably, they've probably been transferred here so they can run out the clock to retirement sort of thing. As you approach...
Does he outrank me?
No, you're both technically the same rank, you're both sergeants, but as he is in charge of the desk, technically he would outrank you in this particular situation. Okay. But he's still a sergeant, so you still don't salute him, you just say you'd be respectful to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So?
You'd also call him sergeant.
Okay. Yeah. Sergeant.
You'd see him have a quick pause and then look at your shoulder. Sergeant, hang on a tick. Brignar, you're back? And make me a charisma roll on this one.
Oh no.
This is mostly to see if you remember him.
Oh, that is a natural one.
You cannot for the life of you remember who this person is.
That's my daily life. Welcome to Rita Town.
Oh dear.
You've forgotten me there, Brignar.
I've forgotten a lot of things. And knowing the city, there's a lot of things you don't want to remember.
Well, yeah, makes sense. I mean, I was off with the gout last time you were here. And then I heard you left under a bit of a cloud. You transferring back?
I was sent here specifically to help with a political meeting, if you know anything about it.
Oh. These bloody nobles got you running around like their own personal group of thugs as well. Should have stayed away.
I really should have.
Now, we best make sure that your old Mattis doesn't see you.
Speaking of, where are they?
Captain Mattis? Knight and Captain Mattis? Well, he's been called to a meeting at the Assembly to discuss, well, you hear what happened last night? First a decent piece of action we've gotten in weeks.
Oh, I just arrived today. What happened?
Make me a deception check, and, goes, yeah. Finally got called in to do our damn job.
What the hell is going on?
That's a 2 on the deception.
Sort of, actually, sorry, I should have mentioned, you have an advantage. There's no reason for him to suspect he'd be lying about that precisely.
Okay, 12 at the very least.
Oh god.
Yeah. He sort of looks at you and goes, finally got a chance to do our damn job. Apparently, got to shut down a group of slavers, but turned out there was a whole pack of mages they'd hired on as well. Turned into a right shit show.
Any casualties?
Some. Couple unlucky fucks got attacked by some of their monsters. And, one of our lot wound up getting pulled along by this big bloke who just dragged him around, must have been about the size of your mate here.
That is a constant risk if you don't know how to tether correctly.
A rarity to encounter somebody of my own size.
Damn straight.
Oh god, Eric.
Perhaps I can meet him in combat one of these days.
I wouldn't think so. They're just some kind of pit fighter. I doubt you're going to run into any of them anytime soon.
What was that recruit?
That's
what was
fair.
that Templar that once tried to tether someone while they were fighting on a cart? Then he fell off it. How long was it?
You mean Alon's?
Yeah.
Stupid fuck. Worst thing was he didn't bother letting go, so got dragged for a quarter mile.
Stubborn. Always was stubborn.
Oh well. Alonzi, as we call him, is he's on half duty nowadays. But yeah, you're helping with something political. Can send you to the lieutenant, or do you know who's running the event? He starts pulling out a clipboard and flipping through it.
Okay, hang on. What was the files at once?
It's an event by Lord Elrond, if I remember right.
You see his eyebrows shoot right up at that name. Oh.
He's meeting some of his political faction.
No. Less I know, the better.
Okay.
Yep.
Shut up.
Out of interest, Barry, are you wearing your Voltanian armor at this stage? I didn't clarify, but I assumed you were, because you were going to go and meet...
Yeah, no, I was.
Yep.
No, I shined it and everything. I
Yeah.
thought that both...
Yeah,
for
and I
both
did introduce
situations,
him
it
as
was
in...
going to be fine.
Yeah.
I did introduce that he was deputized by the Church of Focus.
You did say that.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to make sure. I don't want to make an assumption.
Also deputized from, not by. Otherwise, I wouldn't be a deputized Templar. I would be a deputized Paladin.
He could be both. But he looks at you and goes, oh, now that makes a lot more sense. Right, I do know who's in charge of that. It's Lieutenant Verde. I think they were having a briefing in room 467. You can head over there, and he's probably still around. If not, just look for Verde, ask around. I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Yeah. Good luck there, Brignar.
Good luck, you too.
He shakes you by the hand and then gets back to what he was doing.
Beric will do another shallow bow and follow Gromdar.
Yeah, he tries to do a bit of a bow, but unfortunately his gut kind of gets in the way and he sort of ends up kind of wobbling a bit on his chair.
Well, he seems like one of the better ones.
Okay. So I take it you guys are heading to 467?
Correct.
I'm following Gromdar.
Can you both make me perception rolls as you're walking through?
Now, is this a
Not
visual
20.
perception?
Sorry?
Not
Not 20 good. Sorry, what did you say, Rita?
Is visual?
It would
Natural
be.
one? Never mind.
I was about to say, do you have some bonus to visual perception I'm unaware of?
Talon. Lockdy, you did not come with us. We did not need your coin.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the coin goes where it wants to.
Oh, it doesn't actually give it. Okay, sorry. I thought that my dark vision aura would have given me a bonus, but no, never mind. It doesn't.
Yes. So actually, this just actually kind of fits quite well. So, you don't really know where you're going, and you can tell that Gromdar clearly does. He's moving with a practiced ease. He's dropping back and forth, but all of a sudden, as you're going along, Gromdar, you happen to spot an individual that you know. Someone who is aware of your past. You've caught them from behind. Thank your natural 20 on that front. You caught them from behind, so you don't think they've seen you yet. But you know that if they met you now, it would be bad.
Oh dear. Do I have to go past them? Can I keep going? What are my options? What was the net hide behind?
There are a few rooms you could duck into easily enough. You could try and just move past them and keep your body in between them, or perhaps even Beric's body in between them.
Yeah, can I... I'm just going to quickly stop Beric. Beric, we need to pause. We need... Again, whispering. Beric, we need to pass that person. I need to hide behind you as much as possible.
Is there no way for us to go another way? Perhaps another corridor?
You're aware, Beric, that you could go a different way, but it involves a lot of backtracking, and given, your size, the two of you not being off seeing things, if you end up walking back and forth, you're probably going to draw attention to yourself.
Fair enough. Hide in my shadow then.
Okay.
Right.
Walking forwards and keeping Beric between me and the person as much as possible.
Okay, I guess given that Beric is aiding you, can you give me a stealth roll with advantage?
Oh. Double 16.
Woof.
Please.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah, so as you're walking past, you recognize the nasally voice of this person. Always a bit of a braggart, you remember, just sort of going, "Well, of course, if I had been there, then that strange blue demon creature, I would have simply arrested her instantly. It's a matter of ease and practice. They kept claiming that their training did not work. They're just poorly trained. But no, if I had been there, then no one would have escaped." but you don't think they've seen you. Okay.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb. Was that the guy that made sure that any attempts to free my first mistake did not go through?
He was one of them, yes.
Lovely.
Yeah. But with that stealth roll and your fabulous perception checks, fabulous perception check maybe would be more accurate, you managed to make your way to room 467.
Was he a knight lieutenant? Correct. So he out. Hang on, I do have a file.
Yeah, he's higher up the chain of command than you are. He's an officer. You're an enlisted man.
Oh, okay.
Does his room where we were going in? Are we alone?
Well, there's people in the corridor. I mean, you haven't opened the door yet, I assume. So you just see the doorway. It's just a simple wooden door with 467 scrawled onto it. And
here we are then, Grumdar. Can we just move in?
I'll knock.
That was very quiet. I don't know if that came through, but I was not saying his name very loud.
Yeah, we heard. But not very loud. You were whispering to him. I get you.
Yeah.
Okay. So Grumdar, you knock on the door, and after a few seconds, you hear a voice inside going, "We come in."
Okay, I'll step inside.
You see what looks to be a bit of a sleepless looking gnome sitting on a chair, and not just a chair really, it's a chair with a stack of papers on top of it as well, just to put him at roughly the right height to be able to use the table. And he sort of looks up as the two of you come in, and he looks at you, Grumdar, and he looks at Beric, and you can see Beric, he's actually just eyeing you up and down, and there appears to be a mark of some small envy in his eyes as he does so. And then he goes, "How may I help you, Sergeant?"
Sergeant Grumdar here. So, we have been asked to help with the political meeting this evening.
You have? And he starts looking at his notes. I have not received any word of this.
Word got around to the nobles of what happened last night, that they want to increase security.
Ah, the love of all that is good and holy. And let me guess, she says, fixing an eye on Beric. You were sent by Lady Ida.
I will give a slight bow. Paladin Lightsworn of Fultus. At your service?
Of course. Fine. Well, we can always do with more people guarding the perimeter of a mansion while a group of nobles have a whispered conversation between themselves. It's not like we have real jobs to attend to, or things to be shutting down, crimes. No, let us just guard some nobles for the whole evening.
Speaking of, I was told what happened yesterday, so well done.
I was not involved in that, but it is good that finally some of this slavery nonsense was addressed. Though there are others who may have judged differently. Yes, the two of you are to be assigned then. No, you know this is very unprofessional. Did you not have any signed orders?
We were told that the orders was to be sent. Perhaps it has gotten late or they've forgotten. It was very hastily put together, so I'm sorry.
Maybe a deception check.
With advantage?
Actually, I'll say, seeing as the two of you are there sort of kind of co-opting, I'll let one of you you can choose which one of you makes a deception check.
Barak has better charisma. You do it. Please.
Okay, that's fair. Deception, you said.
Deception, I said.
Please.
Oops. 22.
Of course. This bureaucracy is ridiculous. Very well. Alright. You're joining the task force. Let me see your identification so I can add you to the list.
Of course, I will produce my badge.
Okay. Alright. I do not have time to put you into the interior patrols, so this will just be the information for the exterior. You understand? There is not enough time for me to fit you into the group at large, but you can stand outside and ensure that nothing untoward enters the house. Yes?
Of course.
Good. These are the plans for the deployments in the wards. You'll be joining Group 4. That is underneath Lieutenant Nice. So, yeah.
It's gonna do Constitution. Say not to go completely white in the face.
You alright, the sergeant?
Is he holding out the papers while Gromdar has this kind of weird episode?
He is, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take them.
Okay.
He
is kind of holding on to them a bit tightly at this point. Are you going to try and force the issue, or?
Am I not allowed to see these papers?
I'm sorry. So the name used to remind me of someone. I think it's just a coincidence.
This time you're going to have to make the persuasion roll there, Grumner.
Seven.
God.
Have you, by chance, served with Lieutenant Denise before?
I may have heard of her, sir. I'm sure they are baseless rumors that she engages in matters questionable.
Sergeant, I will not have anyone be disrespecting members of my team, let alone superiors. Is that understood?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I'll be on my best behavior.
Lieutenant Denise is a decorated member of the team. You will go and report to her after this to make sure that she is aware that you'll be joining us, and I will be checking up to ensure that you did. Is that understood?
Crystal clear, sir.
Good. And then he sort of turns and he realizes he's been holding onto the notes, and he just gently lets them go and goes, I apologize. I have to ensure that we maintain discipline.
I understand. It's important to keep everything in order. And I will retract my hand with papers in and take a quick look and then hold them out to Gromdar.
Ensure that these do not leave the facility. Commit them to memory and then take them to the records room.
Of course, sir.
Good. Right. If that is all, I have a few matters to attend to. I will be talking to Lieutenant Denise after this. And I expect you to operate as professionally as you can.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
I will keep an eye on him for you, sir.
Kind of looks a bit quizzical at you saying that and goes, yeah, I think you will find that the Templars are more than able to look after themselves, but I appreciate...
Of course. I am sorry to be presumptuous.
It is fine. I am used to it. Dismissed.
A slightly deeper bow, and will stand by the door until Gromdar comes and lets us out.
Okay, yeah.
Take a point of inspiration there, Mol. That was some good roleplay on the self-forcing that saving throw.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, so as you guys are doing that, we're going to drift over to the other group and let you two vanish off if you need to quickly use the facilities.
I could
Yes, I will. Thank you.
Yep. So, Violet, Wesley, Talon, the three of you have been, you separated from, actually just checking, you guys are all here, right? I'm not talking to an empty room.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. Okay.
I'm here, but one question. Are we passing by the bar that we are meeting up later on as we make our way?
You could probably make a bit of a diversion to head there if you want to.
Okay.
Any particular reason?
Yeah.
Okay, so you head over to the bar.
Okay, as we pass by it, Wesley is going to grab Violet by the shoulders and turn her towards the building.
The fuck?
What are you
And
doing?
then whisper in her ear to point out the location of the symbol.
Ah. I see. So, what Wesley is doing is he's pointing to you on the sign for the bar, the Ennui bar. There is a roughly drawn chalk drawing of 3 wavy lines.
Okay. What was that supposed to mean?
That's
Gonna look at Wesley.
how you recognize the hideouts.
Of your people.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks.
Wesley will nod and let her go.
Okay.
How much of that did Talon get? Because I'm just...
I'm assuming that you were talking softly, Wesley, because you're
Yeah.
whispering in her ear. I would say probably didn't really catch anything, Talon, on a busy street.
Okay. He's gonna give them both an odd look then, but he'll trust that that's... If it's important, they'll tell him, and carry on.
Violet will send him a message and say, don't worry about it.
Okay. It will be the response.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, assuming nothing else that you guys want to do, you continue on, and you have to ask. You might have to ask a couple people some directions on the route, but you do eventually find yourself at the Myriad Troubles, which, interestingly enough, is a bar which is on a bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, there's there's a method of entranceway from either side, but the bar itself is suspended over a bridge, and boats and etc. You can see them coming down through the river underneath it.
Okay, Talon is probably going to sidestep just to admire this damn structure because that's cool. But yep, head in.
Talon?
Yep.
You seen anything?
Detect magic.
Okay. There are a few. There are a few bits and pieces of magic about. You notice that. Actually, just give me a quick perception check on this one as well, because this is a bit of a busy area. So.
Do that. Perception. That's a 7.
Okay. So I assume.
Okay.
By the way, just checking. You're all heading in, or are you doing the scan outside the bar?
I'll probably
gonna
start.
ask him as we are approaching it. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so start outside and continue in, but yeah, 7.
All right. So as you're heading in, you can see a very faint aura on the sign itself. In fact, specifically on the letters of the sign, the Myriad Troubles ones.
Okay.
And in fact, all 3 of you can see that it's not so noticeable right now because it's daytime, but there is a slight glow to these letters. If you sort of shield your eyes a bit, you can You can see it's there. It tastes rather bland, and it is a bit multicolored. Tal.
Okay. So that's harmless.
Yeah, that's probably the most noticeable thing. Inside, you only really catch a couple, and only very briefly, so you're not actually able to get much more than a taste on this one. The color kind of, it's too quick for you to get an appreciation of the color.
Sure.
But you do get a quick taste of something metallic as you're passing by a couple people in the bar. Very similar taste on both of them.
So that's metallic on them.
Yeah. You're not sure what it's from, but you catch a flash of something, and it tastes metallic, but you don't. With a 7, you don't really have enough time to properly.
That's fine. Quick message to the other two, just to say there's a bit of magic here, but nothing sticks out as really surveillance-y or threatening.
You'll get a response from Violet saying, "Oh, that's cool. How about for the future references? When I'll ask you to do this, I'll say, how are you finding the atmosphere here?"
I can work with that, yeah. I'll bear that in mind.
And you'll get an "I great" from Wesley.
We go in.
Okay. So you head inside. You do actually notice. Sorry, Violet. Did you change your disguise? You disguised as the lady from the Hunters Guild. Are you still like that, or are you changing?
I'm still gonna be like that for a bit.
Okay. Yeah. So as you head in, you do actually spot a few people turning up and looking at you and giving a bit of a nod to you, a nod of recognition from a few people.
Gonna nod back, like in a casual manner.
Yep. Is there anyone particularly you'd like to head towards, or?
I'd like to approach the bar.
Sure. Yeah. Yep. You head over to the bar. There is. Well, it's actually kind of hard to tell what the person is behind the bar. They're wearing a full sort of mask thing covering most of their face except for one single eye.
Any magic on them?
Nothing that you can see directly.
Okay.
And as you approach, they go, "Trouble. I thought you were working today."
I was, but then I thought I should go taste my usual.
Make me a deception check.
Okay.
I believe you do get advantage because of actor,
I
right?
do.
Yep.
Oh, that was to GM, sorry. 21.
Anyone? Okay.
I changed it to public, I'm sorry.
That's all cool. You see the person look behind the bar, a bit quizzically, but shrug. "Well, if I could avoid working as well, I would as well, but I need the gold." And
Understandable.
you see him reach behind the bar, pull down what looks like some kind of bottle filled with a kind of clearish liquid, but on closer investigation you can see it's got little green specks in it. He pours a shot of that, and then he pours a pint of beer, puts the pint on the table, drops the shot into it, and goes, "To your health."
What did you say? To half?
To your health. To your health.
To your health.
Score!
Can I insight check if sounds like the first phrase in like an agreed code that he's awaiting like a second part from me?
Ooh. Yeah, I guess his body language would tell that, wouldn't it? So yeah, give me an insight.
Mm-hmm. My insight is not good. 16? Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
16. Given the way that after he's given it to you and his eyes kind of drift over to Talon and Wesley who are next to you as if, looking for their order, you think he's just being friendly.
Okay, then I will take it and say, "No, to your health, my friend."
Yeah, he smart. Well, you think he smiles. You cannot see his mouth. But
Right.
he looks at you and gives you a nod, and then glances over at Talon and Wesley.
Talon is going to shake his head.
Then I guess he turns to Wesley.
I'll
Here it comes.
have a glass of water.
What? Violet literally will drop her jaw like and turn to Wesley.
I think we know
Okay.
the imposter is.
Pirate with
We
no
don't-
money.
Dun,
We
dun,
don't
dun,
serve
dun, dun,
water
dun.
here. You want water, go stick your head in a horse trough.
Oh, pardon me.
He's been on a bit of a binge. I guess trying to quit.
Oh. How do you know? And he actually sort of pauses for a moment and then nods towards Violet and goes,
He's asking Wesley.
He's asking Wesley.
Okay.
Wes?
Wesley will shrug and say, "We just met."
You know, dangerous place. I thought somebody might as well come here with me. He's harmless.
I didn't realize you were
Shh.
so concerned.
She will lean over the bar and whisper to him. A bit of an idiot.
Sorry, a bit of a what?
A bit of an idiot.
Wow.
I have no idea why. I'm wearing headphones. I leaned in to try and hear that.
You're just that good of a role player. You get into it.
Oh dear.
He sort of looks at Wesley and goes, I thought you were, you know. And then he kind of slides his hands together, you know.
Wow.
Violet
Oh, dear.
will look
No.
between them two, like what's going on.
No, he's saying to Violet, I thought you were, and then putting his hands.
Oh, is he doing like scissoring?
Yes.
Why do you think I went, oh wow?
I see. She'll say, yeah, well, do you think this is going anywhere? Come on.
You do you. And
I just brought you a client. Show a little bit more.
he's
gratitude.
wanting water. You didn't bring me a client. You brought me a moron.
I know.
What non-alcoholic drinks do you have?
What do I have?
Non-alcoholic.
Oh my lord.
That's not a word that's allowed here. It's illegal to say that here.
Maybe he has something he usually uses to make a cocktail with.
He looks.
Fine, just give me a nail. I'll drink it slow.
Yeah.
I have some tomato
next time,
juice, I
what-
guess. Maybe a little orange.
Yeah. Next time, why not go to a vegan restaurant and ask for beef?
I did once. That was fun.
Oh no.
He drops down. He pulls out an ale and goes, "An ale." And he says, "All right. On your tab." Looking at Violet.
Of course, yeah. By the way, can I talk to my friends? It's been a while. We need to catch up.
Oh. One of our friends.
Yeah, those are the truest friends. Why would I seek anyone else?
You know they're not in a good mood right now, right?
What happened?
You didn't hear?
I heard some commotion, but it was hard to actually, get useful information out of it.
We got hit last night.
By
It was
whom?
very strange. I thought everyone was paid off, but
Damn. Do you know who?
well, I mean, it was the gendarmes, so
Shit.
lost a lot of money. Bookies have split down, apparently.
Find the bookies.
But they're more concerned with losing, clients, product,
The
all
venue.
those sorts of things. Venue's an issue as well.
Yeah.
They want to know who
No, I
spilled
get
the
it.
beans and who let the gendarmes off the leash.
Well, I hear a lot of things, so maybe if we get to talk, we can figure something out. But that sounds nasty.
Yeah. I would have thought you would have been kind of happy. I mean, you never really liked the the products that were sold.
Don't get me wrong, I don't have to like something to feel sympathy when my friends get hit.
That's fair enough, I suppose. Have a seat at the table. I'll send Cheryl across.
Thanks.
Things are okay between you two, right? I heard,
Oh, it's back and forth. It's gonna be fine, I think.
All right. Enjoy your drinks.
Thanks.
Congratulations on never being in a position where you had to remember what his name was.
Can you repeat that?
Sorry. Congratulations on never being in a position where you had to remember what his name was.
No, the name, the actual name.
Oh, no, he never said it. That's the thing. You managed to do that whole conversation and never exchange names.
Great. Good.
Presumably because this woman already knows it. Well, this is the danger of impersonating.
That's the thing. If a conversation is all about hint, nudge, wink, wink, then you don't have to.
Yeah, this is how I live my life as well. Like, I know people. There are people I've known for years, and I do not know their names.
Wow,
buddy! Hey, dude.
I meet them occasionally. We have a great time when we're there. Do I need to know their names?
I just learned the name of the person who has been helping me at work getting everything sorted out. She's literally been helping me for weeks now, and I found out when she sent me an email the other day.
Wow.
Okay. So
am I the only one at work that actually goes out of the way to try to learn everyone's name?
Yes.
Yes.
So the three of you head over. There's a few tables around. I assume you're just heading towards an empty one. Anywhere specific you'd like to sit? Anywhere to view?
No, we sit smack up in the middle of two talking people.
No, like in the corner somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, somewhere out of the way, please.
Yeah, out of the way. That makes sense.
The tables have been designed to give some degree of anonymity. You can see that it's a bit quieter towards the side where you gravitated to. There's a few people having some card games with some money on the table and the like. You've got your drinks. You sit down.
That wasn't awkward at all.
It wasn't. Chill. It's gonna be fine. We're not here to deceive. The deception is merely, for fun. When in Rome.
I don't know. I'm just concerned about us making life awkward.
Life is awkward. That's fine.
So a few minutes go by while you're sort of people watching, having a look around. Can I get perception checks from everyone? Violet, for a very distinctive reason, yours is with disadvantage, which I'll explain in a moment.
Oh shit, okay.
Okay.
Perception, you say?
Perception, I say.
Perception, you say?
Perception is 11.
Oh, 20.
Thank goodness Wesley's.
Mine is natural 1.
Oh dear.
That would have been so good if you hadn't rolled that. Aww.
So, Tal, you don't really spot this, you're too busy looking around. Wesley, you do see this. Sneaking up from directly behind Violet, you see what looks like, about early 20s sort of aged girl, wearing a sort of a fairly immodest outfit, who appears to be. She is deliberately trying to hide herself as she is approaching from behind Violet's chair.
Just going for a sneak attack.
Can I stealthily send Violet a message?
I don't believe you have that cantrip, do you?
I have a message.
Oh, you have a message? Well, yeah, then no issue.
You don't have meta magic, what? Don't take the only thing sorcerers have.
No, I mean, when I say stealthily, so he's doing it, so because you're not, being directly observed by people, you'd be able to... Okay, how do I actually roll this? This is the thing.
Okay, if you roll that, I will also stop wasting my points. I'll just hope
okay,
you know.
In that case...
It's VSM, so he has to hold his focus, say a word, and
I know what
gesture.
VSM means, Rita. Can you give me a few moments to think rather than yelling in my ear? Okay, then in that case, no, not really, it's a spell.
Okay.
Also a full round count.
So, no. What are you doing?
Can I? Oh, actually, I just go. Yeah, I'll just address the person sneaking up to us, and I'll say, "Can we help you?"
Okay. So you see her sort of bolt upright a little bit as she's been spotted. Violet, Talon, you guys doing anything with when she announces this?
Looking around, looking at her.
Yeah, definitely looking around.
Okay. She looks a little, flushed, a little embarrassed, and she sort of goes, "Hi.
Hey. Can I put in context that that's the person he was talking about being in an awkward situation with the person I'm pretending to be?"
I'd say that's not too much of an educated leap.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was nice you'd come.
Yeah.
Have you come to see me?
That depends.
It depends.
Mm-hmm.
Ruthless.
Violet will scooch and point at the seat near her.
Okay. She goes to sit down and she sort of looks at at Wesley and Talon for a moment, and then she kind of starts leaning in.
Leaning in what?
To kiss you.
Okay.
You didn't say hi.
Violet will say, "You might regret that in about 10 minutes."
She looks back. Oh. Are you with someone else now?
No. No, of course not.
Then is it
Violet
me?
looks confused.
Is it me?
It's not you, it's me.
I know I said some things last time, but I was kind of hoping, we could reconcile.
For sure, yeah.
But then why don't you
And
kiss me?
Violet will look past her and is anyone else coming or is this it?
Well, you do recall she was sent to come take you to somebody else, so she is the only one who's supposed to be here, from what you've been told.
Yeah.
Tell
If
you
you
what.
want, if you want to get the contact, you
Grondo,
have to
you're not
do
here.
this.
Grondo, you're not
Yeah,
here.
you're not there. Tell you what. In 10 minutes, when we're there, if you'll still decide to kiss me, let's go for it.
I don't understand.
I know, but I think it's only fair if you will have all the information. I promise I'm not mad at you.
It's not one of them, is it? He says, looking at Wesley and Talon.
Violet will...
Wesley's gotta look at Talon.
Talon is just sitting there looking absolutely mystified.
Violet will glance at them and say, no, they're together.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
What?
just,
We're together with you. What are you talking about?
Can
All
you...
three of you?
No, boy. Me? No, nowhere near that. Ew, no. But can you actually take us to our friends?
Oh.
Wink, wink.
So she just came to see them, and she looks crestfallen.
No, of course not. Not just them. But again, give me 10 minutes. And whatever you want to do after, just let me know.
Maybe persuasion check.
Okay. Advantage because I'm pretending to be someone else?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okie doke. Um, 18.
She looks a little confused, but somewhat mollified by your words. So she gets up and goes, "Okay, well, Charles isn't here right now, but Al is."
Good. That's perfect.
He's in a bad
And if she
mood.
looks really sad, Violet, as she gets up to go, she will take and kiss her hand and say it's going to be all right.
She looks a little confused as you do that. Kind of rubs her hand a little bit afterwards.
What?
You've never done that before.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I've never done before, apparently. Let's go.
You're really getting into trouble now.
Okay.
I thought my encounter was hard.
She gets up and she starts leading you sort of through the crowd.
Okay.
And she takes you to a back room, and as she gets there, you hear a sort of knock, a bit of a pattern on the door. And
Can I memorize it, please?
sure, it is.
Oh,
3,
okay.
2, 1. Okay.
Yep. And after a few seconds, you hear you hear a sort of a sliding noise as this metal plate that was in the door, an eye hole basically, slides open and glances. Come in, come in. And the door opens.
I'm following in. Glancing back is Talon and Wesley following.
Yeah, we're not going to sit at the... Okay, I'm not going to sit at the bar with Wesley watching him drink his ale. I'm with you.
He inhaled. He said he's gonna take it slow, but it was gone immediately.
What? No.
No?
You left most of it.
Oh,
I'm
dear.
manifesting it. If you didn't say something, I can just say something and it suddenly happens.
Which monster?
Wes is also following.
Okay.
Okay. So, just as I'm remembering this, the disguise which you gave Talon, that was primarily his clothing, right? You didn't really alter his face.
Yeah, and he actually did not
I'm not disguised at the
equip
moment.
it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not disguised at the moment.
And, okay, this was a couple weeks ago for me, but if memory serves, were you disguised going into the auction?
I
I think
think
we all got
Yeah,
Like,
I'm pretty sure
guys,
there was a touch-up that happened, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, he comes in. You all reckon. Okay, well, two of you recognize Al. But Wesley wasn't there. But Violet, Talon, you both recognize Al.
Yep.
He does look a little worse for wear. You can see that there is what appears to be a fresh bandage on his arm as he looks at the pair of you. What do you want? Trouble?
Hey, Al. Remember me? Your new friend? And she will drop the disguise.
Jesus!
Hey. Sorry, I had to get in here somewhere and I thought this will, simplify the process. Then she
Like-
will turn back to the girl and say, hey, and give her a wink.
Yeah, the girl Cheryl just goes.
Oh no!
Are you
Sorry.
still trouble?
No. Trouble is probably, working like a bee. And, you should talk it out, you guys, whatever you're
As
in the
you're
middle of.
saying this, her face just, like, from her neck up, just red, just goes. And she kind of just collapses on the ground going, oh no!
Steam coming out of her ears, or?
I am. You're good. You're okay? You're good.
She's her hands are over her face. She is not looking at you. She is like just the picture of and just see Al go, Cheryl, why don't you go freshen up and you can flirt with her later.
Okay, talk to me in 10 minutes.
Yeah, Cheryl just like still face and hands just fumbles through the doorway and just gets out of there and like slams the door
Oh
we
no.
are not going to see her in 10 minutes. We are not going to see her.
Probably not.
Well,
Yeah. You just Al looks at you and goes, "So, you all
Yeah.
trouble a drink because she's gonna have to deal with that. You understand, right?"
With what? Emotional trauma? I didn't do anything. In fact, I was a perfect gentlewoman.
Like the opposite of what trouble would have done, probably.
Yeah.
But
I think we have trouble several drinks, actually. Never mind.
I
I'll
was
sort
not
it out.
anticipating seeing you again.
No, really. But I thought, I established the fact that I wanted to be real good friends.
Yeah. There is, You see him look somewhat cautiously between the two of you, and he seems to be sort of... Actually, make me an insight check, the pair of you.
How many
Can I do it
There's
too?
3 of us.
Oh, sorry,
here.
the 3 of you, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
is Violet the only one rolling his
No, the 3 of you are making an insight roll.
He looks suspicious. I rolled a 10.
Okay.
13 and 14.
Yeah, Violet and Wesley. He is trying to hide it, but he's backing away from you, and judging by what's going on, it looks like he's trying to get towards a desk.
Violet will immediately shoots her hands up as in demonstrating there's no weapon and say, "Hey, dude, I am at your mercy here. So are my friends. We are here
Well,
to
you
have
will,
a friendly discussion."
Sorry, but we will copy the gesture.
Well, Talon will sort of follow suit. Yeah, no.
Owl, no foul play here.
That's all well and good. You do realize I saw you grow blue claws and kill people.
Oh yeah, I do that. Yeah,
Yeah, and he's got a sword.
he does. Yeah.
Sword hilt. What
Yes,
the
good
hell?
skills to have at the disposal
Wesley
of
has his
friends.
rapier on his belt, the
Yeah,
normal one.
Oh, so then goes, he's got a sword.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
will-
disarm if you want.
We are capable, and you have seen the demonstration. It's not going to be aimed at you, only at the enemies of the friends.
You see him sort of look a little torn.
I could.
We revealed
gonna
ourselves, right?
I'm going. Yeah. You what? Sorry, yourself.
We revealed ourselves. We could have not done that.
He pauses for a moment. Listen,
Yeah?
there were some questions last night. You turn up. A few seconds later, a raid happens. Somewhere that wasn't supposed to happen.
Well,
There
that's
were
funny.
concerns.
That's funny, because that's exactly why we're here, because that sounded suspicious, and we thought maybe Syndicate knows something. We had no idea what the correlation there was. But
At
it's
the time,
definitely not us.
At the time, some of our people were in that pit.
Yeah, we were not caught in a good place either when that raid happened.
Remember the fight? We actually bet our money. We lost our money. And the guys were in the pit. Like, it was a hell of a trouble to get out of there. When this whole, went down.
All 3 of you raised extremely good points, so pick one of you and they get to roll with advantage on the persuasion check.
I got +5.
I've got persuasion +8.
Oh yeah, you.
I have +8 as well.
Oh, I did. You two choose.
Well, who's luckiest?
I didn't hear Talon say things. so
He said
maybe,
+8. He said +8 as well.
No, as in
oh, sorry.
actual persuasion, so maybe Talon assists me then?
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or did we just talk over you? I'm sorry.
Well, I think the only point I raised was the fact that we were in the pit when the raid happened
Yeah.
and we were not.
You
in a
did
good
say that. Okay, if you want to roll, I'll assist you.
place. Okay, let's go for it. Persuasion.
If this is a 1 to 20,
15.
15. Okay. He looks and he kind of stops leaning toward the desk, but he does sort of sit on it. So it's not where he was originally going. Okay, those are some good points. How much did you lose with the bookie?
Ooh, she's gonna look back at the guys. Well, we didn't have much to begin with. I think I betted like 12, which is okay, fair enough, not much. But we're new in the city.
Yeah, I bet 4. It wasn't a great amount of money, but...
I think Wesley betted more, right? Wesley?
I bet a lot as well, but I'm not.
No, you. You know Wesley.
I bet 5 gold, but that was all of my gold.
We're poor.
Yeah,
but that's not a crime, is it? We are looking to make some.
In my line of work, yeah, it's a crime, but that's a different story. Okay.
Anyway, sorry, I have to offer at this point. Your arm is it his arm that's injured?
His arm is injured, yeah.
I could heal that if you'd like me to.
We're not quite there yet, but maybe at the end of this conversation.
Sure, the offer is there. I'm not going to do it without your say.
I just realized we could both roll, and I would still have advantage. The persuasion.
You're not pretending to be someone else, are you?
Oh, I dropped that. I forgot.
You silly.
That's right.
Yeah. He looks at the three of you and goes, okay, you've raised some good points, and I'll be honest, we're checking you out, he says, pointing at Violet.
Well, I am pretty good looking, so she's gonna turn around. Check me out all you want.
I'd prefer that one, he says, pointing at Talon, but fair enough.
Talon again looks mystified.
But, okay. I think the fact that I'm not dead, which you could have done, has brought you enough goodwill that I'm rescinding the capture order on the three of you. Well,
we almost made your job easy, huh?
Well, not the three of you. I've never met this one before. And where are the other two?
Oh, the other two are doing something else.
Did they die?
No, they're still alive.
No.
I mean, the last I saw of the littler one was like 3 dinosaurs jumping on him.
It was a mess.
That was dealt with.
Yeah.
Anyway, we should probably get to the reason why we're actually here.
Hope it's not for a favor. We're not quite there yet either.
Well, kinda. Not really, but maybe in the area. We would love to have the access to the noble part of the city much as you do, because then we can do work without having obstacles that are not benefiting either of us.
Okay. Are you trying to set up some kind of business? Because...
No, we're after the people that did this.
Oh.
We're trying to figure out who sprung the trap, and as Stalin said.
Because it ties into other things that we're working on, but it's primarily...
We are looking for the venue to get some sort of money flow. As we said, we are not exactly in a good place, in sense of money. And
you see his face go a little stiff at that. You're planning on paying.
We are planning.
Yes.
Absolutely. Why else would we come to you?
Well, that's a good point.
We could go around and do business, and then pay for it, probably.
Very short time for that, yes.
We're here instead.
Okay. Well, we could certainly... Once we've proven your bona fides, it's a bit difficult right now with the jour de liberation and all that bullshit.
The what now? And what?
The big celebration that's going on right now.
They've cut off all of the communication out, so we can't just send a message down to our camp.
That is so annoying. You don't have a separate channel that allows for safe communication.
Well, normally, we use the tattoos.
Tattoos? How?
Oh, and you see him roll up on his sleeve and just show this really intricate and detailed tattoo covering a large chunk of his body. Yeah, it's a magic thing. You can, depending on the size of the tattoo, you can cast spells. This one's sending.
I hate you.
I mean, that would be really cool.
Don't you wish you had one?
You're not here. That's a neat tattoo. Congratulations.
Where do you get something like that?
We have people that make them. We can, if you've got the coin, you can get the well,
okay.
You don't have the coin, clearly, so that's
we don't have the coin,
No,
but
not currently.
For future reference, what kind of coin are we talking about?
For this this one?
Yes, for that one. We are very interested in that one.
Someone is.
More than someone.
I mean, you got to remember, and you can see that his face has dropped into more of a salesman calculating sort of thing at this stage. There's a bit of difficulty in making these things, cost of materials, not to mention you've got to find an arcanist of level, and it takes time, so I don't know, maybe 1,000 gold?
1,000 gold.
That is a lot of money.
Yeah, a lot of money we don't have.
A lot of money to charge people that are trying to help, but never mind.
Well,
Just hypothetically, if you would skin someone of the tattoo, would it still work for you?
his
asking
hand
for a
starts
friend.
reaching behind the desk again.
No, don't take... Oh, for God's sake, Violet.
Would that price go down if favors were involved?
Obviously.
What kind of favors?
Depends on what you need.
Wesley, you can't just offer people blowjobs like that. You gotta stop.
No, not those kind of favors.
Okay. Alright, so this one's piqued your interest for whatever reason, and I might happen to have a spare. So, you say you're out looking for whoever... If it wasn't... Well, not the three of you. You and your associates, let's call it that way, because you're not all here. If it wasn't you and your associates, then that means we have a leak somewhere else. Now, not only... I was already kind of thinking it wasn't you guys, because this would involve someone high enough up that they can rescind orders with the gendarmes.
Yeah,
So-
we do not have that kind of clout.
No,
I would also imagine someone who wasn't present. Or someone who had an easy way out.
I don't know. People can do strange things. I never discount anyone based on simple stuff. But,
Well,
twofold path here. You want to prove yourself innocent? You want to discount on this? You find out where the leak is. You tell me. Do not kill them. You'll want to be able to know more.
Yeah, that's a common request. Here's one for you. How about we exchange notes? That will make it easier for us both.
Exchange notes?
Yeah, some things you might be privy to what happened that we don't know. For example, coming up to the auction, or no wait, not the auction, like a pit fight. I happened to overhear a discussion about, something being suspicious or something not going well, or, some people had feelings.
Oh, I mean,
Suspicions.
everybody has feelings.
Mm-hmm. Are you saying you don't have any notes you want to share with us?
I don't like to share. And no offense, I still don't trust you 100%. Not, you've made a lot of the right statements, but I haven't been able to verify you.
Fair enough.
You want me to trust you? I'll make you a deal. You tell me what you know, and I'll tell you whatever I think balances the scale.
Can I insight check if he really means it or he's just trying to squeeze information out of us?
Sure, go for it.
Can we say that we shared information yesterday evening?
Wow.
Natural 20. 23. Dirty.
Sorry, what did you say, Rita? I didn't hear.
She's trying to find out if he's on the level or if he's just...
No, I heard Violet, but Rita said something at the same time. And...
No. I asked if we can say that we shared all more information yesterday.
Well,
Because
you can't suggest that because you're not there, but no. So.
No, I meant yesterday. But okay, fair enough.
Sorry. 23. He's definitely not being 100% honest. He's looking for a better deal on this front. But at the same time, I mean, given that that's a nat 20 as well, his whole emotional state has been ricocheting up and down the entire time, ever since you revealed yourself. You don't think you're going to be able to get him to trust you this time. He's far too catty about it.
Fair enough. Then Violet will say, alright, let's see what I have. And she will transform, disguise self, cast disguise self.
I was about to ask.
Turn into a monster right in front of us.
Giant blue demons, like the crossbow's coming out at that point. Doing that.
No. I'm going to transform myself into him.
That is not increasing my trust of you.
So, let's see. We arrived to the auction being already complete or not being able to be done at all because there were no goods. We were trying to participate in the pit fight, and she will transform herself into the butcher. But there were no fighters. The only person that was there was this guy.
And a lot of nobles missing.
And a lot of people who did not want to take the fall. So it seems to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, that the syndicate was the only one not warned. Which means somebody thinks you're not worthy of being warned.
Well, none of these things are untrue. Also, that's a neat trick. And if I find out you've pretended to be me anywhere else, I will skin you.
Are you married?
I'm not gonna answer that question.
Just checking.
I don't know you well enough.
That's a deal.
Okay.
Where does your husband live?
My God, that would be an impressive disguise if you could convince in that scenario. He looks at you and sort of goes, okay. We already talked yesterday about why there were no items, and to be honest, I'm glad there weren't, because we would have lost a lot of product. But you're right, it does lend some suspicion to the whole why were the Templars showing up, because it meant that the other organizations also selling didn't lose. And that's you are right that we weren't warned, which was rude. You are wrong that we were the only ones not warned. There were a couple other groups that have lost a lot.
Can you name them?
Slavers?
Yeah, the Slavers. Which is one of the reasons why I think that, Are you still disguised as a butcher?
Yes.
Yes, and it's one of the reasons I think he didn't know what was happening either. Because the biggest loser there was the AML.
Huh.
He got rounded up. And that was the thing that was very confusing. Because he had an escape route. I mean, so did we. But he had an escape route, and they were waiting for him. Heard the news this morning.
They got him?
Yep, heard the news this morning.
Where is he?
In jail.
Templars got him, you mean?
Well, the gendarmes technically, but yeah, there were Templars there as well.
Well, it seems like maybe it's time for me to go home and ask around.
I'd be very
Says the
careful
butcher.
wandering around like that.
How so?
You're currently in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
Violet, you can't just impersonate somebody and go wandering around and expect it to go okay. We get caught out so very, very easily doing that. It's happened time and again.
Fair enough.
I mean, if you can catch one of his cohorts and someone else in the AML, and maybe convince them alone, but I definitely wouldn't walk around outside like that.
Yeah, you're right. The only fun I could have with this is appear in his jail cell and say I'm the ghost of your Christmas past.
What's Christmas?
Be a bit.
Yeah, what is Christmas?
be a bit harsher if you turned up there for a few seconds and one of your friends said, "This is what could have become of you," and then vanish.
That reference. Oh no.
Oh dear.
But we lost out, but the AML leadership decapitated, fighting ring disbanded, membership in disarray. They got fucked.
Okay.
Fair. Well, it's something to follow through. Anything else we should know?
Aside from don't wander around like that idiot, I'd like to know where I can meet you, or at least deliver mail. Once we have verified you, maybe we'll be able to have a bit more of a friendly discussion.
Yeah, I think we could organize like a baby bot of our own somewhere.
Oh, you're not working with the railroad, are you?
Working? No.
You're a bunch of morons. Who hides information in the ass of a cherub?
It's silly, isn't it?
Ridiculous. No, we'll do something a bit more professional.
Go ahead.
I need to know where you live. Or at least
At the
somewhere
army
I can.
barracks.
Look, there's alleys nearer where we can do it.
It's fine. It's just the thing.
Have you got a...
You're making it very hard to trust you. I am bouncing up and down like a yo-yo here.
Look, do you have a parchment? I can draw like a rough map of an area near where we are that I can remember, and we can organize a drop there.
I
Is that
think.
okay?
I think. Just you. Okay.
If you
Is it-
send
is it so-
someone to the army barracks, like like that girl.
I've got
And
the
just-
better idea. He
Do you?
taps his tattoo. I'll use this.
I wouldn't recommend it because you're gonna get like a whiplash. We tried that.
We're not going to get information back on that until after the liberation is over. So,
Fuck.
they've got to get out of Ustium, contact someone, then come back.
Fair enough.
We're in the middle.
Hey, weird question. Anything past your hands with those magical items that looked maybe like you couldn't figure out what it does?
Not really my department. I sell, I don't. It comes to me with a label on it, but I could ask.
Could you? That would be useful. We're looking for something that, it's kind of useless, but it's being pawned on people as if it was a magical item. And it kind of looks like one, but...
I mean, that's half my business. There's a lot of
Yeah.
idiots out there who are willing to be quickly parted from their money.
That's fair. But would you look into it?
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks.
If you need to meet with me, there's a... We have a bit of a safe haven underneath the bar.
Okay.
There's a door hidden in the wall. It's
Show
used
me?
occasionally. You see him glance for a couple seconds, and then he...
How am I supposed to get there if you don't show me?
give me a moment. And then he sort of pulls what appears to be a bit of a hidden lever, like twists something on the wall, and almost soundlessly a door, a section of the wall really opens up this way.
Okay. Alright.
And
Follow him.
Yeah, it's a very narrow corridor, like sort of walking. You got to turn yourself sideways to walk down a situation. Like if Beric was here, well, let's just say Beric would not be here. He's too big for this area.
Okay, so we're not going to be able to bring Beric through here.
He could probably squeeze, but he would not enjoy it. But yeah,
Sure.
He could plug the doorway
yeah.
for us.
He comes to what appears to be a piece of sackcloth just nailed to a wall, and pulls it aside, and you're looking at effectively a small. You're now underneath the bridge. The hallway must have gently sloped downwards, and you're in one of the archways underneath the bridge. And he says, "Over there, it'll be more obvious closer." And he points to a section of the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow, but carefully, because...
Okay.
Is he leading us into a trap?
No, he's literally just pointing at it. He's not taking you down there. He's pointing to where it is on the wall.
Right, okay. Do I think I could find that again from the outside?
There's a few somewhat noticeable things, like a couple hooks screwed into the wall, which are nearby. You think you could probably find it again.
Cool. Yep, that's fine. I will quickly memorize that with the Wanderer. And
Violet will turn to Talon at that and say, how do you like the atmosphere here?
I will check it out. Detect magic.
Oh, okay. What's the range on the detect magic? It's like 60 feet, I think.
Either 60 or 120. Let me have a look. Hang on. It'll be on my...
Oh, it's 30 feet. Okay. Yeah.
Well,
you can't see the wall from here. It's more than 30 feet away. Inside this room, you don't really get a sense of magic from any parts of the room per se. Give me another perception check as well.
okay. I was going to ask that metallic hint that I got earlier. Is it connected to this tattoo that the guy's got? I will specifically check that
the
out.
tattoo is actually glowing, yeah, but and that is arcane as well. But you think it tastes a little differently from the one that you were tasting
Okay,
beforehand.
so it's not quite the
It's
same.
not the same, no.
23 though for perception, just checking out the general area.
All right, so his tattoo is metallic once again, and it is also red in color.
Okay.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and red in color. You also sense that other metallic taste that you tasted before, and that is actually on a ring of his.
Okay.
Similar face, and it's golden in color.
Okay. Right.
And
so
in fact, you also notice that, and this is something that you kind of barely get a glimpse of because it's actually hidden behind not fully hidden, like it's on top of a sort of like a handhold. There's another similar tasting metallic golden taste in this hallway.
Right, and that's okay. Yep, metallic golden. Sure.
Yeah, but we will be keeping tabs on you, and don't dress up as trouble again. Okay.
Yeah, I told you that was not a great idea.
Hey, I thought it would be funny.
I didn't look. Funny isn't going to get us friends at this rate.
I thought
Fair
it was
enough.
funny too.
I promise, no more trouble.
Well, don't make those jokes in front of her either. The last one that did got flung through a wall.
Okay, I'll try. Well, I guess the passage to the noble areas of the city is not something that Syndicate is capable to provide.
We have our passage. I'm not wanting to reveal that to you, but we also have an older one that we stopped using. There was a bit of a cave-in a few years ago, but you can still squeeze past individually, but not really take cargo, so it's less of an interest to us. I can't trust you with our main way in and out, but I can tell you where that one is.
That's probably
I
good enough.
can give you a useful warning if you are willing to share.
Once I know if I can trust you.
Look,
Fair
let's take that. That's probably going to be good enough for our purposes right now.
Aye.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, do appreciate that. Is there anything more we need to ask?
I think we're good for now.
Okay.
If anything, we know where to find them.
Yeah. Would you like me to take care of that arm?
Fine. And he unwraps the bandage, and it's not great. I mean, you can see that that someone's actually put some fairly clumsy stitches into it to hold the skin together. It's
Okay.
It's not the nicest looking gash.
Right. Okay. I'm rather than sit here rolling d6s. I've got potentially 8d6 worth of healing. How many do you think it's going to take to me clear this up?
Probably 2.
2. Okay, I will deduct 2d6 of healing and heal his arm for him.
Yeah, you see it sort of separate. The as a healing amount takes over, like the stitches themselves glow golden and sparkle and dissipate, and in the end, it's mostly healed. There's still just a traceries of what will probably become a scar, but it's joining a handful of other scars, so he doesn't seem that bothered by it.
Sure. I mean, it's just that I know he didn't trust us quite enough to do that, but I'm hoping the fact that we've done that and not done anything horrible over it will help.
I think out of the three of us, he trusted you the most.
Never trust a pretty face is what I've been told.
As you remove your hand from his arm, having healed it, he does sort of gently sort of caress it and goes, "You have beautiful nails."
Okay.
God damn it.
Right?
I can't even remember where that came from.
Oh, that came from a strip bar.
As all good things do. Okay.
Oh dear.
All right. So I'm assuming that you guys. So he informs you guys as to where this entranceway is. He talks about it. It's basically it leads into a sewer. And will get you to the other side. In fact, Talon, you actually vaguely realise that you remember this one from his description as somewhere that you were wandering whilst trying to find a connection to your patron, and that's how you wound up in the nobles' quarters.
Okay, right, okay, well, he was not going to say it out loud, but, yep, that's fine, I can find that, no problem.
Yeah.
Right, well, it's been
We knew of it the whole time.
Well, not quite. I didn't realise I'd crossed over the border, I'd forgotten about that.
You weren't there at the time, so I understand why you forgot.
Yep. I know,
So find who did it and keep them alive.
Who done it?
Okay.
Yep.
So I take it you guys are going to head out of the bar at this point? Or
Yeah,
I'm gonna head out into the bar. Do I see the girl?
Are you still dressed as yourself?
I'm dressed as myself.
Are you making any attempts to hide?
Oh.
No, I'm not.
Right. As you-
Wait, whoa. Can I, if she plans on doing that, can I stop her?
Okay, I'd say that you can get her before she heads into the actual bar proper if you'd want.
What gives, Wesley?
You might not want to spook the other customers or the barkeep.
What do you mean spook?
Oh,
You never went in.
turn back into trouble just for our exit.
Fine. I just wanted to say hi to the girl. Whatever.
I know, but look, this is what, yeah.
I mean, I'm probably off the wanted list of the syndicate, if that's what you mean.
Well, I know, but if people
You
are...
still never went in.
Never went in what?
They'll see
Look.
someone come out who never went in.
Yeah, it's there's going to be a lot of suspicion. Look,
I was told to not be trouble. If I pretend to be trouble again, I'm getting in trouble with this guy. But if I'm doing something else, then it's also a person who never walked in and is walking out.
This is purely so we can leave and then it never happens again.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna become the owl again.
What?
Pick someone then!
Just trouble.
Just trouble.
I was told not to do
Just
trouble.
for now.
No!
I'm assuming he's okay with trouble leaving, so it doesn't become the talk of the whole bloody
She
tavern.
promised, guys. Don't
There
press
wasn't
it
a
too hard.
new ones.
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm going as Violet.
No.
Fair.
Yeah, okay,
Not
well,
the
she's
script.
I mean-
pushing the door open, I assume, at this point. So unless one of
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
try and
whatever
grab
I'm
her,
doing is gonna get me in trouble.
the jokes keep
You're not
coming.
really-
Don't
good-
pick the one that's gonna get you the most in
Not,
trouble.
not in a good way.
Look, the guy who's still deaf. I've forgotten his name already. I'm terrible. What?
Al.
Al.
He's,
Is it alright?
He's well, you're heading back to the room to ask him.
Well, I was going to say we'd stop him before we even left the room because I'm sure he was there.
Well, I
Okay, if you
assumed
ask
that-
him,
Look.
go ask him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it alright? Look, she came in as trouble. Can we make sure that she leaves as trouble? And then it won't happen again.
It takes him a few seconds to realise you're talking about Trouble the person, not Trouble
Yes.
as in he is just
Oh,
Trouble.
my God. Oh, look, she is just trouble.
He looks at you and goes, fine, just quickly.
Look at us. We are going to leave.
Did you ask him if I can just do him instead?
No.
She's not allowed to do me.
I am...
Okay, heard that.
That's what he said.
Oh, for goodness sake. Look,
That is in fact what he said.
okay. Please turn into trouble.
Okay,
She's already too
fine.
much trouble.
Look. Right. Okay.
I'm gonna turn
Great.
into
This
trouble.
all seems
Okay, now.
amazing. Well done, you guys.
Thanks.
Talon is going to get Wesley and Disguise Violet out of there before he actually wants to
Can I-
strangle Violet.
Yeah, can I still see the girl though on the outside?
Oh.
As you wander out as Trouble, you see the girl sort of look at you. She happens to be carrying a drinks tray and go, and the drinks all wobble at once, but she's able to hold on to them.
Oh my goodness. man.
And once again, this crimson is just coming up her neck and her face.
Oh, that's gonna be awkward. Let's just get out of here now.
Okay, fair enough. I guess you decided no, you guys. Let's go.
Oh, crying out loud. You were actually even vaguely hopeful that was going to be a positive response after everything.
It's not that I was being hopeful, it's I thought there was a above zero possibility. Come on.
Oh. Let's go.
You
Let's
hit
go.
100% of the shots you don't take, Talon.
Exactly.
What?
Sorry, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
right, that.
Just like, let's go.
Yeah, but I definitely think the episode title should be Getting Into Trouble.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God.
Oh, that was painful. All right.
All right, so
With
you
capital
guys
I.
hustle out, and I assume, Violet, based on what you're saying, you find somewhere discreet and alter your disguise once more.
Yes.
Is that the case? Or?
Into owl just to fuck with them.
I'm gonna go as far as I can before any of these guys will start complaining.
Okay. How long does it take for you guys to start complaining?
As soon as we're out of sight
Yeah.
of the place, we stop complaining.
It's not going to take long.
Fine, I'm gonna become Wesley. Twins?
Now I'm gonna start complaining again.
Oh god damn it! She's gonna look at Talon. Can we be twins?
No. Behave yourself. Look,
Okay.
I
Are
That was
we
enough trouble for one day.
yes.
Can I look around and like so far as we were traveling the town, were there any wanted posters?
What, for yourself?
Yeah,
Uh,
for any of us.
I guess make me a retroactive perception check.
Oh, can I do that as well? Because
Yeah, but that's fair enough.
Same.
Okay.
17.
2 natural ones.
8.
Oh my goodness
no.
me, Violet.
Well, I mean,
Hey, look, there. You rolled them. You're not gonna roll them again.
if you're gonna get
That's not how dice work.
if you're gonna get 2 nat ones, you're probably gonna appreciate the fact that I'm about to say you didn't see any wanted posters out for any of you 3.
You guys were good.
I'm assuming that's with
That's
to me with
all
my
of you.
17.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll trust that better than Violet's double.
Don't
I'm-
go too meta, but yeah.
Then I'm gonna drop all of my disguises all together. Just give it a rest for.
Yeah,
Okay.
please.
How many layers are you disguised? How long does this take?
Peeling the
Violet turns
onion.
into an entirely different person that we've never seen before.
That would be hilarious. Just Violet.
Just Violet is fine. Let's go.
Alrighty. So yeah, you guys get out of there. We jump back to the Templar base where Grondar and Beric have just left a room after being given the diagrams for the wards and the plans for the security for tonight's misadventure.
Okay. If I remember right, we are not to leave the premises without them, so we'll have to.
Night Sergeant, how about we get ourselves to a private office where we can look through these together?
No. This was just me reminding myself to the end.
Okay, because I thought you were saying that out loud.
No. But yeah, we were not to take them outside. We had to start them, then take them to the records. Was that correct?
That is what you were told, yes.
Okay, yeah. So let's find a side room and then have a chat, because Beric needs to know something.
Okay. So it's not that hard to find somewhere where you can just head in. In fact, you can probably head into a room and kick some people out, relying on your sergeant abilities should you so choose.
What the hell?
Beric? Are we in the side room right now?
You're in the side room now, yes.
Beric? Do you remember that information broker of a Templar I told you about?
Ah, yes, your contact.
Not a contact of sorts, yes, but she also knows who I am, and that is Anise, the one who is in charge of the situation.
That is less than fortunate, but we don't actually have to. I'm going to lean in close. We need to be very, very quiet here. Because the walls have ears. But if we can somehow copy this information and then just do the thing we were told to, send it over to Archive, nobody will have to know.
I'll have to work quickly. Sit down and start to read. Do you want to get paper and I read, or do you want me to read and you get the paper?
Also,
To start,
and let me quickly look at my notes.
Also,
This
we know.
is Lieutenant Anise Prue?
that is correct.
Didn't you say she was retired? Asshole, greedy, retired, has a tear to everyone, is what I wrote down.
Apparently, she got back into the business.
She wasn't retired.
Oh,
Then I don't know
that
where I
may
got
have been
from.
that may have been me then. Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
I think I can still work this, and I think I can actually get her to work to help us. But one thing at a time. I'm gonna go get some paper, and then we can start copying the absolute essentials. We don't have time to copy everything. And if I don't report to Anise, and he goes to check on them, they may change patrol routes and change security, maybe even change the wards. At this stage, I do need to be there, but that does mean that I can signal you guys in or help you from the outside.
Are you sure about that? Like, I was under the impression we would get these plans and then leave. If you stay and actually take part,
You said
Anise will knows you, right?
she does, but the fact that I let that slip meant that he now said he was going to go there and check in on me and Anise. And if I don't do that, they may get suspicious and change things up.
All right. We'll still have to make a copy of this.
Yes, I'll go get some paper and something to write with.
I think I have some paper.
Do you? Or is there
but I
some
don't
in
have
this room?
I don't have anything to write with. Apparently, I only have the paper.
You can certainly find some paper. And, you are aware, Gromdar, that 90% of your job tends to end up being paperwork if you're in a city. One of the reasons that you left a city. So, yeah, you can find all of the stuff necessary for that.
Okay. Okay, what's then that? Oh, we can't make guesses about what's inside. We can only give them information that's here.
This is the information on the board. This is what we came for.
Yes, but I was about to start making guesses about what kind of defense there could be inside, but that's pointless.
Let's not guess.
Okay. You get this to Violet. Actually, before I go down this route, when did he want me to check in as soon as possible or before a certain time?
He basically told you after this meeting, go see Lieutenant Anise, and then he said he'd check in later if you had done.
Okay, yeah, so once we finish copying, get this to Violet. And if I'm not able to make it back to the barracks before the meeting, when you look, and I'm stationed outside, if I make this sign, and I'll basically give them a hand gesture. Let's see.
You don't have to actually make up a hand gesture. We can't see your hand.
Yeah, of course, yeah. A random hand gesture. If I give that signal, that means the coast is clear. Otherwise,
if you give the hand signal, the coast is clear.
Just flip him off.
Okay, no, wait. I want to write this down because if you're gonna be out of Communicado with us and there's an order of operations, I want you to be very clear. Tell me exactly what you just said again, except slower, so I can write it down.
Okay. If I am not able to make it back from meeting Anise to the barracks before the meeting, because she may want to have to talk to me, she may keep me occupied. If I make this hand gesture, that means the coast is clear and you can proceed with the break-in or the sneaky entry, depending on how you want to do this.
Okay, so you're going to meet with Anise.
Yes. That's correct.
Are you sure this is you're sure about this?
Anise is a lot of things. She is not a fervent devotee to the law. She is a woman of opportunity. And she also knows that I am a terrible liar. If I tell her about what is happening, she will help us because it will endanger her.
You are not telling us about what is happening.
If I don't, she will not help us and she may rat me out.
I don't care. Grumdar, you are the one who told us that she is like some kind of paid for gossip. What's the word that was used? Shadow broker kind of person?
Yes.
We can't just let her know. She will tell everyone.
That's not what an information broker does.
She will sell it. We are up against nobles. And then Barrick will go like, Okay. I'm getting worked up. You're not telling her everything. If you want to tell her some of the details so you can get in, fine. But tell me what you're going to tell her, because if you tell her everything, we are doomed.
I will keep it vague, but I do need to let her know the importance of this, that I'm tracking something that was stolen. Hang on. I'm terrible.
If you want to tell her that you're tracking something that was stolen, that is fine. But don't mention anything beyond that. That is an adequate cover and the truth. Nothing about the Ustian blend. Nothing about the rest of the group. And definitely nothing about the item we were actually looking for. You understand me?
Yes, I understand you.
Repeat it back to me.
Nothing about what we've done here, nothing about us, nothing about what we're after.
It'll do.
Alright, good luck, Barak. I'll see you later.
We finish copying the documents first, right?
Yes, seeing as it's how long would you like to spend on this? It is
how much documents are there? How many?
So okay, assuming that you want to take the
yes.
You probably just want to take like sort of like the patrol description and like so basically it falls into a few sections. There is a roughly drawn map which shows where all the wards and placements are going to be.
Yep.
There is a schedule of the guards, and then there are like biographies of the guards. The biographies of the guards are probably the longest section. So
yeah. Okay. So the map, take over a sketch. The patrols, take that over as well completely, and then the names, ranks, and like the first 3 words of their bio for each of the guards.
Okay, so that'll probably take you guys, if you're having a discussion whilst doing it, which I assume you were because you've been chatting. Yeah. Probably going to take about 15 minutes to get everything down to a level where it's legible.
Wow.
Sure.
These documents are not small.
No, I mean, I thought it'd take longer.
You're getting very, very cliff notes.
Yeah, this is very cliff notes, but I do want to give Violet all the ammunition she needs, and this seems like the perfect kind of thing for that.
Okay. I am going to need one of you to make an Arcana roll, because one thing you're doing is drawing arcanic symbols, and those are very precise. I will let you have advantage because you're tracing it.
I'm actually proficient in that.
Well, then you do those.
17.
Yeah, you're actually kind of impressed, Beric, with how well Gromdar's managed to draw those.
Gromdar, are you sure Templars aren't just wizards that are lying to themselves? Because that is impressive.
Know what you fight, Beric. Know what you fight.
Yeah, okay, but I couldn't tell you the reproductive cycles of an assassin vine.
Absolutely fine.
No, but I'm sure. I'm sure a dedicated monster hunter could.
Fair. Okay. Beric is going to get the documents folded up as neatly as possible. Stick them somewhere where it's not obvious. Like at the bottom of the bag, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And then say, okay, this is what we'll do. I will say that I've been that we have taken too long, and that I'm going to miss the appointment I have with my lady, so I have an excuse to leave. You go on with your side of the plan, and meet with Anise. Don't tell her anything. Remember that. Please. I'm trusting you here.
I won't. Even though it may hurt my case.
It's not about hurting your case, it's about operational security. You have a knack for telling the entire plan to everybody who will listen. And I'm not saying that you're a bad man, Grumdar, but this is not good for operational security. You understand?
I understand that. I also hate to see the world where the virus is unleashed because people were not told and they could not act with the information they did not have. As you said, I won't tell her.
Okay. I will, put my hand on Gromdar's shoulder, give him a smile, and then turn around. And in my most haughty paladin, I am walking here, get out of my way. I am going to make my way out of the building. Only and if there's any officers, obviously I'm going to go around, but any riffraff, I'm just going to stare them down.
Nice.
Okay. I guess I'll leave this one to you, so whether that's an intimidation or persuasion check.
I would like intimidation.
Go for it.
That's a 26.
What are you doing? Okay, good sir. Who are you? Oh, I'm sorry, is this alright? Don't you need to have to... Okay, yes sir.
Just mowing down the cadets in the corridors.
But yes, you managed to successfully make your way out, cowing anyone who tries to stop you for even a moment. It does help that you're actually leaving secure areas to go to insecure areas as well. But
yeah, that makes sense.
You still mow them down quite happily. You find yourself out, and in fact, with that scowling face, the two guard gates actually flat out salute you as you leave.
I will as I see that, I will turn around, give them a salute back, but not a very hard one, and then walk off into the city.
And yeah, the last thing you hear as you get out of earshot of them is them going, "Who was that? Someone we don't want to mess with." Okay. All right, so I think we'll head over to Gromdar. So you've handed over the notes. Barak has given you a word of encouragement, and then walked off. And you just hear a voice go, "Shouldn't you have a... I'm sorry." You are alone now in this room with the original document. What are you doing?
First things first, need to get this to the records.
Okay. Well, the records room, again, you're familiar with this, pretty large area. As you walk in, you actually recognize the person in the records room. They've kind of been there the entire time that you were there previously. They are what you kind of call a house mouse. They've done their time. They're now just waiting it out, and you see them look up. Their name is Briggs.
Briggs?
And you see him look up for a moment.
That was me. That was me saying, not a Gromdar. What was his rank?
His rank. He's a corporal.
Corporal Briggs.
He looks up at you and goes, "I'm sorry, I don't think we've had the pleasure."
You don't recognize me?
Should I? Do you have something to hand in?
I do. This piece of documentation about tonight's event.
He taps a standard form. Fill this in, hand it over.
Okay. Filling in.
You see him turn back and start reading a book that he was reading as you came down, seemingly not caring about you.
Can I say what the book is? Is that a curiosity?
Are you trying to do it surreptitiously, or are you just like flat out just going, what's that?
If I have to basically intrude his personal space to do it, then no.
Give me perception with disadvantage then, because you're trying to hide it.
Enough.
So inside.
That's a 9.
You're not quite sure, but judging by the title, it's probably some kind of raunchy novel. Sorry, by its cover, I mean like it's it looks vaguely pornographic.
Wow.
Of course it does.
Okay. Filling in, and that should be it.
Without even looking, he just takes the file off you and the form, glances at it and goes, "Okay, bye."
I wonder. Just checking. Had I met this guy before? Or did I just know of him?
No, you've definitely met him before. You've interacted several times.
Huh.
Just that disinterested.
No, I got. No, Lisa. Are you sure you don't recognize me? I'm Gromdor. I've been here before.
You see him sort of sigh, look up. I've met a lot of people. By the way, you are aware, as a corporal, he should really be showing you a lot more respect given that you're a sergeant.
I don't know about Mole, but I had no idea which rank was higher.
Me neither.
I know that. At this point, he doesn't want to make a scene because he does not want to get a superior in here. That could be one that recognizes him, so... He's just gonna chalk it up to the general, like, dismal atmosphere that is used to him, causing this... Well, lowered spirits, so to speak, and just leave him to his... Fair enough.
He kind of waves you off.
Right. Now to leave this... Again, gonna go ahead, but I'm not gonna go at full speed. I don't want to give myself disadvantage on perception checks of finding or noticing people.
Sorry, where are you going? I didn't quite get that part.
It's time to exit the building, but I don't want to rush out because I won't be able to spot or hear people.
So you're not going to see Anise?
Yeah, I thought you were going to see Anise. That's the whole point.
Yeah, Anise
That's why
is
I
at
left.
Wait.
Anise is in the building.
Oh, God damn, I thought she was at the place.
No.
Why would you be there half a day early?
Well, I mean, to be fair, she could be there to prep, but no, she's not there.
Yeah, that was my assumption, as in they're setting things up well in advance. But okay, no, time to meet Anise then.
Okay. Yeah, so you can ask around to a few people, and they do glance at you as you mention the name, but they direct you to one of the squad rooms in the back. And as you approach the squad room, Gromdor, you start hearing voices going, "No, go, 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 yeah!"
Wait, what? It's gonna knock on the door.
Into the squad room, there isn't really a door, it's sort of more of an opening.
Ah.
It's a very...
70s aerobic session going on there.
No.
I was thinking they were doing shots.
She's a maniac.
Yes, they're all wearing those bizarre outfits that they wore
Yes!
in that time, you know, just...
Hand warmers, feet warmers.
Watching that
scrunchy feet warmers.
Watching that Wonder Woman sequel and seeing her in that outfit, I was like, what the hell? But,
Yeah.
but you know, when you get in there, Gromdor, you see a bunch of Templars forming a rough circle around two other very burly-looking Templars, and you see Anise sort of dotting around the outer edge, going, "Okay, so it is very simple. Whoever whoever's hand touches the back first, they are the winner. They are the loser. We are taking bets 4-1 on Corpseman Green, 6-1 on Corpseman Rang.
Oh my goodness.
Place your bets. Place your bets.
They have a Corpseman Green and a Corpseman Verd, apparently.
No, that's Lieutenant Verd.
I see.
But yeah, it's an arm wrestling contest.
Oh, I thought for a second Sal was right and it was road racing.
Yeah.
It was what?
Roach racing, cockroach racing.
Oh,
Oh, that's not what I thought. Well, okay.
What, you thought that the horse from The Witcher was racing copies of itself?
No!
okay.
I hope not.
But what are you doing, Grunda?
I'm gonna let them finish the current match and then approach Anise.
Okay. Yeah, so there's much cheering happening as the two of them start to learn to. They're both very burly, top-heavy men. Sort of, you can see their muscles sweating and forcing each other. But after a few moments, it's clear that one of them has the advantage. And as a hand just slams into the table, there's a mighty cheer and a bunch of groans. And Anise goes, "And Green is winner! Collect your winnings, ladies and gentlemen." And then she does turn and see you standing in the doorway. And her head cocks to one side and her eyes narrow in a calculating look that you're quite familiar with.
Lieutenant Pro?
Ah, Gromda. What an interesting thing we see here.
Interesting enough to have a chat in private.
Ah. Why don't you come with me? And she takes you slightly to the side.
Wait, she was the one arm wrestling? Badass.
No, she wasn't arm wrestling. She was the bookie.
Aw, that would have been way more interesting.
She was the bookie, but she takes you aside, and you see her grab someone nearby and say,
I thought you just beat two men at arm wrestling.
You run the bets. So you're back, and you're seeking me out. That means you're in deep shit.
We all are in deep shit.
Ooh. She leans back calculatingly. Do tell.
I can't give you the exact details, but I've come here from Paraxis.
Okay.
But I'm going to have to keep this vague enough, but still need to give it information. Something that was stolen. Something from the time of the war.
Warforged?
If only we were so lucky.
Worse than Warforged?
Much worse.
Oh, now you're piquing my interest.
Someone here in Ustium has it. And it's our fear that if someone doesn't like the outcome of the vote, they may use it.
There's no losers in this vote. Only people who don't know the score. But do you think someone's going to try and, what? Flip the board?
At that point, Gromdor actually has a horrible realization. No. They'd wipe the slate clean.
I don't get the difference in your meaning.
Okay, focus. I need your help, Anise.
Oh, Grunta. I always help you. If the coin's right.
I'm light on coin now. What can I do to... Do you still do favors in the future, or is there something I can help you with right now?
You're asking for a lot of trust for someone who doesn't have a lot of pull anymore. Your mother did her level best after you fucked up last time.
I was gonna go a bit wide at that. She was here?
Do you really think that you could get away with what you said if somebody hadn't stepped in?
Oh. I suppose not. The operation tonight. Let's face it. If this thing was brought here, who is in what kind of people in Ustium has the kind of pull to get what they want, no matter where it's from?
I mean, take your pick.
The nobles.
Take your pick. Depends on what it is, how easy it is to move.
We don't actually precisely know what it looks like.
So there is an unspecified danger. Why are you even telling me all this?
Because you know I'm a terror. You've stolen. You've cheated me, and not. You've cheated me. What was that? You've cheated me out of enough wages to know I'm a terrible liar, and I want you to know the score. What's at stake.
I don't need to cheat with you, Gromdar. I just need to win. But you're asking me to. You're telling me that there is some vague, unspecified danger, and that you need my help to find someone who might do it. And
okay, this is the last bit of information I can give about what this unspecified danger was. This was designed to end the war.
Maybe an insight check.
Okay. $77, but I'd actually like to use inspiration on this because
Okay.
it's 18.
She's looking at you and like she looks kind of confused as to what your goal is here. She's not sure she believes you. She can tell, you get the idea that she sort of thinks you're being earnest, but yeah, she's
kind of unconvinced that somebody else isn't playing him or something.
yeah, she thinks she's just like a bit confused as to what your about what game is being played on her here.
There's no game here, at least not from my side. I need to get some people into the building regarding tonight, and you're the and you have me in the palm of your hand here.
Ah,
You can reveal me. That'll probably help your case. But you don't know if this thing will be unleashed.
so you think that it's going to be this meeting tonight might involve this mysterious, nebulous danger?
Again, just a reminder, did we have a confirm that it was someone from the AML that has broken in and stolen the substance? Or whatever it was?
A lot of your evidence is pointing in that kind of way. You don't have any confirmation, per se, but a lot of evidence in there. Probably the biggest confirmation in your mind might be the fact that the trap that was present in the room where Project Alona was the same designer's trap which was inside that was inside the building that burnt down, and that you kind of have tangentially linked to the artist.
Okay. A lot of evidence in Paraxis pointed towards the AML having stolen this item. Lord Alrond has shown to you know as well as I do that Lord Alrond is a firm supporter of the AML.
God, you are an idiot. Supporter, yes. Firm, no. He's in it for power. He knows the game. He'd campaign for major rights if he thought that it'd get him more power. He doesn't give a shit. So, you want me to what? Help you in?
If we manage to find this substance, bring it to a stop.
A substance?
That's what we assume it is.
Like a drug or something?
Not as such, no. If we manage to find the substance, I will make sure to give you all the credit for this. You informed me. You gave me orders. It was your idea. I will forfeit any sort of rewards or other praise or commendations I will get in favor of you.
She looks at you and actually begins to laugh. Oh, how great. A pat on the back. Gronda. You tell me there's some nebulous threat. You tell me that in order to combat this nebulous threat, you need me to let you in to a secure building, something I am supposed to be guarding, and I will get in trouble for if something happens. And you want me to take that all on faith? How do I know this to be even true, let alone sensible?
I swear on my mother's name, I don't come here with ill intent, Anise.
You do see your eyes widen a little bit at that. You don't throw that around very often.
There's only one other time I used that, and that fell on deaf ears in that trial.
You should have kept your mouth shut.
It was wrong. He was innocent.
So what? He was done for the second he was convicted. No point dragging yourself down with him.
Can you help me, Anise?
I can't let you in. It's just not sensible.
But I'm sensing a but here.
Why'd you come to me? There must have been easier ways to try and sneak in. What was the reason?
Because you know almost everything about everyone here in town. It's in Ustium.
Oh, that's true, but you already seem to know where the situation lies.
I was ordered by Verde.
That makes a lot more sense. So here's the deal. I can't say that you were, I can't let you in. But I can give some level of deniability as to your location. I don't like the smell of this. And I don't think you would have sworn on that unless you were serious. So I'm going to cover my bases. You're going to get a broken arm. And then you're not going to be able to come on guard work. And then if somebody manages to sneak in, who knows how that happened? And you're going to owe me for this. Anything I want. 4 times. Deal?
Just gonna squeak out 3 times?
Say deal or it's 5.
Deal.
Good boy. Alright. Now we've got to get you that broken arm. And she gestures for you to come outside.
Wait, I thought you were talking.
No. Calm down. You coming up with her?
Reluctantly.
She grabs a small lance constable, like the lowest possible rank, and with a bit of a smile, you see her reach into one of her pockets and slap a pair of sergeant stripes on his arm. He looks somewhat confused. What's going on?
No.
Don't worry. Hey, we have a new challenger for green. It's Sergeant Gromda. I'm not Sergeant. Turn up! And you see her just shove this scrawny little kid basically onto a table.
Oh no.
I don't. And she just looks up, and you just see Green with very little hesitation after a quick nod from Anise. Grab this kid's arm, and with a quick twist, you hear a snapping noise come from it. And a howl of agony. As a group of Templars gather around going, "Oh no! Someone get the medic! Sergeant Gromda has broken his arm!"
Okay, I'm getting out of here.
And Anise, just before you leave, grabs you and goes, "Remember, 4 times. Drop me in on this. You won't live to see the morning."
Understood. Get that boy some help.
He'll survive. He's young.
Yep. This is going to be another mark on my conscience.
So you quickly make your way out, I assume. Just give me another perception check as you're making your way.
Okay. 21.
21. Yeah, you occasionally see people who you don't want to meet, but you're able to avoid them, and you get yourself out of the Templar base.
Okay. I still remember the thought I had just as I talked to Anise. I do need to talk to the group about that.
Is there anything that anyone would like to do specifically, before they get back to the bar, or am I okay to kind of accelerate things so that you guys meet
Please
at the bar?
accelerate things.
Accelerate. Yeah, no. We, unless you want me to go shopping, of course.
No!
Permission to kick Rita
Accelerate.
from the call.
Yeah, I'll do a side quest
Accelerate.
adventures where Beric and Wesley go shopping for clothes.
And now something completely different.
But yes, you make your way back to Ennui.
Is nail polish the right color, you think?
You make your way back to Ennui. I would say, given how things went, the Violet Wesley Talon group probably get there just a hair's breadth before Beric does, and then call it about half an hour or so later, probably. That's when Gromdar shows up.
Okay.
Okay.
But we don't know whether he's going to turn up until that point.
No. You are being asked to pay for drinks this time around, so
Yeah.
assuming
If
that...
he asks for us to pay a tab from last time, I'll do that too.
I thought you did pay the tab last time.
I did pay the tab.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Okay, well,
could've
why did you
built
say
more money
you
out
have
of
to
you.
pay? No, but
You didn't pay the
Imagine
first
everything
time,
you-
and you made a big stink about it, so I'm referencing.
yeah, no, I'm just thinking like, why would he say that we have to pay this time? Oh, right, we had a whole bunch of free drinks that night.
Yep.
That's how far my mind went.
Yep. So, assuming you guys, unless anyone's ordering something particularly special, just knock off about 3 copper from each of your sheets just for the drinks.
I have no money. I'm not drinking anything.
I'll buy him a drink.
Thank you.
I'll knock off six.
Cool. Thank you. Yep. So, unless there's anything specific you guys want to have a chat about before Gromdar shows up,
Well, I don't actually know that Gromdar is going to show up.
okay.
Because the way we talked about it, it sounded like he's going to go to the house with Anise. So when I get there and the others are there, or in the other way around, it doesn't matter.
Well, we would ask where Gromdar is, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, carry on reading.
Yeah. No. I'm just gathering my thoughts about how I want to play this.
Sure, sorry.
Gromdar insisted to stay behind so that the reason why we were there wasn't... I tried to talk him out of it, but he insisted that if he didn't stay, that then it would be suspicious.
What?
But
What?
So he's been drafted into
We
the
went-
boxes.
he's been drafted into the guard detail for tonight's gathering. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well, do you want to hear what we got?
Sure. And
Yeah, it was
after I'll show you the
mostly-
plans.
Pointless, because they didn't want to let us in on any information until we prove ourselves. They
Okay.
did give
Weird.
us access to their old passageways around the city, which Talon knew already anyway, so that was pointless. But the information we had and they had, as little as they were willing to provide us with, the only thing that differs is that we thought, well, I thought, I don't know about you, that the only people who weren't warned about what's going to happen on the venue were the syndicate, but apparently that's not just it, because the butcher was also not warned, and they got him. They expected him at the passageway out of the venue that only he was privy to, so they were specifically there for him, probably.
So it
He
was
is
a trap.
he's in prison. Gendarmes have him.
So it was a trap for the
Yeah.
butcher that we accidentally walked in.
It seems to be.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
We were also on the wanted list of the syndicate, but that's
Because they
been
thought we
sorted.
did it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's been sorted.
That's been so.
Ah,
It was not always.
makes
Oh,
sense.
I wasn't.
You weren't on the list?
Oh no,
He
I
wasn't
wasn't with
with
you
us.
guys.
Oh, that's right. Well, congratulations to you.
But yeah,
I assume that you made it clear that it wasn't us?
Yes.
yeah.
Good. Okay, fair enough. Well,
The
me
sort-
and Grom...
Thank you for
Okay.
the follow.
Thank you.
Follow.
Thank you.
Yeah, just the other point I think that is worth mentioning is that in conversation with the syndicate, they definitely seem to think that it was the AML that was being dropped right in it. The AML were not warned and came off very badly from that raid.
Okay.
That could be relevant. That could be very relevant.
But neither were they.
No.
The Syndicate, the AML.
Yeah, so somebody doesn't value
Butcher.
those two contacts at all. It seems.
Do we know the Butcher is part of the AML? This is really asking.
I think so.
You were informed that he was an enforcer used by them.
I can go through my notes actually. 1 second.
And he's literally the butcher.
Yeah, he's literally a butcher. I knew that.
A butcher.
Fresh meat.
And now he is...
Robert Goro?
I
I
think
guess
that's
the
his
question is, if he took a fall, then for him? For whom? Also, he didn't know that was happening clearly.
Mm-hmm.
So he was betrayed. By whom? Lord
So there
Alrond?
are
Probably.
maybe this whole situation is getting more and more hooks and eyes.
Mm.
Well, we need to do something. If Gromwaldar is just doing his work today, then we should not wait for him. We should go forward
Yes.
with the plan.
I will bring out the folded up piece of paper and hand
What is
it
that?
to Violet. We got the designs for the wards around the venue, the
Okay.
guard schedules, and a short bio for each of the guards that are going to be there, except for Gromdar, I suppose.
Damn, good work.
I thought that that last one would be particularly interesting for you, so I made sure to include it.
Fair. I'm looking for... Can I find those two guys that cornered me?
What, the two Templars that cornered you?
Yeah.
He has a list of names and like a few words about them. I don't think anything that really describes their like physical features. Also, they're wearing full helmets, so I don't think there's anything really in there that might lead you to them. Is there anything particular you might be looking for?
Did anything stood out about them to me?
Can you make me a because it was in the heat of battle, I'll this will be a disadvantage, but either an insight or perception check.
Okay. Ah, 20.
And 20, wow, with disadvantage, that's impressive.
Oh, disadvantage. Sorry, I didn't hear the disadvantage.
Oh, yeah,
Why
because
dis-
heat
Oh,
of
'cause
battle.
it's
Heat of battle.
retrospectively?
No,
Oh,
because
nice.
it's the heat of battle. It's
9.
with a 9.
Sorry, I did not hear the...
No, it's cool. It's cool. With a 9, probably not so much in their descriptions. I think that would kick it off. But one thing you do notice when reading it is that they're referencing that these guards are fresh, as it were. So the chances are that they're probably not the ones that were involved in the raid. Because
Why were they there then? Why were they there?
where they were.
If they were
No,
not
the
with
ones in
raid-
this document aren't the ones in the raid, because the ones in the raid are on break because they just did a thing.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay.
So we're not likely to encounter the
Same
members of the
ones.
Templars that saw Violet in the flesh, as it were.
It's less likely, but yeah.
Less likely. But it's
And I'm
still-
assuming they did not report what happened.
oh, they. No, I don't. I wouldn't know that. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I don't know how would you get that from the document?
No, I'm asking Derek.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so what we heard, there was a report. We heard not too much, except that when they were talking about that when they got there, they were expecting slavers. They got a whole bunch of mages. I assume they mean us, because I don't think anyone else used magic in that entire encounter. I also overheard two of them bragging about fighting you specifically, a blue demon.
Bragging?
That's not exactly what you heard.
My memory's not that good, and it was a very short sentence. What did I hear?
You heard somebody basically sort of doing the whole, if I'd been there, I would have been able to do it. And referencing
Okay, that sounds braggingly to me, so my memory isn't that terrible. Okay. Yeah. They were saying that they could beat you, rather than the people who were there who couldn't.
So it's nothing that was considered like an actual threat. Nobody put it down in like a report or anything.
They were trying. The people that did actually were there. One of them was there trying to convince the rest that you were more dangerous than a normal mage because you could get through their powers, and they weren't believing it. So if that is in a report, I'm not sure how much credibility they're gonna put on that. So you might be in luck.
Okay. They seem to be bumbling fools.
Yeah. I'm just hoping that Gromdar doesn't spill the beans. He was very keen on telling this Anise everything, even after that he told us that she was.
I think it was a bad idea to leave him alone.
As long as he doesn't say the nature of it and that it was made for the war with mages, I think we're good.
Yeah, I tried to tell him not to tell anything. I tried to tell him to keep it to the bare minimum. We're looking for a stolen item. That's it. I hope that he sticks to it.
We'll see. All right. Meeting?
Yeah.
Ida? Let's go.
Did you say Rita?
Ida?
Oh,
Meeting
Ida.
Frida.
Sorry, yes.
I mean, if we need to meet Rita, let's meet them both. I don't care.
I'm sorry, I thought you were being like...
Who is this Rita?
Who's this? I thought you were trying to say something else. Never mind. Yes, the meeting.
Why
of
would
Ida.
I say it to you?
I don't know. That's what confused me.
Okay. We go?
Yeah.
We head out.
Can you? While we're here, maybe you should put Talon's disguise on properly.
Huh? Oh yeah.
He didn't take it.
Come over here.
Well, we can. I mean, is doing it in the pub a great idea, or?
This is the place where we're not going to be overseen.
Okay.
Was anything important said in the last 5 minutes?
Probably not.
Mostly just grousing about.
Yeah, it was mainly Rita handing. Sorry, not Rita. Sorry, my bad. Beric.
Oh, now you're doing it.
I'm sorry. It was Beric handing over the information they learned. You know, the names of the guards, the list of arcane wards.
Can I go over that list of the wards?
Here you go. Here's the list. Have fun while I'm doing Talon's disguise.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you sort of,
am I supposed to roll again? Because I think No, I didn't roll it. No, I did. I did roll it.
I think it was a 21, if memory serves.
It was 19, if I remember correctly.
Okay, that's fine. Well, we're literally just putting the last step.
Yeah, if you scroll up to GM, disguise kit 19, 13.
I love how you can remember what you rolled 2 hours ago, and I can't remember one sentence from 20 minutes ago.
It's cool.
Okay. Yep. So you sort of take Talon off to a booth on his own and just. What was that?
That was an echo.
Oh. I heard a bloop and I was like, what the
Not
heck?
mine, but it was the exact sound.
Huh, weird. Okay, so you take Talon off to an empty booth and start putting these various finishing touches on, getting them changed. It's easy practice, and most of it is just, once again telling Talon, no, that's not how this works. This brings out your eyes, sort of situation.
Nice.
Wesley, if you're looking at the wards, can you give me an Arcana check, please?
I most certainly can. 23.
Okay, so most of these wards that have been detailed quite well, you think. So someone who's trained in Arcana probably wrote this stuff down. They seem to be primarily wards devoted towards alarm and ensnarement. So if you trigger them, you're going to set off some kind of loud noise, and also it'll try and hold you steady in some fashion, potentially with a with like web or similar sort of spells, as it were. You do notice that it is the wards detailed are only the external ones. And judging by their positioning, if you know where they are and you're being cautious about it, you should be able to avoid them. Probably one of the more dangerous features of them is that they are also designed with a penetrating illusion and dispelling sort of capability in mind. So if you were to walk into one of these, it would more than and you were invisible or in some kind of mystical disguise, it would penetrate that.
Okay.
So avoiding them in that situation is key.
I'll warn Violet as soon as she's back.
Okay.
Which one? Sorry.
The wards have dispelling capabilities for disguise and...
Point me to which one? Or all of them?
They're staggered in a sort of array. Basically they're positioned over common access routes, but provided you know where they are, they're actually fairly easy to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. As long as I know where exactly they are.
Yeah.
But I will warn that it's only the outside wards that are being specified.
Fair enough.
So once we're inside, I don't know what's gonna happen.
The chances are that the inside wards are not for the current operation and are just standard issue made by the owner of the mansion.
And
So the Templars wouldn't know about them.
I would also say it's likely that those of you who know magic are aware. This is just a general sort of thing. Wards tend to be. It's the more specific you make a ward, the less powerful, the less chance it has of going off. So if you're putting them somewhere where you yourself might travel a lot, you run the risk of accidentally shooting yourself in the foot, as they say.
That's fair too.
Okay, so all in all, you had a conversation, you did a bit of investigation, you researched the wards, and you had a chance, and you did some disguise work with Talon, and I said that Grondor was about half an hour behind. So I guess on that note, if I can... Tell you what, Grondor, if you roll me an athletics check, and
Is
if
he
it's...
running?
He said he was. And if it's above 13, we'll say that you made it in time.
17.
Okay.
Get a cab, dude. What the fuck?
This isn't.
Oh, no
this
cab.
isn't
There's
Paraxis.
no pedal cabs here.
Yes,
No horses?
only for the nobles. But yes. So somewhat out of breath, you see Gromdar come through the door just as you guys are starting to pack up.
Okay, calm down. What happened?
We need
Aren't
to
you
talk.
gonna go to the place?
We need
Yeah,
to talk.
why are you here?
What happened?
We need to
Talk!
talk.
Yeah, we heard you
No.
talk.
Talon.
Not here.
Oh.
Why
I was
not
about
here?
to say
We are-
Talon
we are
great,
in-
then I realized we're not at home.
We're here because this is a safe place to talk.
Remember
where do you
this
wanna
booth
talk?
is silent proof, like nobody can
Yeah, it's
see or hear
they're all
anything.
soundproof specifically because of
Okay, I forgot that part.
Wesley's contract.
You're not going to like the thought I had.
The thought you had? Probably not. What is
Thought?
it?
You had a thought?
More importantly, what did you tell?
Not much. Listen. There's one question here that we haven't been able to answer. Why would the nobles want to use the Ustian blend? Even though
We didn't assume it was nobles, what?
We assumed it was the Anti-Magic League.
And someone else, like the Kraken.
Yeah.
do you really think the Kraken would allow, let's face it, AML are basically rabid attack hounds used by
Yeah,
people
because
with-
they're working for Kraken, and Kraken wants to get all other mages off the board. That's the whole
What do you
point.
want to tell us?
I think Lady Gentris is the one that has the Ustian blend.
What?
What?
The way she said about burning it all down, starting from scratch.
She'd never do that to that girl of hers. No, I don't buy that for a second.
He's the one who said we told her about the dangers. She knows that it isn't safe to use, and she's the one who said that we should. That all people
She's
should
also
be free.
the one who is keeping a lot of plants. Maybe she's looking for a cure to administer to people close to her.
Ask you what exactly gave you that idea?
It was what she said, but it's also about what happened last night. We told her that we knew about it, and the first place she sends us to just so happens.
We didn't. She didn't know. We met that messenger after we left her house. We never notified her about it.
That is correct.
She did not know that we were going to see that undercover market.
Very well. I just have to hope that that my suspicions are wrong, and that she just wants to start over.
If that's what your suspicion is based on, then that's not even the correct information.
Yeah, Grubdar, I was also a bit worried by her language there, but we have no evidence of that. We are going to find evidence as to who is behind it. We're just going to have to follow that evidence.
Honestly, if tonight doesn't work out in that regard, we might have to have a word with the butcher.
What spurred this? You leave us, you talk to this Anise person, and now suddenly you think that our only ally in the city is the one behind it all?
I don't know. It was just a strange hunch.
We need more than a hunch.
Okay.
Based on what?
I don't know.
Is there something else?
No, it was...
What have you been told?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Right. Different subject.
Kind of the same subject, because whatever she told you made you think that.
It was nothing that she said, it's a thought I had.
Based on?
What she said at the garden, that's all there was to it.
So it was a wild guess. Like, I'm not understanding your position here, Grumdar. We leave you I leave you to go to talk to this person, and then you come back and now you have a hunch that came from, quoting you, nothing, nowhere. Like, what the hell?
What did she tell you, this Anise?
Did you go to the bathroom? I always have my best ideas when I go to the bathroom.
Oh, Wesley.
Wesley.
Is this why you drink so much? To speed up the bathroom visiting?
She said nothing of this. This was my thought. You want to...
But still, what did she tell you?
What did she tell you?
Yeah.
She has enabled it so I don't have to be on guard duty, so I can be part of the infiltrating force if need be. And she won't tell anyone. If we
won't tell anyone what?
Sorry. It's not me, it's Sal.
What?
Just something he wrote.
If we can sneak...
No!
What now?
Lena, I didn't tell it to distract everyone else.
I'm sorry.
I was just excusing my love.
That's basically it. If we can sneak in undetected.
So she didn't tell you anything. She was supposed to be this information broker that knows all the secrets, and she didn't tell you even a crumb.
And you didn't allow me to say anything to her.
So you did? She knows literally nothing about the blend?
To strengthen my position, all I said was pursuing something that was stolen from Araxis.
Okay.
Nothing more?
And that it was dangerous.
Nothing more.
I did say
Inside
it was
check.
I did say it was intended for the wall.
Okay. And that's it, right? There's not another. Oh, and also.
As long as you got something valuable out of this. This is horrible, but as long as it outweighs, what did she give you for this?
her cooperation.
What does that mean?
Did she give you an inn in the place that you already had an inn in?
She allowed me to not be forced to be on guard duty at the place so I can help you guys. That's about
it?
But you being on guard duty was going to be your place, so you could be on the inside. What?
Yeah, and the situation changed.
Why? What changed? What happened?
I asked her for help and she gave it. This was the help she gave.
The help is the help is that she's not helping. What?
Okay, can I ask for a second? Is he missing something? Because I missed half of the conversation. So, is he not saying something?
No. I'm not hearing everything he did say to her. But no, I can't say that because that's not what Barrick knows.
Okay, so this is a reminder for Gromdar. You were stuck in a bit of a rock and a hard place because you had to report to Anise because Verde said that he was going to check on it. She made the statement of she doesn't think you're telling that she doesn't think what you're saying is accurate, but at the same time you seem worried enough that she wants you to be able to investigate it, but doesn't want to be on the hook if something goes wrong. So she basically said she didn't want you there because if you do something wrong and it calls back to her, she'll be in shit. That's why she faked that you had an injury so that you couldn't be there, so that it wouldn't be her fault.
So she actually ruined our plans.
How?
And she also didn't give you anything for the information?
I had no real information to give her because I could not give her specifics.
Can I have him roll insight deception, please?
Okay, but I'm not lying.
I know she knows it's a medicine. I know she knows it was made for the war with the mages. And I know she knows it was stolen and is somewhere in the city. That's like all of it.
Yeah, she basically knows everything except for the name. Over the course of the conversation, you let a lot dropped. Yeah, what it does is it's dangerous. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't do what it's advertised. It just kills everyone. So that's not a point.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Before we get into roll, I just want to clarify what things are going on. So, with the reminders which have been given to you, Gromdar, is that something that you would reveal that you said those things? You've already said that it was intended for the war, but would you include the bits about it being a medicine and it being in the city? Or not? This is just so I can understand what rolls need to be made.
I might as well lay the cards on the table.
Okay. So, we'll clarify that that's what Gromdar had expressed, that those three things.
Is he saying it outright, or is he am I gleaming it through inside? Because I want to know if he's trying to lie to me.
I'm saying it outright.
Right.
Okay. So you did the thing I asked you not to do.
And he gave that information for free without getting anything back.
The only thing you got back is saving your own ass.
No, saving her ass.
Pretty much.
Well,
No, the person we talked to before I left was going to check on if he actually gone and talks to Anise. So he would have been in trouble within the Templars if he didn't.
what I did was to try to work with the Templars on this.
Except we don't know who's in whose pocket. Especially here. This is Ustium, Gromdar.
She is Templars.
Guys,
Are you willing to be loyal to the likes of her?
I am a Templar too. And
Guys,
you trust
But this
me?
morning it sounded like you were.
You're not in
saying
charge. She is.
Okay, everybody, what's done is done. Can we now focus on what we're actually going to do about the current situation, please?
No. I cannot
not?
have people at my back who just spill out information to people who can stab us in the ass.
I specifically asked
He
you
doesn't
not to do
even
this.
know what he did. That's the level of ignorance I'm talking about.
Gromdar, look at me. I trusted you to not say anything. What did you think that meant? Please explain to me what you think that meant.
You trusted me to try to help resolve this situation, is what I thought.
I trusted you.
You keep asking me on the same way that I have to trust you and not trust the people, the organization that's I've been working with for most of my life.
I'm putting this on the table. Me or Gromdar? You make your call.
Gromdar,
You can't make that call
you.
right now while this situation is unresolved. We still need to find Ustium Blend.
Gromdar, you've made your choice. You told the Templars everything. So if you trust them that much, resolve it with them. I don't know what to say. I'm trying to be on your side here, but every time I give you an out, you go deeper in.
Why can't you trust in my feeling that I can trust people in the Templars?
If this was your friend from Paraxis who knows what's up, fair. If this was your mother, fair. This is Anise, the person you told us is the biggest gossip in town and will tell everything she knows to someone for the right price. And you trusted her with our deepest secrets.
I never said
How do I
that.
trust you from this onwards? How do I trust you now?
Because I trust that deep down she does not want everyone to die.
Okay, calm down, please.
What would you have done in my situation,
I am
Barrett?
very calm. Trust me.
I was pressed in a situation. She knew who I was. She could have sold me out at the instant.
If she didn't have anything on you, she couldn't have.
If you hadn't told her anything and just gone on the job, nothing would have happened.
How do you know that?
Because he also has a gut feeling. But only yours can't, apparently, because you're a Templar.
Okay.
We are wasting time here.
There's no we.
So everything
I'm
we've gone through, everything we've done together, it means nothing.
You know what it's like to have someone who is this naive to work for you? It's like two very good employees being fired day yesterday.
This is not about naivety. This is about me actually trusting authority, something that you seem to have a lot of trouble with for some reason.
That is naivety.
No, that's called faith. I thought at least Beric would know something of that. I'm gonna storm off.
Okay.
I'm going to this venue with or without you.
He stormed off.
Yeah, are you trying to catch him before he...
I am talking to the party.
All right.
Either you're going with me or you're going with Gromdar. I am not working with Gromdar anymore.
I think you know what my thoughts on this are. I put literally all my trust in him, and he comes here and says, "Oh, I betrayed that. Let's keep working together." I don't know how I'm going to resolve this, but for now we need to go. We can keep going with the plan. Talon, are you ready to go to Ida?
I am, but I don't like leaving this like this.
There was one thing he said that he was right on, and that's we don't have time. We need to do this tonight.
Well,
It's the only time that the meeting happened.
So, what's the plan? You have an in, right, Beric? And you're taking Talon?
I will go to Ida. I will present myself as a Paladin of Foltis, Order of the Dawn. And I will express my interest in her dealings. And she'll, if Lady Empress was right, and I think she is, then she will want to keep me close. So when she goes to this meeting tonight, I will accompany her, and so will Talon. You have the map. You have the guard patrols. You should be able to get in.
Then let's do it.
Aye.
Okay, so you guys are having a discussion. I just need to check on this front. Gromdar, whereabouts are you storming off to?
Heading back to the place I belong. Apparently, the Templar Barracks.
Okay, going back to Templar Barracks. All right. Okay, so... Okay, so...
Enjoy that teachiness.
So Beric and Talon are heading off to Ida. Gromdar's going back to Templar base. What are Wesley and Violet going to do?
What did you say we're supposed to wait, Derek?
The actual meeting at the mansion where the wards are, where we're going, isn't until tonight. We're going to Ida first. So
you like soften her up beforehand? Okay.
Yeah, to get her to make me come along. You two can scope out the estate where the party is.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, so Wesley and Violet going there.
Oh,
Right.
thanks, Dimas.
By the way, 1 second. I want to do one. This is all role play. I am not angry at Maul.
And I'm
Yeah, me
not angry
neither.
at them.
Yeah, we're all
Okay.
good.
No, but I want to make sure that everybody understands this.
Yeah, no, it's a good call.
No, after this call, we're all going to have a cage match and just duke it out proper. But
Next time, a few of us will be missing. Don't ask about it.
some of us are missing, and some of us will be missing limbs. Okay. All right. So we got a party of 3. We got 3 different parties. So again, I'm going to do this on the fairest thing I can, which is a dice roll. So 1 to 2 is Lady Ida. 3 to 4 is scoping out the meeting place, and 5 to 6 is Gromdar going back to Templar base.
Gromdar alone.
Sad music, rain, Snoopy walk.
Okay. So that's a 4. So that is Wesley and Violet going to going to scope out the meeting place.
All right.
Okay. Righty. So
I'm assuming you have like an address.
yes, you know where it is. Lady Empress gave you that information. I mean,
Right,
it'd
yeah.
be terribly cruel of her to be like, scope out this place. Where is this? You will find out on your own.
If it's meant to be, you will find it.
Yes. Okay. But yes,
I'm sorry, I can't remember. Is she actually going to be there, or is this?
Lady Empress.
Yeah.
No.
Didn't actually mention.
No,
she's not going to be there.
No, she's not going to be.
This is
I think
Elrond.
if she turned up, it would be kind of like, what? What are you doing here?
Yeah, she hates Ida. She hates paladins. No, this is not happening.
That's fine. No, that's fine. I was just. That's
cool.
what I thought was going on, but I just wanted to absolutely verify that whether it was going to be a case
I mean,
of.
if we get
eyeballing each
there
other.
and it all turns out to be a massive trap, and Yentris is there holding the Ustian blend and going, ha 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 ha! Only one of you figured it out, and it wasn't you.
He's gone.
That will be. I will be again. Oh god.
I'm going to say this right now. I've already planned all this. I know where all the players are, and MDV knows who all the players are as well. And I told him prior to this. Okay.
I'm not saying that you're gonna change the plan into that. I'm just saying that would be hilarious.
I'm just saying now. Yep.
Who does Ustium have like the best relationship with out of all the countries?
Out of all the countries,
Yeah,
They only border one, Praxis.
no, well, they
that doesn't mean anything.
they kind of border Deltorum and Lycaeus as well, but yeah, it's a mountain range. Oh god, I think so. They have a. Actually, this is a question I should probably ask you to roll a history check on, of course, considering.
Yeah, I can roll a history check.
I'll do that.
No, if she asks Wesley will
Oh,
also
right.
history.
I'll ask everyone. Because
Well,
That
you,
is
know what Talon,
15.
you know what Talon's answer is going to be?
15.
I don't know, I live in a hole.
Minus 10 to history. If it's
Oh
not
my
related
god, it
to.
just started storming
Is
outside.
it?
What the hell?
Is it?
Okay, so what's
Nice.
that?
So what I'm
That's,
looking outside your hole's way.
18 is Wesley.
18
How
was
was the
Wesley,
spirit?
15 Violet. Okay, so I would say that based on what you know, Ustium kind of likes to say it stands alone. They have big trading relationships with Testar, specifically Northern Testar, and Hakan, obviously, because basically everyone forced to have a relationship with Hakan.
Wait, how do goods from Testar get here? That's the other side of the continent.
Boat.
Yep.
That's a long ass journey.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ustium does not produce a lot of grain, and so the only place it can really trade with are that's a major import. Is that the major export is wine.
What's this grain you speak
So,
of? I thought they grew
with-
corn there.
Some wine for your grain.
So with the roll of 15, do I know like national clothing of either Tester or Hakan? Hakan probably better because I was just there.
Hakan's a bit of an interesting one because, like I say, it's a very, very meshed culture. Like they have a lot of people that come and go, so they don't have any really specific clothing. But you definitely know the clothing of Testar. I mean, you're from Testar, so.
Okay, then I'm going to
I was
go...
gonna say, you don't know the clothing of Testar?
I'm from Southern Tester, we hate each other.
Yeah, she's only seen caricatures of people in Northern Testar, and they
Yes.
wear clown shoes and baggy pants.
That's probably exactly what that was. So the clothing of Northern Tester, like local, you know. And I'm gonna go with Wesley, like pretending like I'm a tourist, and he's showing me around the place.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm
So,
gonna be like holding onto his hand and like giggling from time to time.
have you got him wearing that noble servant's clothing that you got made up for him?
Plant, he burned it.
Yes.
No,
he's
that's-
like
that was a
he's
different-
noble servant on a like a leaf
Yep.
who's leading this
you're a
naive
noble again.
Testarian around, showing the the town,
Sure.
hoping to get some probably at the end.
Could I have removed that symbol from the?
Probably a good idea.
You could probably unpick that, yeah, not too difficult. Yep. Okay. So the two of you, I assume you come in through the sewer entrance, which you found out from the Myriad? The Syndicate?
Yes, and as we crawl out, I say, "Oh, what an interesting pathways just Ustium has."
And then I assume you prestidigitate the fuck out your clothes.
Yes.
Please.
Yeah.
Do we meet any lizard folk on the way?
Yeah, he's going back and like, hi, I remember you.
Brothers, sisters, how's life?
Oh, good.
Enjoy.
But yes, you find yourself inside the noble section. Luckily, the entrance, as you would expect from something the Syndicate told you about, the entrance is actually somewhere out of the way, so you can sort yourself out. And yeah, it's you make your way along. I guess give me I suppose it's a performance check with advantage, just to sell your disguise.
I'm gonna be fresh on remembering how that girl was blushing today, and that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, you're so silly. Okay.
Yes, the traditional anime red blush.
Natural 20, 28, baby.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
You've got people so convinced that you're from Northern Testar that they come to you and just start speaking in Testarian, just assuming straight away.
Fair
Luckily,
enough.
you know that language.
I do.
Yeah.
I mostly nod and smile because, like, I'm bashful. But yes.
Yes, you're blushing and then just hiding yourself behind Wesley, who of
Yes.
course doesn't speak Testar and is going, no, wait.
Leave the lady alone.
Does he speak Ustium?
I don't think that's on your language list, is it, Wesley? No. But
Wesley,
yes.
where are you?
Oh, we lost the
I think we
Wesley.
lost Wes.
We lost switch. Oh, sorry. Discord doesn't blip for me when people leave.
Oh no! Well, I didn't hear anything.
No,
Sorry,
he's still
I
in
was
here.
I was muted.
Wow.
So anyway, I didn't know Ustian was a language, but I have been mimicking the accent because I have been to Ustium, but that's basically the accent.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we were told this before the game started, but
That there
all
was
the
a-
countries
yeah.
have their own language in common as a trade tongue.
Yeah, they tend to stick with common most of the time, just because
Fair enough.
it's only universal. Yes, but you make your way towards the building. It is firmly a noble section, so it's actually it's in the same sort of area as Lady Entris, but if you would imagine like that area Lady Entris is far in the west, this is far in the east, as it were. It's like, you know, it's in the wealthiest part of the wealthy neighborhood, but as far apart as you could probably get from each other inside that neighborhood. And much like Lady Entris is, it is a large gated area, and in fact, it is almost crazily, there appears to be a small moat around it.
Moat?
A moat, a channel
around
of
the
water.
castle.
Yes.
Ah, I got you.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That kind of mode.
Yep. And as you get close, and you don't even have to roll at this point, just on the initial stages, you can see that there are some Templars and a lot of gendarmes already dotted about, as well as individuals who don't appear to be wearing any uniform but are armed.
Okay.
Okay.
I wish Talon was here so I could be like, hey, how's the atmosphere?
Damp.
We do remember
If you
where...
give Wesley like 10 minutes,
I mean, we should remember
You
where
can do
all the
that
wards
too.
were, right? It was this place, right?
Yeah, they're around the external entrances.
Yeah.
You could probably see most of them from about 30 feet away, but you bearing in mind that's a range for detect magic. But you would be somewhat exposing yourself, so you'd have to continue your little performance song and dance of, oh, what's this?
No, let's not do that. Let's trust into the drawing, so we know approximately where the. No, we know exactly where the words are. So we
Yes.
are
The
avoiding
outside
definitely
ones,
the ones that dispel.
Yeah.
well, we should avoid all of the ones because there's also trapping ones and alarming ones.
Yeah, but if we get trapped, we can be like, oh, silly tourists. But like, if we get this is exposed, you know,
Still, we
these
should
guys.
avoid it.
So just to clarify, the wards
I
would
thought
be
all the wards did all of those.
Around the building itself.
yeah. So you'd have to like cross the moat to get to where the wards are. They're a line of defense inner from the. So you've
See,
got
so we're
basically
good.
moat, wall, wards, building.
Okay.
Are there any
correct
good-
me if I'm wrong, but I thought that the wards were all these things at the same time, not that there were different ones.
They are
Well,
pretty
that's
much all
not-
the things at the same time. Yeah.
Okay.
That's possible?
Yeah. If,
mean,
if you've got
if
enough
you-
money.
If you overlay them, I guess.
Yeah. you just have
Yeah,
that
I'm
middle
assuming
cluster
that
of
they
them.
all they did like, I'm gonna cast this spell here, I'm gonna cast this spell here, I'm gonna cast this spell here, I'm gonna cast that spell here, and now I'm gonna wait an hour per spell to make it into a ward.
Wow. Okay.
Kinda, yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. They have the money. Hey.
Yep.
To hire a whole bunch of mages to do that. Yeah.
So I guess we are going to circle it around while having like a light conversation. Okay.
Yes, but are there any vantage points that we can see while we are circling it?
Can I say what we're doing and then you say
Yeah,
what
sorry.
we're doing while doing
Sorry.
that?
Sorry.
Having like a light conversation and sometimes like I'm gonna laugh at his jokes and we are both going to be looking at what he will about to say. Probably. Go on.
I am gonna be on the lookout for any vantage points that we can look at the mansion from.
Okay. That
I'm
from
gonna-
above.
I'm going to be looking at the pattern of guards and if it matches the pattern. So we know that this information was from the correct day.
Okay. But and just clarify about the vantage points. That's from above. You want to be able to look down on the place.
Yeah,
Okay.
if possible.
All right. So you've already nat 20 the performance check. So you're doing
Perception?
great. So perception checks
Thank
from
you.
both of you, please.
12.
8.
Okay. Yeah. So it's kind of difficult to tell.
You know what?
Yep.
I'm gonna spend my inspiration.
Go for it.
Nice.
Because, like, I want to know if they fuck this over with this paper.
By the way, before I forget, I want to nominate everyone for an inspiration for that Gromdar walking away scene. That was really good.
Oh, come on! Like, the advantage changed, but the freaking flattened value didn't.
I think it does make sense to give everyone an inspiration for that. That was a tense scene.
It was tense. I've got inspiration. I haven't spent it yet, so...
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I was sweating.
Thank you. So, does that mean I can apply it now, or not?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Well, I guess 8 is my destiny.
I said I'll allow it.
I didn't mean, like, use it now. I meant that you gave it retrospectively when I had inspiration, it would go into space.
Okay. Fair enough. So it's kind of got to tell with the guards. You get the sensation, I think, that they're not actually fully patrolling right now. They're more sort of doing setup work and the like. So you can't really ascertain if they're on guard there. You think it'll probably be a bit more serious once the meeting's taking place. Wesley, as far as vantage points above go, not really is the answer I'd have to give you on that front. There are a few buildings that might overlook it somewhat, but it's a large area, big garden, heavy wall. To get a bird's eye view, unfortunately, you probably have to be a bird.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, I could change into a bird. How long does that last?
And is there either 10 minutes or an hour? Should be in the spell description. I'm assuming you're talking about polymorph.
Up to 1 hour.
Yeah.
Are you communicating this?
Yeah, at some point when there's like no one around us, what he's gonna say? I could get a bird's eye view by flying over the
That's
place.
gonna be very noticeable if...
I'm gonna be an animal, a bird.
Yeah, I gathered. I said when a human turns into a bird, that's kind of noticeable. Humans don't tend to do that.
If you can find a secluded spot, I could, but...
That's probably a better idea, yeah. Wanna do that?
Sure.
Okay. Can we find like an alley?
Yeah, you're not pressed for time, so you can dart about and then you find somewhere a bit out the way where I think you're away from prying eyes.
Okay.
You can turn into a small creature, right?
I believe it's a... you've got the spell. It's the spell description.
Polymorph.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna stand guard, make sure that nobody's passing us.
I think you can turn into any beast.
Up to like your CR or something like that.
Yeah, a beast whose challenge rating is equal to less of the target's level.
Yeah.
And I shall
So that
become... Sorry.
Wait, before you do that, it also changes your mental scores. Change into something smart.
Smart, but also not noticeable.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Like a rat.
It
I was
really
going
changes
an
your mental
owl?
scores? Yikes.
Yeah, it does the mental scores too.
Yeah, because it's polymorph. It's meant to be used on enemies. It's not wild shape.
Yeah, it's not wild shape.
So what are you turning into, Liz? He's Googling every beast that he can find now.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Turn it like a parrot or an owl. The smart birds. Fine.
They have 2 intelligence.
Owl is wisdomous.
Oh, right. Wisdom.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Unfortunately, when it comes to bird flying things with intelligence, you're looking at giant eagle, which would be kind of noticeable.
Yeah, no, let's not do that.
Maybe you could do a baby giant eagle.
Would I still know to
Pterodactyl.
land before I turn back into a half elf? If
Sorry?
I become a 2 intelligence bird?
if your goal is to fly somewhere and land, you'll probably be able to remember that. Yeah.
Maybe this is a bit too risky. Yeah, I'll decide not to.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get all the way over here, and as far as you can tell, Violet Wesley just got performance anxiety.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Just wow. Turn me into a bird.
Are you sure?
I fucking know you can do it. Let's go.
Okay.
Owl.
Does Violet count as a shape changer?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I'm pretty sure that only gives you advantage on the save, right? Or does it completely?
No,
nullify
you
it?
can't. You can't do that against.
No, then I don't think she's a shape changer.
That
no.
depends on which type. A changeling can't be changed against their will.
No, this says the spell has no effect on the shape changer.
Oh, the spell.
The spell, yes.
So
no,
the Gromdar
she's not a
wouldn't,
shape-changer.
but I'm not.
No,
I'm
she's not a shape
noted.
changer. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will. What do you want to become? I was thinking owl. Is that fine?
DM, can I roll like intelligence on what I think will be the best choice?
Sure.
Because I'm kinda don't know. I'm not
if you want-
familiar with creatures.
Really, let her roll.
Okay.
So that would be intelligence.
It would, yes.
I'm gonna spend my new shiny inspiration on that.
Really?
if you
On
don't
this?
mind.
If you
don't mind?
want. No, that's fine if you want to do that.
It's her choice.
22.
Okay.
22. Yeah, so, now I've got to Google beasts. That's unfair.
You want me to tell you?
No reversal.
Because now if GM says, "Oh, that was not a smart decision," I'll be like, "That's the decision you approved."
Do you want me to just tell you? Because I have the list in front of me.
Well, okay, is there a specific beast that has an intelligence of greater than 2? A flying one.
Yes. A bloodhawk, which is a small beast, has an intelligence score of 3.
What about wisdom?
Wisdom 14. It's really, really wise.
Okay.
It's super wise. Let's do that. DM,
Yep.
is that 22 intelligence worth? Okay.
I'll say so, yes. You've you read a book about it once.
Wesley,
Yes.
once you transform me, promise me worms or some shit, okay? I want to have
Sorry?
incentive to come back.
Promise.
Promise me a reward.
Worms. Okay, I'll find some words.
Yeah, or bugs or anything. It doesn't have to be actual bugs. Just lie to me.
Bloodhawk, raw meat.
Yeah, sure.
Promise me like a small child.
You're gonna give her a small child?
Give me a cat, a rat, anything.
Okay. I
Just
think the cat
lie.
is gonna chase you away, but I'll get some food.
Just lie to me, okay?
Okay.
Let's do it.
I'll lie about food.
Okay.
Yes.
So you stay there for a few seconds. It's an action cast, I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, I assume you allow it to happen, Violet, and therefore.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So it's an odd sensation for you. You've obviously. You've gone into your form before, which is a bit of a change, but nothing like this. The world up, and suddenly you're roughly the size of Wesley's shin.
Okay.
But you can see it in really good detail. It's like, wow.
Keen eye.
I love that. It's like, oh, you need to shave your legs.
I can see your follicles.
But yeah,
And I'm trying to keep in mind like the place, what I'm trying to do. I don't know how much of that will remain, but I will try my best to meditate on it as it's happening.
Given that you've been focusing on it, can you roll me 2d20s? Because you are rolling intelligence, but with advantage.
Bloodhawks are pack animals, so as long as you see Wesley as an ally, I think you'll be fine.
2d20s or 2 intelligence?
Roll 2d20s because we're using the Bloodhawk's intelligence modifier.
I see. 14 and 3.
Okay. So the commands you're trying to impress upon the Bloodhawk were not that hard. It's basically you've basically told it go scan for prey over there sort of situation. So you feel confident. You know, you remember what you had to do.
Yes, okay. Then I will look at Wesley.
Okay, so you look at Wesley.
Go.
You had one job!
Go spy. Go.
Go,
Power
go.
Rangers.
Two different ones
Go
even.
check out that mansion.
That's not what I told you to tell me. Oh my
Wait,
god.
what? You get food if you check out the mansion.
Right.
You'll get food.
So go check out the mansion. Food, I swear.
I fly up and head towards the to look at myself above the
We're never
place.
seeing Violet again. She's going to join the Bloodhawks.
Oh, then you'll see her in an hour.
In an hour, she sort of turns up with like blood covering her face, going, "Well, that was a weird time." Okay, so this is a perception check. Again, using the Hawk perception, so that's a +2, but you do have advantage because of keen sight.
Okay, so I rolled 2d20s again.
Roll 2 d20s, and we'll add 2 to whichever is the highest.
It has perception
16
+4.
and 11.
Yeah. It has proficiency.
So 20 then, I guess.
20, yes. Okay, yeah, then in that case, you are seeing a lot of things here. As you saw over it, you managed to ignore the several voles that you think might be a good snack. But yes, from the inside, you're seeing more of the somewhat shiny people, you know, covered in some kind of weird metal, dotted around the place. And as you saw overhead, you do come across sort of like the rear of the building, like a sheltered garden area, which is obviously sheltered from all directions except directly above. And there you sort of get this odd sensation as your eyes kind of almost zoom in with this whole keen eyesight. And you see someone and you kind of recognize them. They were a bit... They give you a bit of a weird fear sensation. Right now, with your current intelligence, you're not sure who that is. Perhaps you'll know more when you land.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah.
And probably the last thing you do see is in an area which, again, your brain is you're impressed on your brain was important and should be avoided. You see a figure. And from his hands, light springs as it touches a section of the wall.
Oh shit. What happens then?
The light stays there for a few seconds, and then it seems to sort of fade and almost become invisible, as if you don't think you'd be able to... You can't really spot any difference about the wall before and after, just in the moment you saw it happen.
Okay, can I memorize to the best of my ability where the spot is and what the man looked like?
For what the man looked like, I'll let that be a perception check. For... Actually, no, you're just looking where it is, not actually what it was. I think like trying to remember arcane formulae. So yeah, that's just a flat perception check then. But again, with advantage, because keen sight, etc., etc., etc.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh no.
11 and 4?
Yeah, but actually 15 because of bonus. So,
yeah, 15.
Yeah, you think you've got a good idea of what it is, and you can sort of see the man as he turns around, and he is sort of tall, kind of skinny. He has a completely bald head, which makes his ears and their pointed nature stand out somewhat in your mind.
Tall, skinny, dark?
The sort of kind of like an olive color.
Ears, like elf ears, you mean?
Elvish pointed ears, yeah. And you can also see on his wrist is a gauntlet.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there anything else in particular that you think Violet might have tried to convey that she was looking for?
Are there any like concentration of guards? And maybe some places where they aren't going at all?
The guards seem to be mainly concentrated towards the entrances, so like gateways, paths, and the like. They seem to be at the moment very heavily avoiding the rear of the house, that sheltered gardened area where you saw the person that gave you a bit of a scare.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like that person has like a heavy guard around them.
No, there's a couple people with him who do seem to be armed, but they're not shiny. They've got weapons, but they're not wearing armor. They look like contractors.
Are there any like towers where people might be looking from above, like kind of doing what I'm doing?
You don't see any towers like that. What was your original perception roll? 20? Yeah. So you can. It's a bit difficult to see, but thankfully, it depends on what hawk you are. But I'm going to call a blood hawk, one that can fish. You can vaguely see through the glass of the windows. There are a few figures in windows looking down in the actual building proper.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, nothing currently enters my mind. Can I take like a mental picture to which I might refer later?
We'll have to make rolls on it at the time, but you can
That's
certainly do that. Okay. Right. So you sort of start heading back.
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna catch something on the way back because, man, so many tasty flies flying around.
Flies?
Flies?
You're a
Mole.
hawk. Moles, voles, rats.
Can I spot like something I can eat? I keep forgetting I'm a blood hawk.
What do you think you are? Like a
A
sparrow?
bird! That's it!
I thought you were going to be a meerkat.
A generic bird.
Yeah, flying meerkats.
Give me another perception roll. And
Okay.
while you're doing that, Wesley, what were you doing, Wesley, while Violet was off doing this?
Looking for food to lure her back.
Okay. So
Oh, no.
when you say you're looking for food to lure her back, is this kind of a like you're going to go buy some, or you're
Survival.
like actually trying to like just catch an animal?
Knowing Wesley?
The Wesley is broke, so
Oh.
Oh my god!
actually,
to
can
mine.
I like grind up a ration and try to use that?
Okay.
Dried
wow.
meat to attract the bird. Okay, fair enough. Yep, you start chopping up take a ration off your ration pack. With that roll, you're looking around with that 13, and there are a few animals, but they are inside gardens. So you'd have to fly down and do that. And I think you said that Violet was trying to impress the hawk not to land in the garden. Is that right? Or I can't remember.
Oh
Just-
shit! I don't remember saying that. No.
Hello,
Okay,
miss.
in-
Can I borrow your chihuahua?
But if you say that I feel
You do fear that
towards-
guy, yeah.
then I would probably avoid landing there anyway.
Okay, so I guess with that roll, would you say you'd probably avoid it then entirely? Just try and head back.
Yeah, yeah.
To aid you in that regard,
You were promised food back
I
there.
was promised food.
you are gonna. Okay, I'm gonna need another perception check, but as this is smell based, not scent based, this is just a flat one.
Okay. 16 plus what is it?
4, so 20. Okay,
20.
yeah. You do sort of see this figure who you vaguely remember promising you food, and there is what appears to be a bit of a smell of some kind of like stale meat.
Oh, yum.
The Bloodhawk, known for its non-bloody meat that it loves to eat.
Okay, for all we know, Violet chose to become a vegan bloodhawk and is actually looking for celery.
Yes, I'm on the clock, guys. I have about a week to live. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn back then and follow the smell.
Okay, yep. So you follow, you land.
Oh my god.
Technically, Wesley, you are the one controlling how long she is a hawk.
If she lands and there's no one around, I'll turn her back.
Yep. So Violet, you sort
Well,
of
I'll end the spell.
So,
Fall on your
and
face.
extremely unimpressed Bloodhawk turns into an extremely unimpressed Violet.
yeah. You sort of you find yourself
So
shifting
just
back,
Violet.
and you're like you're sort
Yes.
of mid peck on trying to get some of the heat. So you're now face first into this pile of dried meat with Wesley standing in front of you.
Violet gets up and just opens her mouth. Blah.
Thank you.
With your new human mind, could you make me an intelligence with advantage?
Yeah, because I think I know who that is, so it would be strange if, Violet would... Okay. Intelligence.
It's Lady
Yes,
Entris,
true.
definitely. The bald man.
Oh!
Hey, natural 20!
Nice. The
Nice.
coin provides for once.
The human that gave you that feeling of fear, that was Lord Elrond.
Yeah, absolutely.
You
Yeah, no.
do not recognize this olive-skinned elven mage.
Got it. Okay. But I do remember the place where the wall lit up, right?
Yeah, and because you nat 20'd that intelligence check, I'm going to say that because you've seen it before, the arcane symbology which appeared briefly matches the ones that Gromdar drew and that you'd seen on the information sheet.
Oh, so he was
Okay,
refreshing the wards.
That was one of the words then, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, thank you. I don't suppose we can apply this intelligence to me recollecting the situation I saw?
What in particular would you like to consider at the moment?
Well, I'm trying to, now with my human mind, retrospectively compare what I saw to the drawing and be like, yeah, that's from the correct day, or whatever.
So, in regards to like the positioning of the guards and the like.
And the one ward that I saw, I don't know.
Oh, the ward definitely matches the location on that thing. It's a very solid hiding point.
Cool.
The guards, bit more difficult to say. Again, you get the feeling that they aren't fully patrolling in the fashion that they would be when everyone was there. But the numbers do sort of add up with the numbers that you would anticipate in those locations based on the document.
I would also like to ascertain if the people guarding this place were gendarmes, private guards, or Templars.
So there were a few Templars that you saw. They were the ones, but the majority were gendarmes. You recognize their armor by the polish and the frippery of the flowers, the feathers even.
Okay.
Definitely, at the very least, definitely the two that were with Elrond, those were private.
Private, okay. Can I just commit to memory what his private guards look like?
You've got a bit of an angle. Unfortunately, it's mostly from above, but you reckon you could probably observe bits of them. That's the problem with
So
the
if
bird's
I
eye
meet
view
them
is
on the
everybody.
street, I can be like, oh, that's them. I'll take a better look what it actually looks like.
You've got a decent chance of recognizing them, is what I'd say.
Okay.
It's I can't give you a definitely, but yeah, you've.
That's fine.
If you happen to be looking down out of a window, completely.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. That's me.
It's also just for my brain, the information that we got from the Templars is specifically about the Templar layouts. We don't have any information on the gendarmes, do we?
There was some information on there. I mean, the document which you got for the patrol routes, they were sort of detailing the patrol routes that would be followed in a kind of unified thing, like gendarmes with Templars.
Oh, okay. So maybe not numbers exactly, but just notifying that they will be with a group of gendarmes, or this is a group of gendarmes on their own, and stuff like that.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to get a concrete idea of exactly how explicit the information we had was. Okay, I'll shut up.
Cool. I relay all of that to Wesley in a message.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to not shout it in the alley, just in case.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
You
I mean,
never
you're
know.
standing right next to us. You can just whisper, because you're whispering anyway.
I'm gonna whisper it gently into his ear.
Okay.
Are you gonna whisper sweet nothing into it? Nothing into
Yeah.
his ear?
Okay. All right. So you pass on that information to Wesley. Is there anything that you guys want to do further, or can I start drifting over to somebody else?
I'm okay with you drifting over, Wiz.
Yep. You can go over.
Cool. So 1 to 3 Gromdar, 4 to 6 Bergenthal. That is a 1.
Okay.
Okay.
Grumdar.
All right, so Grumdar, no doubt still a bit heated from everything that's been going on, the emotions sort of rushing through you. You storm out and you start heading your way back to the base. Are you doing anything on there? Is there anything going through your mind? Well, talk us through your emotional state.
I feel betrayed in the sense that they don't think that I can't work with the Templars and still help them at the same time. So in his mind, he's going to prove them wrong.
Okay.
Okay.
So my idea was to go back to the base, get a change of armor, like full plate armor like the rest of the Templar to hide his face, and still take his position at the meeting mansion.
Okay. Are you intending to try and talk to a niece about this, or are you just doing it entirely secretively?
It's going to be secretive, this, because at this point, if I talk to a niece, it means that she broke a poor kid's arm for nothing.
Okay, so you make your way inside. That's not too hard. You've already flashed your things. The guards at the front do sort of say, "Back again, sir."
Yes, they want full armor, not travel armor at the mansion.
I understand. Kit's room is on the second floor.
Of course.
Okay. Can you give me another perception check as you're walking through, just to try and avoid these people that might interfere with you?
That's a 7.
Okay.
Oh dear.
You sticking with that?
All right, we were given an inspiration. Yeah, I'll use that. That's a 21.
21.
Nice.
Okay.
Thank you, Rita.
Use it or lose it.
Yep. So you make your way through, once again avoiding places, and you get to the kit room. Now, you are aware that, generally speaking, good armor has to be, set to you and the like. But all you're really looking for is sort of like a full helmet and, just bits and pieces, maybe a shield or something to fit in with the others. Is that sort of what you're after, I assume?
Yes, I'm actually going to change my equipment a bit. So shield and let's go with a longsword.
Okay, shield and longsword. And are you keeping your other weapon with you, like sort of bashing it on your back or something? Or?
Nope, because that will give me away in this regard.
So you're leaving the hammer here.
Yes.
But that's your weapon.
You hear the voice of Beric in your head as you put the weapon down for some
You
reason.
hear the voice. You hear the voice of Rita, who hates losing shit.
Shut up, Ghost of Barrack! I'm not crazy. You're crazy!
Wow.
But yeah, so you get yourself the longsword, the shield, the armor. You even actually probably can update your cloak a little bit to fit in more with the other people in Ustium who tend to have a bit more of a ermine trim and the like, if you would appreciate it.
Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
Yep.
Yeah, go undercover, go the whole hog.
Yep. That doesn't take you too long, and the equipment's all there. You've managed, and because of your perception roll, you managed to avoid people that you don't want to talk to. There are a couple people in the locker room that do look over to you. I have not seen you before, Sergeant. Are you new to this location?
You could say so. I've been here, but it was so long ago I barely remember.
Oh. Well, I am afraid if we met at that time, I did not know. Can you give me a... Are you trying to hide your emotions, out of interest?
How long has it been? Actually, considering how long we've known each other, he would not have been able to calm down with this.
Okay.
I'm trying to hide my emotions a bit.
Alright, I guess give me a deception roll, see how well that goes.
It's a 19.
19. Well, it is good to meet another Templar. My name is Marjan.
Mahjong?
Yeah. And he sort of looks at you in a kind of questioning sort of.
Oh, right.
And your name is?
I'm Gromda Leon Brignard.
Well, that is quite a mouthful. You seem to be gearing up for something exciting. What is happening?
I'm to help the god at the mansion tonight. That's what happened yesterday. They want extra security.
Oh yes, it was. That turned into a much larger thing. It was supposed to be a quick, simple mop-up job, but from what we hear, the pit fighters turned into quite a beast of things. And there's a rumor going around that there was some kind of blue demon. Have you heard of this?
I have heard tales of it. From what I hear, if you see it, run.
Well, that's not exactly in the job description.
Our job is to protect. We can't really do that if we're dead.
Our job is to make sure that the mages stay in line.
Criminals.
Criminals, mages, what's the difference?
What you seem to be forgetting is that mages fought alongside Templars in the war.
You're one of those. Fair enough. I'm not going to get into this kind of shouting match after the day I've had. You can believe your thing, but trust me, once you've stared down enough mages who are just trying to get on by and then they throw a firebolt at your face, you understand where the difference lies.
I'll take you up on the fact that let's not make this a shouting match, but you said after the day you've had, did something happen?
It's just been a long one. Everyone's a bit worked up because of the vote.
First of its kind, really?
Yeah, it's just a bunch of peasants who don't know their place.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Of course not. Have a good one, Sergeant. It seems like you'll need it.
Keep up the good work, my hon.
I always do.
As Gromda leaves the locker room under the protection of the helmet, his face is just one out of, again, anger, but determination.
Okay. And I'm going to assume based on what I'm going to assume based on what you said that your plan is to kind of blend into the background until the mansion, that you'll need for the mansion, then head over that way. Is that roughly what your idea is?
Yep.
Okay.
If nothing happens, he won't act, but
Okay.
if it turns out the way he thought it will, he will act.
Okay. Unless there's anything specific you'd like to do, then can you give me a performance check with advantage because you're pretty much fully disguised?
Mm-hmm. Natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Whoa.
You spend the remainder of the afternoon drilling, talking to some people, occasionally getting some food, and then as the squads start to muster up to head off to do the guard work of the mansion, you calmly fill in. No one really notices that there's an extra guard. They're mostly looking for people who haven't turned up and are grateful for any of the additionals. So
Does that happen often? Well, I'm not there.
they're not explaining that, but yeah. So you get yourself busted up and head over in that direction. Okay.
Did you guys see the meme Gina's posted?
I didn't.
That's why I burst out into laughing in the middle.
I see.
Oh no! What
I'll
did you
post
do
a
now,
link
Ian?
directly into the Twitch if you guys are not on our Discord.
I
channel.
can.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty.
So good.
God damn it, Venus.
It's pretty good.
Okay. All right. I know it's getting kind of late, but I'd like to do the whole Ida thing just so that Beric and Talon have a chance.
I
if
mean,
you guys
I
are
don't
okay.
mind stopping here because it's late, because we can just start with the Ida thing next time.
I'd leave
Well,
it up to you guys. Would you prefer to keep going or?
I'm fine with
thinking
keeping
about-
going.
We could end with the
recap, and if this episode has to be like as this as well, it's gonna be like 8 scenes. I don't know.
My gut again. God. Oh my god. But I think it's best if we do the Ida thing now, so
Me too.
the entire next
Okay.
session can be about this whole debacle.
Okay.
Okay.
Debacle.
Right.
Such a vote of faith.
No, I know when my like it's not like I don't want to do it. So
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
go for it. I'm okay.
so 1 to 6 we do Ida. Yep. Looks like it's Ida.
no, what? oh, right. 1 to 6 is all of the dice.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just what you'd
We're
like the
rolling a
roll.
D10. I feel like I thought.
2 weeks
he's
is
gonna-
too long. I'm with Tina's.
Okay, so the two of you head over to where Ida's place is. It's not actually in the same district as Lord Alron or Lady Entris. It is in a different area, which you notice has a somewhat more like formal
It's not the
church-like.
noble district?
It's in the noble district, but not in like the very wealthy area, which is where Lady Entris is. This is the borough of there. Where Lady Entris and like is, but yeah, you find yourself in this area, which has got a lot more architecture of sort of a kind of more formal architecture. It's a lot cleaner. It's a lot neater, as it were. It's very strict sort of feeling.
Okay.
And as yeah.
Sorry, I was just going to say, before we kind of really get anywhere, Talon will ask Beric, is there anything specific I should be doing behavior-wise? I will obviously follow your lead.
Stand to the side of me, but slightly behind.
Yep.
Always be deferential. Don't speak unless spoken to. And if I tell you to do something, I'll try not to do this as little as possible. There's no pleasure in ordering around my friends, but if I tell you to do something, do it.
Yep, absolutely.
If you have a word, then that's not done.
Okay, understood.
Okay.
Sorry, carry on, please.
That's cool.
No, I'm just. Oh, sorry, you meant ass.
I meant to ask, yeah.
Carry on, ass.
Thank you. Okay, so as the two of you make your way through this district and start heading towards the address which Lady Entris had given you for Ida, you come towards the building, which again, very Spartan. It's a very. It is well made, but like it doesn't have like the artistry of the other places. It's very sort of strict and formal and Spartan, sharp lines, that sort of stuff. But by far the thing that attracts your attention the most, Beric, is the figure standing close to, outside of, but close to, because beyond everything else, he is wearing armor similar to yours of Foltus, and he is definitely an Asimir. You can recognize the metallic hair.
Right.
He has a number of signs in front of him written in many different languages.
Right.
Two of them obviously you recognize. One is celestial, the other is common, and it simply reads, "Foltus's light shines on all."
I also read Elven.
Elven is there as well.
Okay.
They're all saying the same thing.
Right. Is it a statue? Wait, what?
No, it's a person.
So it's a person standing behind a bunch of signs.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
a paladin with a sandwich board, is what you're telling me.
Kind of.
Yeah, that's kind of weirding me out. That's why I'm asking for triple confirmation.
Okay, well, I mean that's happening. So, are we passing
All
him?
right.
Going
I am going. Well, I'm walking past him if he doesn't stop me.
You're heading
recognize him?
towards Ida's place.
Yes.
I don't think this is a paladin, but someone you've seen before. Asimir are not exactly rare in Falumia. There's a number of them.
They're not. I'm just like but I do have a large family. It's like no that I walk past them, it turns out to be one of my cousins.
Yeah. As you approach, I mean, he might be one of your cousins. He's a very large animal. But as you approach, he does turn to you and say, "Brother, you should not go in there."
Brother? Why not?
Do you know where it is you go, brother?
I am looking for Ida Toucher.
To share, but I sense from the way that you said her name, you do not know of this person. Or perhaps you know of her, but not what she represents.
I have not spoken with her before, no.
Brother, she has twisted the sayings of Voltus to fit her narrative. She preaches hatred when the light is love. Please, brother, do not join her cause.
I'm sorry, but I need to speak with her.
About what, brother?
I don't think that is any. I do not know you, nor do I.
Then let us change
have any
that.
affiliation with you.
I am Quintus.
Well, Quintus, I'm Beric Lightsworn, Paladin of the Dawn.
Brother Beric. I also represent Voltus, though his embodiment in the night.
Ah.
My brother, this is not the place for you.
Well, be that as it may, I still need to talk to her. But I will take your warning with grace.
Why would you need to talk with her, brother? What could possibly be so important?
Sir, we mustn't tarry.
You're right, young page. We mustn't tarry. I'm sorry, Brother Quintus, but I cannot heed your warning at this time. And
We have a responsibility, my brother. We have chosen to show our embodiment of Voltus, to pledge our oaths to him. Our actions have consequences. If the light acts as the dark, then is it still the light?
Sometimes you need to walk with the light or the dark, depending on what brings tomorrow.
My brother, if we do not act as we believe we should, if we do these things, if we accept the darkness, then has it not won?
I'm going to step past him.
I shall pray for you, my brother, and know
And I will.
that I still love you, no matter what you do. I hope that you will come to the light once more.
Voltus be with you, Brother Quintus.
Voltus be with you, brother Beric. For you go into a dark place, and only his light can protect you.
I will gesture to Talon and say, "Come,"
Okay,
and
Talon will
walk past him.
pick up the pace and nod to...
The large paladin is going to take a small moment to just stop you and say, "You follow loyally, young one. But in some ways, this makes you most at risk. If you follow the darkness, it will not lead you to the light. No matter your intentions, A dark act is a dark act. Be careful.
I will keep my eyes open, but I have my duty. May Fortis be with you.
Fortis be with you.
He'll scamper off to follow Beric.
Okay.
Is there like a little antechamber or a hallway or something beyond the Paladin, but before we meet anyone?
Well, you're still outside the building, so there's a front door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we were past him now, right? There's
You're past him, yes.
Separation.
There's a small raised staircase. Like he's outside the gated area, so you've probably got about, I call it 10, 15 feet.
Okay, that's probably not enough. Let's just get on with it.
I will knock on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door. After a few moments, the door opens, revealing a clean-shaven, both in terms of face and head, butler who looks up and goes, "My mistress has seen you enough, good sir. She... Oh, my apologies. I assumed you
I
were...
am not Quintus.
I do deeply apologize. Sir, how may I address you?
I am Paladin Beric Lightsworn of the Order of the Dawn. This is the house of Ida Tushar?
It is. Are you here to see the mistress?
Yes.
She will be overjoyed to meet with one of the chosen of Fortis.
Mm-hmm.
Please, sir, do come inside. Rest yourself. I shall fetch bowls so we may wash your feet.
How about you fetch Ida instead of bowls? And let his servants do that instead.
Of course. Please be seated. I will ensure that the mistress is available for you to attend upon. And he sort of dashes off and he grabs someone nearby and gestures at the pair of you, and within a few seconds, a couple of people turn up with steaming bowls of warm water. Okay.
Talon is just going to kind of look at Beric as just a kind of a look of, do we have to do this? But he's clearly just deferring to Beric at this point.
Yeah, no, Beric will give you a look for just a second of, I'm so sorry. and then he'll say, Paige, take off my boots. The servants will wash my feet now.
Yep, that's fine. He'll do that.
I imagine your face is
so
like Pain Harold, whatever that means.
Yes!
You know, with the old man was like giving thumbs up, but the smile is of pain.
I'm like...
Smile through the pain, Harold. I think that's it.
Yeah, right. Smile through the pain, Harold.
Well,
exactly. In reality, he's trying to put on his bravest face, and he has done this before back at home. But inside, he's cringing, and he's like, "Oh, Talon, I'm so sorry. Why do we have to do this?"
Yeah, that's fine. No, I mean, that was literally, it was one glance, and then Talon was like, "Nope, I'm playing my role," and he'll take the boots off and just kind of stand to attention.
So Beric's not got a foot fetish. Okay, good. We're working. We're finding it out as we go along. But yes, the two servants.
Even if he did, this is not like the situation as. Come on.
I mean, fetish is a way for situations, but yes, the two servants take off. Once your feet, I mean, to be honest, they'd be quite happy to take off the shoes for Beric as well. But seeing as Beric ordered Talon to do it, they're going to wait for him to do it, and then they try and take off your shoes as well, Talon.
Okay, if that's.
I did say our. So.
Okay, yep, that's fine. Yep, Talon will sit down and allow that to happen.
And they begin to wash your feet, and you can smell from the water that there's some kind of sweet-smelling oil that's been added to it to sort of as a kind of like a soap and a cleanser.
Such decadent.
Yeah. And yes, once they've washed them, they begin to dry them and prepare your shoes, cleaning them and cleansing them with incense and the like. And as it happens, the same butler that appeared a few moments, when you first arrived, comes up somewhat breathless. My lord, you did give your name right, Beric. My lord Beric.
Yes.
My lord.
I gave my full name and title.
My lord, Paladin Lightsworn. My lady is thrilled to see you. She awaits within the foyer. Please, my lord, would you accompany?
Barrick will look at the servants expectantly, for them to clean off the oil, and
the moment you do that, they start scraping the oil off with razors and putting your shoes on.
Yep, and he will get up. He will look at Talon.
Yep. Talon will
follow, and he will start walking towards where the butler is indicating.
The butler turns to the two servants and says in Celestial to them, "You've done well. Fortis will bless you for your actions. Go, go, go." And then,
while I appreciate your prudence, you do not need to hurry every step of this. I will not run away.
My lord, it would be less respectful if I did not show you every courtesy to one of the chosen of Fortis. And he is walking in front of you, but backwards and bowing occasionally.
Watch where you're going, man. You might fall.
My lord. And you see him bow even deeper and then turn around and just barely avoid walking into a suit of armor.
Oh, jeez.
But he takes you. It's not a long way. Just about a few turns, and then he opens the door and steps in and announces, "My lady Touchard, may I present to you Lord Beric Lightsworn, Paladin of the Dawn, and Page." And then he deeply bows and gestures for you to come in.
And Beric will walk in, chest held high, imperious look on his face, and step forward and look at the room.
There's actually a few people in the room. You see a few individuals, each of them wearing clothing and bearing accoutrements that sort of indicate either a Fultanian or a Polumian heritage, just like you recognize the styles from home, Beric. All of whom seem to be looking upon you with a sort of a kind of a, "Oh my god, it's really one of them" sort of expression. And separate from all of them and sitting in, it's a Spartan chair, made of wood, but it is huge. So it is virtually a throne in some ways, but still sort of plain in a lot of ways. Just the only real significant thing about it is its size. And sitting upon that, there is
giant chair.
A rather small, somewhat wizened lady. She appears older than Lady Yentris, you'd think, probably 60s, maybe even 70s, with deep wrinkle lines, but still a very piercing gaze as she...
Human, then?
Oh, yes, human, yes. Right. As she looks out at you and goes, finally, I am so pleased to receive you. I apologize, but my frailty prevents me from being able to stand easily. But be welcome in my house, Paladin Lightsworn.
Beric will walk forward, ignoring everybody else in the room.
They almost seem more in awe of you because you do that.
Tell him will stay where he is.
Beric will notice that you're staying, and he says, "Nope, follow with me."
He'll scurry along. Although one thing Talon is going to do, because I can do it pretty much innately without any hand waving, will be to detect magic just on the room and the people as he scurries across. Just when he came in as well.
Okay. There are a few items here which kind of ring magical. They are... I'm sorry, Rita, we'll get back to you in a second, I swear.
No, I'm not. Do it. What? Why are you apologizing?
No, I heard you trying to speak like 3 times, and I just...
No, I'm clicking a pen, if that's what you heard.
There is a kind of light, sweetish smell to pretty much all of them.
Okay.
Yep. And most of them, color-wise, seem to be primarily white in color. There's a few which are a bit multicolored, but the same taste, a sort of light, marshmallowy, cotton candy like smell, and but very consistent as well. So Beric?
Yeah, he will walk to in front of Lady Entrance. This chair is very large. It's also
Ida.
tall.
Lady Ida.
Yep. Sorry, I'm
Don't
bad.
get that too
Both
confused.
start with a Y.
How
Both
dare
start
you?
with a Y. It's going to be a problem in my head. Oops.
Violet will remember this.
She can't hear
will.
me.
Yes, a large wooden chair. Yep.
Yeah, but is it also tall? Like, is she sitting above me?
Oh, I
That's
see.
what I'm trying to.
No, not so much. I mean, it's on a bit of a raised dais, but not enough to affect your height. And she's also quite, like I said, quite wizened and like. You reckon?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Beric will stand in front of her, and he will bow just to where his head is higher than hers, just a little bit, and say, "Lady Ida."
You honor me.
Talon will mirror the bow, sort of somewhat behind.
If you're mirroring it exactly, I am
No,
pushing your back down.
No, not mirroring exactly. He's just kind of doing a bit of a bow, just to acknowledge that he's doing it as well. He's not.
Fair enough. Lady Ida, I am Beric Lightsworn, as you have already heard.
Yes, I was so pleased to see you here.
Yes, I was in the neighborhood, traveling the lands as a paladin of the Dawnwood, and this vote seemed like an interesting occurrence. So when I arrived in the city and heard of your illustrious self, I just had to come and see it. See this mansion, these people, and of course you.
As you say these things, she begins to speak, but very quickly you get the distinctive thing that although she is technically talking to you, she's really trying to address the other people in the room as she says, "Ah, yes, you see, the true of us, those of us that realize that the light of Foltus is not just to embrace us, but also to purify us, to burn away the corrupt, will always gather together to know the right path."
Yes, of course. His light burns with justice.
And justice will cleanse us of the filth.
Beric is going to have to scrape his tongue after this. And he will get up. He will get up from his bow, and I am sorry. I must have interrupted this gathering.
Oh,
Please.
You have not interrupted. You have joined us. I have longed to have one such as yourself come to us. The others, they claim that they have greater responsibilities, that they are to do their duties, but what could be a greater duty than to join us and purify those which would corrupt the beauty that is Foltus's light?
Indeed.
would you care to have some wine?
I would be glad to have a taste of your best vintage.
Of course. Maxwell, bring us the liqueur at once. How long would you be staying in the city, Lord Lightsworn? I would greatly love to talk to you more of the purity of the light Voltus.
Well, at the very least until this vote business concludes, I am quite interested in which way it will swing. If Voltus has his way, it will of course swing the right way.
Of course. To think that those of low breeding believe that they would be able to understand the path the nation would take. No, best leave it in the capable hand of those who know the purity of this path.
Voltus knows what's best.
Take a point of inspiration for deliberately putting in these double-handed meanings there.
Oh
Barry.
yeah, I have not a single time agreed with her. I just say the thing she expects.
It's the thing about people like these. That no matter what you say, they'll twist it into, oh, he agrees with me.
Yep.
Unless you're in their face sort of screaming that you don't, they will just take it that way.
I do hope you are not dissuaded by the misled one. He is... Were it not for my own piety, I would have had him sent away, but I could not bring myself to... No matter how misled one such as yourself would be, I could not bring myself to doing them disservice like that.
Ah, yes, Quintus. I spoke with him briefly.
And you were not dissuaded. Oh, happy day. Yes. I will be so gratified. We must take you to the service. Show you to the people. Let them know that the path we extol is the right one. With your permission, of course. Oh!
I will be glad to accompany you to any such meetings. When is this? I assume it is before the vote, so that I will still be in the city.
Oh! Every dawn, we go to see the light of Voltus.
Ah.
Every dawn. No matter how much my hip plagues me, I shall bow my head to Voltus. Purity.
I see. You mean a service in the church? Of course, I will join you.
It is our own church, our own mating. We have petitioned to those of the ecclesiarchy that we, the Grand Illuminator, to recognize us, and certainly he shall shortly. But the light of Voltus shines upon us with enough strength that such things are mere formality. Don't you agree?
Of course. I have full trust in that the Illuminator knows exactly what to do with this situation, and will take the path best subscribed by the teachings.
Would you be willing, perhaps, Lord Lightsworn, to pen a missive on our behalf to the Grand Illuminator.
A missive will take a long time to get there. And if we just wait a few days, I will be able to send a more direct message once the barrier comes down. So perhaps we will wait for that.
The delivery, of course, but we could write such a document now.
I have traveled long and far, and I'd rather not spend the entire evening in inks and parchment. Where's that wine you promised me?
And as you say that, the butler rushes in, several goblets in hand. I apologize, Lord Whiteswan. I had not thought of your needs, but to see one such as yourself, it is as if to see an angel of Voltus made flesh.
Quite.
Quickly, make up a bedchamber for Lord Lightsworn and set up his page in the servants' quarters. We shall ensure that they are taken care of.
I'd rather have my page close by. In service of Voltus, I am sometimes called at great speed, and I'd rather not leave him behind. He has much to learn. Can you set him up in my chamber?
You actually see her eyes well. Such charity and piety to allow a page within your bedchamber. Oh, humility that you show.
When you are traveling on the path like I have, sometimes all you have is the stars and the moon of Voltus above you, and you learn to live in these conditions.
And of course, await the glorious dawn.
Always.
Yes. You heard him. Assemble a room. I am so gratified to have you, Lord Lightsworn. Please, have your room. Should you require any further sustenance, any of my staff will be more than grateful to assist you.
I assume that the butler gave me the wine?
Yes, you have a goblet of wine.
Yeah. I will take a sip of it.
It is delicate and beautiful. It is one of the finest wines you've ever drunk.
Fucking wine is wasted on
Beric?
these idiots. No. Well, also on Beric. Beric doesn't really drink, but...
Grape juice.
Grape juice with a slight bit of alcohol in it.
It expired.
He'll just... It's expired grape juice. Delicious.
It's just vinegar.
He'd rather have a tea, but he needs to keep up appearances for this. Okay, he will turn around, take a good look at the room. Who's here? Like, do I recognize any of them?
I don't think it's anyone you would have specifically met before. Like I said, they're wearing what appears to be...
general description?
They're wearing, like I say, sort of clothing and iconography towards Voltus. In fact, one of the things that you do kind of notice on one of them is that there was obviously every religion has kind of certain sects that do things differently. There is, it's not a terribly popular one. It's one of those whole, okay, you guys do that, we're not gonna, but fair enough, who believe in devoting themselves towards Voltus with a kind of ritualized scarification.
Oh, yikes.
Ouch.
And he has upon his cheek and face the symbol of the son of Foltus scarified. Aside from that, they all appear to be human, all similar ages. There are a few that you think are somewhat different ages, but they appear to be like father and son sort of thing.
It's all really old people.
The younger people do appear to be linked. Like you can see the familial resemblance between father son and mother daughter in some cases.
He'll take a step back from the chair so that the room is more open. Hold out his cup for Talon to hold.
Yep.
And just kind of take in the room. Well, you were clearly doing something before I arrived. Don't let me keep you. I am interested in your daily goings-on.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage, because you've set yourself up as a figure to be here.
That's a really bad roll. I'm going to use my my inspiration on that.
Are you going to use my proficiency? You haven't been already?
19.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, you see Lady Ida sort of take a small pause. We were just discussing the light of Foltus and how it truly represents us. Lord Lightsworn, I was making some small preparations, for I shall be absent this evening.
Absent?
Yes,
Where?
a meeting.
A meeting?
Yes, Lord Lightsworn.
Where will you be meeting? It seems like a strange evening, so close to the vote.
Well, I'm meeting others who wish to also discuss the vote to ensure correctness.
Ah. Now, that seemed more like what I was thinking of. Can I perhaps join you for this?
Oh, my lord, you had said that you were tired from your day's travels. I would not wish to impress upon you yet further calls upon your time.
I was not looking forward to writing a missive, but a party with drinks and good company, meetings about good topics and proper opinions seems like the type of thing to calm down with. And I will take the cup from Talon and take another sip.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you can make me an insight check at this point.
Yep.
Only a 10.
Talon?
20.
Okay, so Beric's probably a bit busy, necking the wine a little bit, and and also, just putting on this performance to try and lead it. But it's giving you a chance, Talon, to kind of really examine Lady Ida. You've seen people like this before. They're kind of at war with themselves. On the one hand, she's like ecstatic that Beric is here and really, really wants to show him off. On the other hand, she's sort of having I really shouldn't take somebody I barely know to a party kind of situation. You can tell her face is sort of going between the pros and cons of both.
Sure. Just wondering if there's anything Talon can do to nudge her in the other direction without overstepping his role.
I don't suppose you have any way of notifying me without speaking.
It would be not right in front of these people.
They'd notice a message going off unless you
would know
develop a subtle spell.
No, I wasn't thinking. Thinking message.
I mean, if there's something he could do to just kind of, I guess.
If you're trying to get my attention, then we can play into that. to realize that Berg isn't actually your boss.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just thinking how. Well, the thing is, you're not my boss, but we need to maintain that illusion.
Yeah. But I'm not going to be angry at you if you break propriety once. Like
Sure.
you are in training, and I can pretend.
Okay. Actually, yeah, that's what Tyler will do. Tyler will sort of pipe up and go, act quite, excited by the idea, and say, "Oh, sir, that actually sounds like quite a lot of fun."
Alan, you are the page. You're not to speak unless spoken to. How many times do I have to say this?
Talon will sort of stand to attention and just nod.
Now, what did you want to say?
Surely it would be very good of us to support the lady in her ventures.
Of course. I have much faith that she will get exactly what she wants. If she does the right thing. But I'd wish to support her in any proper endeavors.
Lady sort
That's
of
really
looks at to you.
That's really stretching, saying the right thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to say... Yeah, I think this is going to need another persuasion roll.
Again. Oh, no.
Can I give him
You're
advantage?
supporting him, so I'll let you have advantage. Yeah, that does make sense.
Come on. 18.
There we go.
18. You see her sort of falter back and forth, weighing things up, and eventually, sort of almost grimly, she goes, "Well, my lord, of course, it would be a slight deviation from what is done normally, but perhaps you could come as my invited guest." And you hear a man, sort of probably one of the best dressed eldest men on the other side of the room, go, "My lady, that was to be..." "Shut up!" Yes, you could come as my invited guest. You would be able to attend the dining and make yourself known. Of course, I may need to step away for a brief period to discuss things with individuals who prefer their privacy, as I'm sure you understand. But
of course, these things need to be said where the proper people can hear them.
Certainly. Yes, but we can do this, and we can find some appropriate, yes, servants. Take Lord Beric, please allow my servants to bathe you, to fully examine and restore your armor, and sort out your page, maybe give him a haircut, and
Don't you touch our boy.
And we will certainly be able to attend.
I prefer you not cut my page's hair, but other than that sounds delightful.
But is he not to be clean-shaven, as is the way?
We are trying something new where his hair represents the rays of light from the sun. See how they are long and straight and golden.
Oh, fuck it, give me a deception check on that. I'll let you have advantage because it's a good line, but...
Also, show her his nails.
My God, they're perfect.
Oh, dear.
I will show her his nails.
Yeah, Talon's going to look a little bit sort of mildly horrified.
She looks at you a little perturbed by this statement, but says, "If it is your desire, Lord Lightsworn, that is the case, but you're not sure she's buying this whole long hair is now good line."
Okay.
I just hope she doesn't try to cut Talon's hair without asking. Oh no.
To Talon, you're going to need to make a number of acrobatics rolls to avoid people with razor blades.
Oh, God.
Okay, but
Okay. I will finish the actually no, I won't. I will take one more sip of the wine, hand it to Talon, and then say, "Well, servants, bring me to the bath."
and an army of the servants descend upon you and start aiding you, and they take off your armor. They take it to be polished.
I expect you in my dressing room after the bath, Talon.
Of course, sir.
And then
there's a few servants that are going to get the wrong idea out of that statement.
I don't care. Talon doesn't know.
Clean him and bring him to my bedchambers.
I said dressing room specifically to avoid that.
Oh dear.
Stop objectifying my boy.
But everybody does.
Oh, I know. Oh, God, he does.
Okay, but assuming you guys are happy with this situation, the two of you are taken away. You are bathed in various forms. Additional clothing is provided for you, Talon, which is more Volumian in nature. You know, something that Violet just wouldn't have been able to grab inside a military barracks.
Yep, that's fine.
Yep. You get yourselves dolled up and get a little bit of time.
I will insist to have my bag nearby at all times, and if they try to open it for any case, I will yell at them, saying that there are holy objects of Foltest in there that are not for mortal eyes. Get away from my bag. Only not to Ida, like specifically to the servants.
Princess Barrick is back into his element.
Oh, this is terrifying.
Well, this is the life that Barrick left behind, and he's hating every moment, but he does know how to do it.
Yep.
Remind me what's inside your bag? Or is it just because you can?
That's where the
it's
plan
the damn
is
envoy scroll in there.
Oh, right, that scroll. Right, okay, cool. I didn't know that was inside your bag. Okay, cool. Yep, just remind me.
I'm going to leave it behind in the room where somebody can steal it.
Possibly. But yes, because it is 6 hours in, and I'm definitely feeling knackered, I'll say that you guys get your way to the room, unless there's anything really specific you want to do before the end of the session. I think I'll close it.
I want to very specifically describe how they do my hair. No, it's all good.
Okay. Yes, as our three groups, actually, I guess that's a bit of a question. I didn't actually get that from Violet and Wesley. So are you two just sort of hanging out in the next to the mansion for now, or?
Well, we were told to wait for a signal, so whatever the fuck the signal is.
Well, we
the
were
signal
told
was
to wait
going to
for
come from Gromdar, and Gromdar left in a huff, so there's not going to be a signal.
Okay, can we agree on something after
we were told to
he
wait
left?
for the start of the meeting itself.
Yeah, you'll probably see Barrick arrive, and then you can send him a message, but we wouldn't know that in advance.
Well, we knew that Gromdar left, and he was the one taking the signal. So would you give a correction, like, on that, or?
Yeah. Okay. He would have said like, without Gromdar there will not be a signal. So I guess wait until it looks like guests are arriving, so that the guards are distracted with their safety, and then sneak in using the map.
I mean, I don't know if we can, but sure.
Just because it might come up later, I am assuming, therefore, that before, obviously, the whole thing with Gromdar happened, you did show them what the symbol Gromdar said he would use was, just in case it comes up.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Of course.
Don't you flip me off, Barrick.
No. I remember that I was explaining everything that Gromdar had told me before Gromdar arrived and the whole tussle happened.
Yep, that's
so,
right.
Yeah, I just
wanted to make sure and get it clarified in my head.
Yes.
Okay. So yes, so as Barrick and Talon await themselves inside await to leave with Lady Ida, in their new, freshly made clothes and buffed armor and the like. And Gromdar joined with the other Templars in his full armor disguise, makes his way. And Violet and Wesley, they prepped and ready, waiting for the night to fall and the meeting to begin. That is where we shall leave things for this session of Table Tales.
Cool.
Talon, we can never tell anyone that our preparation for this was getting a bath.
Together.
Agreed.
Not together. Fuck off, ass.
Well, mine was eating stale meat and staring at Wesley's ankles. You did what?
Yeah, exactly. That's why we can't tell anyone.
Not to mention the faceplant.
Blah.
Great session, everybody. Lots of high-intensity roleplay, and I am going to be very intrigued as to where this goes next session. And everybody who joined us, I want to say I hope you guys had fun. We certainly did. And we shall see you next time at the table. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.